of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
Chris Bruce here from King Creative, inviting you to be a part of something big. Do More 24. Mark your calendar because the 2026 Giving Day kicks off March 5th at 6 p.m. and goes all the way to 6 p.m. on March 6th. For 24 hours, our entire Delaware community and beyond comes together to support the nonprofits that strengthen our state every single day. Last year, you helped raise over $2.5 million, supporting more than 550 Delaware nonprofits. That is incredible. But with your help, we can do even more. I'll be hosting a live 24-hour live stream broadcast featuring nonprofits from across Delaware, tracking donation totals in real time and sharing the powerful stories behind the missions. For 24 hours, we give, we share, we make a difference. This is our moment to show the world what's possible when Delaware comes together. So join us at DoMore24Delaware.org this March 5th and 6th. Let's all make 2026 the biggest giving day yet.
And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day. The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
Are we all together? Is the three of us?
She's taking pictures.
Okay, gotcha.
Let me. Oh, we're doing right now.
All right, here we go. We are off and running. We are back here. This is ultimately our homestretch broadcast, all part of the Do More 24 Delaware campaign, Delaware's largest giving day, and we are well into the afternoon now. We're getting started to really make this final push.
Yes.
Wow, it's amazing.
Yes.
The numbers are looking good. And ultimately, how are you doing? You know, Kalani, talk to us about the work group.
Yes.
and what you guys have going on, which is an amazing organization.
Thank you so much.
How could you even share all of it right now? But do your best.
I'm going to do my best. So the work group is a collective of 3 organizations.
Yeah.
And we like to say that we work together.
Right.
So when you think about the work group, you think about Kingswood
Yeah.
Community Center.
Sure. Absolutely.
Who is celebrating 80 years
No way.
of service to
Amazing.
the community, which is phenomenal. And then you also think about Reach Riverside.
Yeah.
Reach Riverside is our redevelopment arm and our managing partner behind all of it, and
Gotcha.
then the warehouse. So the warehouse is really focused on teens and ensuring that teens have the opportunity to really live to their full potential. When you think about, and it's really for teens by teens. So we're revolutionizing teen engagement because they have a say.
Yeah.
So they are at the table,
Yeah.
and they're at the table as teen executives. So they have connections directly with the board, and
Gotcha.
they get to decide what happens within the warehouse. So it's a lot happening. It's a $600 million revitalization project of the of Riverside, of the Riverside community,
Yeah.
and when we think about Northeast Wilmington, but we really think that we have a larger reach.
Yeah.
It's impacting the city of Wilmington and across the state. So we're excited about all of the work that is
Yeah.
happening with the work group. When you think about Kingswood,
Yes.
Reach, and the warehouse.
You got to work.
Yes, you have to work.
You
That's
just
what
gotta work.
Yes,
You gotta
and
work.
we're working hard for the community.
I know
so.
you are. You sure are every single day, and that's what's up. So go to domore24delaware.org, donate, find the work group right on there. You can give your initiatives right in there. You have a couple pages, right? Reach
Yep.
Riverside.
We have 3 because there's 3 organizations.
talk to us about
So Reach Riverside,
Yeah.
you can give to Reach Riverside, you can give to Kingswood, and you can also give to the
warehouse, right?
So we appreciate all contributions,
Yes.
and they are really making an impact. We are making sure that when you think about Kingswood,
Yeah.
we have our ELA, which is our Early Learning
Yeah.
Academy.
Yeah.
They're ensuring that our youngest children
Right.
get a fresh start and a bright start.
Love it.
We also we're serving, so it's cradle to Kane. When we think about Kane,
Yeah.
we think about our seniors. So
Yeah.
we have our senior center, Jimmy
Yeah.
Jenkins Senior Center, and they are always doing something very exciting. And I found out about 2 weeks ago that we're celebrating the 60th anniversary of the Senior Center as well.
man.
So 2026, it's a big year. It's a big year for
Sure.
the work group and Kingswood, the warehouse, Reach, all of us.
Cradle to Cane.
Yes.
I'm not sure which one I'm closer to at this point. I don't know. I mean, it depends on the day.
I've seen you really moving, so I don't
I'm
think
hoping maybe I want to be closer to the cradle is what I want, but I don't know how true that is.
when I say Kane, though, our seniors are active.
That's what I'm saying.
They're active
Hey.
seniors. There's a bingo tournament the
Yeah.
end of this month, which is
Yeah.
almost oversubscribed, almost sold out, and we also have. They go on different bus trips. They are a lively bunch.
Yeah.
So there's always opportunities for you to come in and volunteer
Yeah.
as well. So all across the 3 work group organizations, there's
Beautiful.
opportunities for you to volunteer.
Well, I mean, that cane ultimately makes a great fashion accessory too, right? So it's all good either way.
we just want people to be mobile. We
That's
get,
it.
we get it.
Whatever,
we get it.
whatever works for you,
Yes.
let's do it, right? So there you go. We are going to kind of keep things rolling. Let's talk real quick because we have another guest that's going to come
Yes.
in. You know how this works. What is your goal? What are you guys trying to make happen? I know you have a couple different pages, right?
Yes.
So how do you kind of frame that? But what is the money doing for those organizations, if you can? Give us a little framework.
Right. So our goal
Yeah.
is $7,500 across all 3
I
organizations.
love it. Yep.
Right. So $2,500 for each organization.
Yep.
Right. And so we're making strides, but with your contributions, that will continue to move us forward.
That's right.
When we think about the money that's raised, is ensuring that young people, young children, our youth have access to the vital supports that they need, so that they are developing in the right way and they're meeting their milestones. I have a 4-year-old and a 6-year-old,
Yeah.
and we just want to ensure, when I think about my children,
Yes.
we want the same for the children that are in ELA,
Yeah.
and our ELA for Kingswood. We want the same that my children have for the children Reach Riverside, and we also think about the Teen Warehouse. We're ensuring that teens have a place where they belong.
Yeah.
They have a place where they feel safe, and they have a place where that they can live to their full potential. So the warehouse, there's always something happening at the warehouse, at the Teen Warehouse, and teens have a great opportunity to really get engaged, and leadership development, workforce development. Workforce development is really important. 18 to 24, so throughout that range. And then we have students that are participating that might be out of school, so they're not in traditional schooling, but they're working with us because they have a few barriers, but we're excited about the work that's happening.
Yeah, that's awesome. So again, you're going to look up the trio that makes up the work group, right? Which is the Warehouse, Reach Riverside, and Kingswood Community Center. That's what it's all about. Go on there, find there, help them reach their goals. 7,500 in total. That's what they're looking for. But hey, you're doing great work. Keep it up. Thank you for coming over here and sharing some time with us.
Thanks for having us. We're excited. Do more 24, right?
Hey, it's amazing. Keep pushing, donate, spread the word. We're going to be finishing strong as we go through the afternoon, all the way to 6 o'clock when it stops, and then a little after as we wait for those totals to finally populate and come on in. So thank you so much. Great to see you.
Awesome. Good to see you as well.
Always a good time.
Yes.
All right. So with that, I'm just making sure. It looks like, do we have somebody coming on virtually, or are we doing it in person? Going to June. All right. So really quick. So we're going to have June join me over here at the desk if we can. June Crockett representing YWCA of Delaware. Come on in here. Good to see you.
What's happening? Thank you for having me.
It's amazing to have you come and join me. Thank you for, coming on here and bringing some good vibes and energy over, which is important. It's good to see you.
It's good to see you as well.
Absolutely. So tell us real quick, if you can, about yourself and the YWCA.
YWCA.
The YWCA. I don't know why I flipped them for some reason. It's been a long time here. We're rolling.
Yeah, we're rolling.
The
It's okay. You've been doing
YWCA.
this for
a lot of minutes. A lot of minutes.
Well, again, thank you for having me. Do More 24 is very important to the state of Delaware. I am June Crockett. I'm the Asset Building Program Manager for YWCA. And while we have many, many programs, I'm here to talk about our economic empowerment programs. So our mission is eliminating racism and empowering women and promoting peace, justice, and freedom for all. Feel free to check us out on our website for additional programming. That's ywcade.org.
YWCADE.org.
Correct.
Like that. That's beautiful. I love that. Awesome.
Quick question. Are you familiar with the acronym ALICE?
Alice. Now, I'm just going to spell it out for me.
ALICE.
Right. So just tell me what it is. I guess I just want to make sure.
Asset limited.
Yes.
Income constrained, yet employed.
Wow, I love that. Alice.
Alice.
Okay, so bring that to life then. What, Alice?
So there is an ALICE population in every state all over the country.
Right, correct.
The new programming that we're rolling out through our economic empowerment program is targeted toward that ALICE population.
Right.
And these are everyday, hardworking people who really are the crust of our workforce, but still struggle. It's even more than paycheck to paycheck. They're making hard choices between childcare, transportation, food, prescriptions. And we, as an organization, want to help address this population. About 12% of Delaware's population lives below the poverty line.
Gotcha.
In addition to that, there's 39% who fall within this ALICE bucket.
Right.
So if you think about it, that's a little over 50% of all Delawareans who are struggling.
That's a big number.
It's a big number.
Yeah, that's higher than you want to hear, at least.
Yes.
I'll tell you that. What can we do about that?
Well, one of the things that you can do is attend one of our orientations. We're rolling out our ALICE program on March 31st.
Okay.
Our orientations will be virtual
in
the evenings, April 7th, 8th, and 9th.
All right.
Feel free to get additional details at ywcade.org/ALICE. That's ALICE. And one of the things that you'll learn, or a few things that you'll learn at the orientation, first of all, it's a quick orientation, 30, 45 minutes tops. As I said, it'll be virtual, so you don't have to leave the comfort of your own home. But in that time frame, you're going to hear about all of the details of our program, but more importantly, some of the key achievements that we are requiring and because it's a requirement, we're going to build you up to
Yeah.
achieve these key indicators. So we want to make sure that individuals raise their credit score
Yep.
by 50 points,
Okay.
have a 25% decrease in debt. We are also a HUD certified housing counseling agency.
Okay.
I am one of those counselors. So we will be doing home ownership education,
All right.
pre-purchase. We'll help you get there, and we won't leave you. We have post-purchase education. It doesn't make sense for us to do all we can to get you there
Right.
if you're still struggling. We don't want you to lose that opportunity, so we'll do everything we can to help you keep
Yeah.
that home. So post-purchase education is really important. And then another big thing that we're going to focus on is credit. I happen to also be a certified by Freddie Mac credit coach, and so we're going to dedicate a lot of time educating people on not just credit, but really money.
Right.
How are you managing it? Do you have an emergency fund for emergencies, but do you have a
Right.
savings fund for maintenance on a home?
Yeah.
In case one of the people in the household loses their jobs. There are things that we need to put in place
Yeah.
ahead of time to make sure that you or everyone is secure and can get to the pathway of being a homeowner.
Yeah, so you've got, I mean, really amazing, number of support services there you just listed off, and those are plenty of reasons to go on and support. That is amazing. Go to DoMore24Delaware.org. You can go right on there, and you can support directly. Right, to the YWCA of Delaware, so that's YWCADE.org, and then you can find that other thing /Alice. You got all the acronyms in play. They're all there, all the letters.
All the letters.
Man, somehow I got them all out there. That was
You
amazing.
did. Good
Listen,
job.
I was listening. That was important. And we're just happy for you to be a part of this community. Obviously, you guys are doing great work over there.
Thank you. Thank you.
And clearly, you've got a mission and a plan that you're working to kind of see forward.
Absolutely.
And with this campaign, these dollars that you're sending their way are helping fuel that forward, making that possible.
It is. And in fact, we have a goal today, Do More 24, of $3,500.
Yeah.
But anything that you can contribute above and beyond that would be amazing. I mean, that money will not only help us have some longevity to this program, it's also a benefit to YWCA Delaware, but most importantly,
Yeah.
it's a benefit for Delawareans, and that's a win.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
So check that out. Beautiful. We just want to continue to encourage you to get on there and do that. So go to DoMore24Delaware.org. Get on that donation page, make those contributions, and share it out loud. Make sure everybody knows about it. Don't just do it yourself. Make sure the world knows that you did it, and encourage them to do the same. We got to be pushing and celebrating and promoting these next hours as we get towards
Absolutely.
the end of this year's campaign. So thank you so
Absolutely.
much.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you coming on, being a part of this.
It's my pleasure.
Good luck with everything.
Thank you.
Keep doing
Thank
that
you.
good work. It was a pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, so we are here at the Chancery Market. This is the Do More 24 Delaware official live stream broadcast of Delaware's largest giving day, and we are going to kind of keep things rolling. Do we now have? We have a virtual. Oh, Charlie, come on in here. All right, let's bring the group in. Who do we have here? Let me just see here. We're going to have them pop on screen. All right. Hey, there we are. I can see you now. Perfect. Wow, good to see you guys. Charlie, look at this bunch here. Huh? How about this group?
Oh, yeah.
So how are you guys feeling? You looking good? You looking ready? You looking smiles all around? We're feeling good?
We're good. Great. How are you guys doing?
Doing wonderful. Yeah, we're just here, rocking and rolling, just casually making our way through these 24 hours, spreading the love and keeping it moving. So, excited to see what's happening. Looking forward to continuing to see the campaign as it progresses. But ultimately, talk from your perspective. How is it on your end? What are you seeing?
I'll go first. So it's been, as a board member for Spur, it's been really cool to see all that volume coming through as this has started. I was there last night at the Chancery for the kickoff and had the chance to dance with Cody and play with the steel drums a bit. And then to see that you guys are still smiling and those donations are still rolling in, it's really cool to watch.
It is cool, and I'm glad you had that opportunity to dance with Cody and play some steel drums. What a great way to celebrate, the launch of this year's campaign. We're going to definitely have to build more on that. That kickoff celebration, I think, was a wonderful addition and really brought some great energy into the kickoff and the start of this campaign, which really, I think it translated into dollars, too. I mean, that opening energy was awesome.
Yeah, I think we raised $250,000 in the first hour.
Yeah, we were cooking there for that first bid. We had, at one point, we got over $500,000. We were at $2,500 a minute, something in that range. That was just really cool and great work to see. Now, we're going to be looking for similar effort as we go towards the finish line, because this is, again, traditionally when things really do ramp up a lot as we go into the afternoon towards the end of the broadcast. But, yeah, I mean, this is so much fun. It's great to, to see everybody rallying and coming together, right?
Right.
It's a collective.
Oh, yeah. Well, and speaking of collective, we want to talk a little bit about our Spur Impact Leadership Summit.
I think that's awesome. Let's do it.
Let's do that for a second. So I'll kick it over to Kayla and Robin. But
let's do it.
But yeah, why don't you tell us a little bit about the conference for this year, what to expect, and then we can make our announcement.
Perfect.
I guess I can go ahead and start. Hi, everybody. My name is Kayla. I am the executive co-chair for this Spur Impact Leadership Summit happening in August. Very excited. Planning committee is going fantastic. We're getting speakers plugged into sessions. Our theme for this year is Ignite Your Impact. Turn your spark into something meaningful, which lines up right with Do More 24 and what we're doing today. So very excited to be here and share what we have going on with you guys.
Well, we're excited that you're here to share it. So that's exciting too. And this rebrand of the conference in itself is exciting, right? That's a beautiful thing, and I think it's a great evolution, of the event from where it started to what it is now, and really embodying the spirit of the organization that leads it. Spur Impact really is, at the heart of this event after all, and I think those words really do resonate. For me at least, I hear that and I think, oh, that means something, right? We're spurring impact, we're creating these changes and this opportunity for folks. So I think it's wonderful that you did that. I think it was a great opportunity and good choice. So it was cool to see that. So first year for that, very exciting. And with that, though, we do have this announcement, right?
We'll kick it over to Robin, who sort of helped bring this, our keynote in for this year.
Yeah.
So I am super excited to announce that Steve Harper, who is the creator of the 8-Minute Ripple, is going to be joining us for a keynote session and a workshop as well for attendees. We're really excited to bring some really intentional networking to the event. For those who have not had the chance to see Steve or to experience the whole concept is rooted in not asking a single question about what you do for work. We're really trying to give folks the opportunity to have these meaningful conversations that create strong connections, rather than it feels so transactional like networking often can. We're really, really stoked to bring him in.
Great.
Yeah, I think that is a wonderful sentiment. I think it makes a lot of sense. I mean, you want to make genuine connections. Those are ultimately going to be more fruitful in the end. When you're going around just kind of racing, trying to grab a bunch of cards or contact information, generally that just piles up and it doesn't go anywhere. You're not going to follow up. You're not going to really take the next steps. But when you take this, a moment to really connect and engage with somebody, that could lead to, a growing relationship, which then can definitely turn into something meaningful. So that's pretty exciting. So with that,
so we weren't able to, Steve wasn't able to make it today, but we were able to talk to him earlier this week, and then so we'll hear a little bit of a teaser of what he brings in August, and we'll more to follow, and you can follow that at Spur Impact or at Spur Summit on social media.
There you go. So with that, we had this pre-taped conversation with our keynote for this year's summit, and it's all about that ripple effect that you're going to hear about. So here you go. Very excited to share this conversation with this year's keynote. All right, here we are. We're excited. This is a feature conversation. We're going to be teasing the keynote for this year's Spur Impact Leadership
summit, which is exciting. Charlie's going to come on, so let's get Charlie Vincent in here real quick.
Thanks for having us on. Yeah, the Millennial Summit became the Mill Summit, and now is become the Spur Impact Leadership Summit with our new logo. We announced that at our conference last year, and so we're excited for our 10th anniversary, which will be August 4th, to be in the fully rebranded Spur Impact Leadership Summit. And the website where we'll post a schedule and put all that information on will be on spursummit.com.
Very simple, spursummit.com. So with that, the summit's coming up, like you said, August 4th, and you have a Charlie Vincent in here real quick.
Thanks for having us on. Yeah, the Millennial Summit became the Mill Summit, and now is become the Spur Impact Leadership Summit with our new logo. We announced that at our conference last year, and so we're excited for our 10th anniversary, which will be August 4th, to be in the fully rebranded Spur Impact Leadership Summit. And the website where we'll post a schedule and put all that information on will be on spursummit.com.
Very simple, spursummit.com. So with that, the summit's coming up, like you said, August 4th, and you have a keynote, which we're very excited about making connections, right? Really creating great connections.
Yeah, our leadership team and is excited that we were able to bring this keynote on, and we've got them here today along with one of our executive co-chairs for the event.
Awesome. So, all right, with that, Kayla, how are you? Welcome. Come on in here.
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm amazing. It's good to see you, and you must be excited for this, new version of the summit as it continues to evolve for the better, creating great opportunities for individuals. So, talk to us about it.
Yes, very excited. This year is going to be fantastic. Last year was my first time as a co-chair. I was the speaker co-chair last year. So being an executive co-chair this year has been very exciting, going through the planning process, and we're very excited to show everybody what we have coming up, especially introducing our keynote for this year. So very excited for all the planning that we've done so far and yet to come.
Very, very cool. So with that, I think let's just bring him in. If you want to introduce the keynote, I'm very excited. I know everybody's at the edge of their seat. Who is it? What do we have?
Yes, so we are very excited to introduce Steve Harper, the Chief Rippler, as our keynote for this year's summit.
Well, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here today. I'm excited for the event in August, of course. I wrote a book called The Ripple Effect, Maximizing the Power of Relationships for Your Life and Business. I am passionate about helping people understand how to connect more authentically and build true potential relationships out of that. And so my experience that I bring to the table is that I am a perpetual student of people and what they do and how they do it and what works and what doesn't. I sort of get a bad rap of being a networking guru, when networking for me has always been somewhat of a challenge, but connecting with people rather than elevator pitches and doing all the traditional things that we've done in business networking, actually show people how to actually connect heart to heart, belly to belly in a very unique way.
Nice. And I'm sure everybody that's watching this is, just thinking, how do I be a rippler? I want to ripple.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, one of the best ways is actually it starts with attitude. It starts with getting up every day, committed to make a difference in some capacity. It doesn't always have to be just connecting with other humans. It could be picking up that piece of trash as you're walking into your office, in the morning that everybody else steps over. It could be holding a door for someone. It could just actually spending an extra 30 seconds to actually make a connection with the person that's taking your coffee order or the person that's standing behind you in line. It's about stepping outside of your comfort zone to actually be a full participant, to look up and look out and look for ways to actually make a difference.
Yeah, that's awesome. And I think it's so important. Like you talk about, this idea of being present, being in the moment, actively participating. It's, I always say it's like, just try to be in the moment, but it's like taking it another step further. Don't just be in it, participate in it, right? Be actively involved in that moment.
Exactly. Well, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
So, we just started, we're in the first quarter of the new year, but when you think back to last year, 2025,
Yeah.
who was the most surprising connection you made that as you look back and you're like, wow, I did not expect that to go where it went?
Oh my goodness. Oh wow, that's a good question. What is the most surprising connection? Wow. I mean, there's a few of them, but I think that there are some folks in the world. I'm in production, and we do, we have, feature film that came out, and we're in production and development of a possible pickle documentary and some other things, right? And I'm talking to a guy that used to be, an executive at Fox Searchlight back in the day, and it kind of came through a project, and we've connected, and we're going to be talking later today about this possibility of that project. And I think a lot of times it's just because you throw yourself into something that leads to something, and that relationship is developed by taking a chance on another project, which now has created an opportunity for maybe this one. And that would never have happened, right? If I didn't maybe take a chance on something and kind of go for it, and that attracted and or kind of got the attention of this other individual, and here we are.
Well, I mean, if you think about that and you map that out like on a linear, plane, you would actually see all these small actions that led you to that moment, that connection, that conversation, and obviously getting to know that person. And then where that ripple might lead you in the future is really kind of the fascinating piece, right? How that ripples back to you. I'm a big believer that, and it's sort of that thought process that everybody has when you think about the ripple effect. You cast that stone in that crystal clear pond, right? Your action is the rock, right? We have no idea how deep that effort is, or how deep that action will go, or how it impacts the other person, but we know it will. But those ripples ripple out, but they always ripple back to you, right? And in ways that, we might be working on a project that doesn't even look like we would have any future to potentially collaborate or engage, but we have one conversation, or we have that one interaction that allows me to actually see the possibility that, hey, this person is brilliant. This is someone I probably need to get to know. Or maybe I don't even need to get to know them, but I'm the producer and I'm actually saying, I am noticing that you put in all the work, and I really want to say thank you. And I just want to let you know I worked on a lot of these. Not everybody shows up with the same level of commitment you do. You are creating a ripple through that comment, right? That will reverberate through their universe in a way that will never, ever be forgotten, and will likely come back to pay off in other ways down the road. And like you said, looking at these different potential paths that one connection could take, there could be all sorts of opportunities, but that's the ripple returning back to you, right? But if you hadn't done it, you hadn't taken the time, then it would have been a missed opportunity. The other thing I would say is one of the things and I'll give everybody that watches today just kind of a really cool ripple tip, which is essentially that person that stood out to you when you thought of them, because I asked you the question, but actually everybody else probably started thinking about 2025 and who that one connection was for them. So whoever that person is, take a moment today to send them a card, shoot them a text, find their phone number and just say, look, I was on this thing today and I got this, sort of mindset that kind of made me revisit the fact that we connected last year and how much I appreciated or enjoyed that. And I just want to say thank you. And I hope you're doing well. And, I want to know how your 2026 is shaping up. And if there's anything I can do to help you, you will make a indelible mark on that person. One, because they will probably have long forgotten that you guys connected, but it'll instantly ground them back to that interaction, and you will be able to find from there you can build something significant if you choose to.
Yeah, it's cool, and I think that's a good thing for all of us. Maybe today, think about that. I love that just as a simple exercise. Look back at 2025 and just think, who is that person that you made a connection with that you really want to think about and appreciate, and has led you to something, and send them a note, send them a little message, ground them back in that moment along with yourself, and deepen that connection, because that's part of the goal ultimately, deepening, making those connections real, lasting, and authentic. That's a beautiful thing. Now, I don't want to give all of the scoop because you're going to be at the summit in August on the 4th, and that's where people are going to want to go and be a part of to get all the good stuff. But we appreciate you coming on. You know, we're here. This is going to be playing, you know, leading up to the summit. It's going to be at the Giving Day campaign. You know, we've got a lot of good things. We're creating all kinds of ripples. And
I was
those
going to
are going
say,
to be
this event's perfect because you guys are creating a ton of ripples. I'm excited to be a part of it for sure.
Well, we're excited to bring Steve here to Wilmington in August, and everybody who attends will get a chance to meet him. He'll be here all day and have a ton of good tips. And I know Kayla and the rest of the planning committee, some of which have heard you speak before, are really excited. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And so, yeah, we'll put them on the website soon, and we got a few months till August, but August 4th we'll be here in Wilmington and learn a little bit more about what Steve is planning. So
I said, I echo that. And if you hear an echo, that is just the rippling happening. It's the effect that we're all creating, these opportunities, these choices we're making, creating, you know, our futures in the best way possible. So get out there. I'm going to get everybody in here. Kayla, get back in. We're all going to wave. We're going to say hi to the people. We're going to create our ripples. And we will see you all August 4th for the Spur Impact Leadership Summit, SILS as we're calling it now, I guess. So get your tickets. Come on out to the Spur Impact Leadership Summit. August 4th is going to be a lot of fun. Man, I tell you what, get ready and ripple up.
Hi, my name is Katie Joseph, and I'm the founder of Hopeview Haven. Coming to you live today from our barn to tell you a little bit about our program. So we provide equine assisted services to youth in Kent and Sussex County. And our program was founded based on work that I did at a local juvenile detention facility. I was a school psychologist there, eager to find better ways to connect with the very guarded youth that I was working with at the time. As I reflected on my own teenage years, I realized how powerful my relationship with horses were in helping me navigate that tough time. You have to be regulated in order to be successful with working with a horse, and so it's a great way to teach kids those skills in a novel and motivating way. And through partnering with a horse, we've seen one of our students name her colors for the very first time. We've seen some students overcome crippling anxiety. And we've seen our youth at the detention center in particular begin to have hope for their future for the first time ever. We're very passionate about this work and continuing to expand both our mobile and on-site services to serve more youth who need it most and who may never otherwise have the opportunity to work with a horse. Your donation today will help us do that. But don't just take our word for it. Listen to the impact this program has had on some of our former students as you look at the photos from our services in the next few minutes.
Did you learn anything that you didn't expect to learn?
Yeah.
What'd you learn?
The horses, they feel how you feel.
Yeah. Do you think that's something that is useful to know for real life?
Yeah.
How so?
Because you can show empathy towards other people.
I love that. The stuff that you learned, is it something that would apply outside of the horse program? How so?
The way you come off is the most important, no matter how you're feeling.
Okay. So that applies outside of working with horses?
Yeah.
How so?
So if you're having a bad day and you come to school, you can't just talk to everybody, the teachers and your friends however you want just because you're feeling upset.
Okay.
It's kind of if you wanted to do therapy, it's kind of a step towards it.
How so?
Because it's kind of just a way to kind of get your feelings out. So if you're kind of feeling, if you go in there feeling upset, maybe seeing the horses and just playing around with them could help you feel better, be your way of relieving the stress or something.
Okay. Cool.
The horse program just opened me up a lot. I was really I was really in a dark space. Like, I ain't really want to talk or interact with people and all that until the horse program. That really made me think about it. It made me go about a lot of stuff differently.
Like what?
Like life, interactions, communication, all that. Like,
can you give me an example?
Like an example? Like I was saying, I'm gonna give you this example then. Like I was saying a couple minutes ago, like how you go in there, how if I go in there angry and whatever my energy is, it like rub off on the horses. Basically, like it made me. It just, I don't know. Like my energy, it from when I go in the program, it was like if I'm angry or anything or however I'm feeling that day, I always leave there like happy and lit up, bright, and like my day would be totally different. I leave there not even worried about whatever I came in here mad at or what I was worrying about or stressing about earlier. It impacted my interaction with staff and kids because it was like working together helped us build bonds for real. And it showed me communication skills for real. I ain't really know how to talk to nobody, or I ain't even want to interact with anybody. I just look at you with a blank stare. But yeah, it helped me communicate, interact with people, and actually, I don't know, talk, open up, I guess.
Nice.
All right, so play the 1 minute. Play the song. Joe, play the song. The highlight, top video, highlight. No, right, left, top left.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
Chris Bruce here from King Creative, inviting you to be a part of something big. Do More 24. Mark your calendar because the 2026 Giving Day kicks off March 5th at 6 p.m. and goes all the way to 6 p.m. on March 6th. For 24 hours, our entire Delaware community and beyond comes together to support the nonprofits that strengthen our state every single day. Last year, you helped raise over $2.5 million, supporting more than 550 Delaware nonprofits. That is incredible, but with your help, we can do even more. I'll be hosting a live 24-hour live stream broadcast featuring nonprofits from across Delaware, tracking donation totals in real time and sharing the powerful stories behind the missions. For 24 hours, we give, we share, we make a difference. This is our moment to show the world what's possible when Delaware comes together. So join us at DoMore24Delaware.org this March 5th and 6th. Let's all make 2026 the biggest giving day yet.
And because This is Delaware's largest giving day.
Oh man, how about that? Brian Huff, I know you're bopping to that little, jingle we got going on. Let's get you in here. Diamond State Curling Club. Man, we should write a song for you guys. I mean, listen, it's part of what I do. I actually help write that song. We do that at King Creative. We have some music side of it. But honestly, we should. If you're up for it, I'd love to talk to you about it. But, outside of creating your own original song, which we could talk about maybe what would be in that song, because it would embody the spirit of the Diamond State Curling Club, what are you guys all about? Share it for those that don't know. Obviously, we're coming out of the Olympics, which is maybe a good time for you guys. You got a lot of attention in regards to the sport for sure. But yeah, talk to us about it.
Diamond State Curling Club is a 501c3 organization dedicated to curling. We host intro to curling classes regularly, leagues, skills competitions, and tournaments, which the curling non-skills is on June 20th. Track curlers around the region of different clubs. How far they want to come. We're here to teach people how to curl, grow the community. Great community, people, supportive, kind, always try to get everyone have fun and get better.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the Olympics are probably the peak, right, of the interest. I would imagine, you get a lot of attention for the sport. And, this year was no different. There's some great success on the American teams, which was a lot of fun. There was some controversy. It was a highly talked about sport for various reasons in this go. Obviously, come on, everybody knows you can't touch the rock. I mean, let's get out of here. Just the handle. What is this guy doing? And I love that. I mean, that whole interaction was wild. I mean, that was crazy. What were your thoughts when you saw that? I'm curious from somebody who's actually in the sport.
Yeah, so there's a lot of discussion about how he was cheating, and I wouldn't say it gave him undue advantage. Touching the rock, if you're not going to boost the rock anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a minute factor, right? You could argue maybe you slightly altered it if you want to do maybe a minor course correction, perhaps, but it would be that.
Where it's cheating is curling is a very generally self-policing. One of the, for instance, one of those accidentally touched the rock, burning the rock, pull yourself on it, like, I burn the rock out.
Yeah, right. No, that would be much more impactful, right, into the outcome. Yeah.
Highlighting that.
Now, do you guys get your granite, your rocks from the same mountain that they talked about and they showed the video package? Is that the only place in the world they come from?
There are two pools.
Okay.
Main one, talk about. Our stone we got used from Triangle Curling Club down in Florida. Stones last us very long time, right? Very hard to
Yeah.
Ours are 5 years.
Yeah, I can imagine other materials wouldn't hold up quite as well, right? There's probably a reason that ultimately that was the choice in that regard.
Yeah, the very specific type of that doesn't absorb any heated freezing.
I mean, it is kind of amazing. I'm surprised. I guess, yeah, is there ever been, have you seen maybe a rock that had an imperfection that is broke in the middle of a match?
They can chip a little bit. I haven't seen it that's come off of one way.
Gotcha.
Very.
Yeah, no worries. So ultimately, for folks that want to, learn more, or maybe try it out, I think it'd be a pretty cool experience to come out and to give it a try and to see what it's all about. And perhaps you get hooked and you join the club and you start doing it more often. But it starts with probably the first opportunity, right? The first go. So how does that work? I'm assuming you guys, I'm pretty sure from past conversations, you guys have opportunities for that, right? To bring people out, to get exposure to it. What does that look like, and when are maybe one or two of those coming up?
Yeah, we host intro to curling classes. They are filling up very fast this year. I think we had to actually add a new date because everything we had on the calendar was full. 2-hour class, invite you out, teach you how to play the game, how to throw the rock, how to sweep, and then run you through a couple ends. They're called like landings, called just. We go through the whole thing, and then you're welcome to join any of our leagues. We don't consider any of our leagues super competitive or anything, they're all for fun. We have all the equipment needed to play, so you don't need any of your own equipment. You may eventually want to buy your own, we encourage that, but we have everything needed. And yeah.
What does it cost to take part in that, right? To be a part of the league, to participate?
Sure. So our primary cost is time. The intro cost, charge $50 for class. Leagues all average out to about $25 a night. And price that, we're not trying to make huge profits or anything, and we're not, prices always make even 24 people on the ice. Close to maximum.
Yeah, so,
Fundraising is to try to cut those costs down. More people get on the ice, less we have to charge.
with the goal that you set for this campaign, can you talk a little bit about what that is and ultimately what that would do for you guys, when you reach and pass it?
So, a few things we're looking at. Over the summer, we just did a 5th heat of curling. We had playing surfaces on 5. We need to build more scoreboards and replace the old ones. That's one thing we're going to do. We also have one of the Olympians on the women's team. Father was one of our coaches throughout her life.
Right.
Out of Pennsylvania, he's come to our club and help coach our members. And we're also hosting the on-scale summer called the 302 season.
Okay.
Many costs associated with that, renting ice for an entire day, catering, all that kind of stuff. But yes, the main things, first thing can be the scoreboards and having a way nation and remember how to.
Well, very cool. So, I appreciate you ultimately coming on, featuring the Diamond, State Curling Club. So if you want to take part in that, if you want to learn more, go to the Do More 24 Delaware campaign website, domore24delaware.org, and you're going to look up Diamond State Curling Club. You can learn all about them. There's all the links in there, so you can get, all the information you need to take part and maybe try it out for yourself. And in the meantime, let's make sure to donate today, because that's when it needs to happen. On this giving day, before 6 o'clock, we're going to amplify, and we are ultimately going to have our dollars do more and make that impact right here today. It's got to happen before 6 o'clock, so good luck the rest of the way. We appreciate it. Definitely, I really feel like I should, come out to one of these events, and I'd love to maybe set up a time and do something with you guys, and, really think it would be a lot of fun. So appreciate you coming up. Yeah, it'd be great. All right, well, hey, take care of yourself. We'll, like I said, be rooting for you the rest of the way. Good luck.
Thank you.
Absolutely. All right, so I think in theory, we have Carolyn Kelly. Is Carolyn Kelly ready to go from Family Promise of Southern Delaware? Love to have you join us. Let's keep it rocking. Tierra Fair from United Way is going to join us as well. So that is awesome. Here, let's just get that. There you go.
How are you doing? You good?
Oh, we're great.
Hi.
It is good to see you. How are you feeling on this fine Friday?
I'm happy to come.
It's a good thing, right? It's a good day.
TGIF. That's a real thing.
TGIF. You got to live like every day's Friday, right? That's a mentality.
You do live that way. I don't know if I do.
What's a day? What is a day but another opportunity? What are we doing today? Well, let's make it awesome. That's really all it comes down to. So, I know you're out there doing your thing. Talk to us a little bit, if you can, about the organization, Family Promise of Southern Delaware. What is at the core of your mission, and what are we trying to do today with the money raised?
Absolutely.
Sure. So Family Promise is an organization that helps families at risk of experiencing homelessness. And so we work in Sussex County, and we work in prevention and rapid houses for families who are currently homeless. And at the core of our mission is to help families use a community-based response to being homeless and get them housed as quickly as possible. Sorry, there's like an echo, it's making it hard to speak. At any rate, so all the funds that are going to be raised today are going to go towards our New Beginnings program, which helps families who are moving out of hotels or transitional programs into apartments of their own, and then provide case management for stability to ensure the families are able to live safely in their new places.
Well, very cool. So we appreciate, sharing that part of it. And, Tia, for you in United Way, of Delaware, obviously, this is what it's all about, right?
Absolutely. I love hearing all about the nonprofits, especially nonprofits like Family Promise. You all have been around for so long. You all have do so many great things. And so just hearing a little bit more about like, what are we going to do? What are we doing with the money this year? And how are we really impacting lives is always an amazing thing.
Yeah, so we appreciate it.
Families from transitional housing or hotels or into their own apartments. So we want to do more of that.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's a...
What's your goal? So what's your like number goal for that? Like, so you said 5,000. Okay. Yeah. So and how far are we? How close are we?
What are we looking at?
We're not that.
Well, I mean, listen.
This is the opportunity.
You have time, and now is the time ultimately to rally, to spread the word, to get out there and share this campaign, let people know that you're supporting Family Promise, of Southern Delaware, and that you give people a couple reasons why, and maybe you can give, a couple short reasons. If we had to say, all right, here are the top 3 reasons you should donate today, what are they, and what ultimately is that going to do?
Oh, goodness. I guess number 1 is that every child deserves a home, and that's sort of our mission, and that overarches everything that we do. There are a lot of hidden homelessness in Sussex County. It's a resort town and everybody's here for the beach. But the reality is there's whole families living in parks. And you wouldn't know that because they have to apply by virtue of not wanting to lose their kids. And so that's the reality. A lot of people think it's not happening, it's out of sight. But it's out of sight. And so we really want to focus on getting those kids into a safe environment for them to thrive, and to help them deal with the trauma of those experiences and homelessness that they did.
Yeah, I mean, that's awesome.
I mean, so I think what she said that is most important is most of the time we don't even know other people's struggles.
Yeah.
So giving $1, giving $5, giving $10 today is helping someone you may not ever meet. You may not ever know that that's the person you help, but you're making such a big difference. Not only in like the adults in the situation, but the children who are harmless in the situation. And so that's the beauty of it. And so proud and excited to be partnering with Family Promise this year, Do More 24. Everybody needs to donate.
Yes,
Go
please.
to www.what?
DoMore24Delaware.org. That's where you find Family Promise, and you're going to get on there. You're going to do your part by donating and sharing it out. That is a huge part of it as well. If we can amplify this over these next few hours, we can really make something amazing happen as we go towards that finish line and continue to raise funds. And, really supporting organizations like yours is what it is all about after all. This is Delaware's largest giving day, and it's all because of you guys at home. So thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate you. Carolyn, it's awesome what you're doing. Keep it up. Keep fighting a good fight. Our community is definitely better because of it.
Thank you so much, Carolyn.
Thanks for all you have doing.
Absolutely. Hey, it's our job at all, and we're in. We're all in to do it. So now, ultimately, I believe we're going to kind of queue up a video from our friends over there at the Rehoboth Concert Band. That should be a lot of fun.
Are they going to do a concert?
They're going to give us a little something, and I'm going to give you their mission real quick before we play it. So the mission of Rehoboth Concert Band is to provide area instrumentalists opportunities to make beautiful music while enriching community life. That is awesome.
That is actually really beautiful.
I love that.
Like, that's how I would write it if
Yeah.
I was an instrumentalist.
Absolutely. So there you have it. So with that, enjoy this video from Rehoboth Concert Band.
Hi, Diane Deming here, flute player and board president of Rehoboth Concert Band. As you can tell, we at Rehoboth Concert Band love playing and sharing music. Our 60-member ensemble relies on the generosity of donors like you and appreciate any and all gifts. Thank you for considering our band as you decide where to direct your charitable giving today, and we hope to see you at an RCB concert real soon.
Tartaglione. All right. Yeah, we can do that. Wow, we're here, we're on, and it is exciting. Tiara, we just got some news in that concert break that Alaska just came through, so that means we're down to only 2 states.
I really only thought like 10 people lived there, so I'm so excited
It's actually
that they came through.
I mean, it's a pretty big state, to be honest.
But it's not
vast.
full of people.
It's vast. There are a number of people. There's definitely a good bit more than 2, at least. I'll tell you that.
So I'm glad they donated.
I am not sure the exact population number, but I will tell you it's more than 2. I know that. So
I'm glad.
But they're on the board, and that is exciting. We're
That's
very
exciting. We have 2 states missing.
Yeah, so North Dakota and Mississippi, those are the only 2 left on the board. So if you know folks in those states, reach out, do it now, make it happen. Let's go.
Yes, we tagged the lieutenant governor. We challenged her to talk to all of her fellow lieutenant governors.
Oh, I know, and I had that conversation with her earlier in the week that we've played, and she mentioned that as well. So hopefully she comes through. I'm sure she did. Whether they come through or not, that's different.
You have to also ask Mark. Mark is supposed to be working on Mississippi, and before he left, he said it was handled.
Oh, all right. We'll see. He better come through. Otherwise, that's going to be tough. You're going to have to eat them words. But we don't want that to happen. We want it to come through for sure. So hopefully it will. And we are here rocking and rolling. We're going to kind of keep this thing going. The music theme is kind of where we're at right now. We just obviously shared that moment. But now joining us is Simeon Tartaglione, representing Newark Symphony Orchestra. Come on in here and join us. How are you? Good to see you.
Hello, everybody. How you doing? Very well over here. Full of music as always.
Yes, absolutely. You know what? The music is the beautiful thing, right? It's one of those universal languages, and when words fail, music heals. So let's let it flow. How are you feeling? Are you ready for this? Are you ready to have some fun?
I'm absolutely ready.
Yes.
I love all music.
Yeah. So Simeon, tell us a little bit about the mission that you guys are ultimately embodying, and what it's all about, and how we can all essentially embrace it and be a part of it.
Yeah, our mission is to share music with all attendees and have give the opportunity to our players to share their talent so they can enjoy music. We also do a lot of things for young folks, for young people, and that in many ways is our target at this time. We were considering so many projects that we are doing for the young people. We have, for example, a family concert that is free. This time is on April 26th. And in that concert, usually we collaborate with other organizations, with dancers, with singers, with actors. And then at the end of the concert, we do a painting too for the kids. And that's free, and that gives a lot of opportunities to young folk to experience live performances. We also have a special program called the Instrument in the Active, in which we get donated some instruments that people don't play for a long time, and then we refurbish them, put them together in the best way, and then we donate according to the suggestion of some music teachers in the area that they give us some names of students that may need an instrument. We also have something very unique. We give the opportunity to a lot of high school choirs to perform with us every couple of years. So we put together like a choir of 150 people, and we do with them maybe repertoire with a full symphony orchestra that it will be not easy for them to do in their high schoolers. And also have an audience of probably 800 people, if not more, to enjoy what they produce with us. Another thing that we are very proud of is our youth concerto competition. We give several youth people the possibility of performing with the symphony orchestra full concerto. And for young people who practice, that's not a given. Most of them, they play with piano and that's it. But with us, they can experience that. For example, this coming Sunday, we have a concert at 3, where we will have one of the winners play the Walton Viola Concerto. This is one of the most beautiful pieces written for viola. And in May, on May 17, we have another youth competition winner playing a vibraphone concerto, another very, very rare We also help and give a chance to young composers and young conductors. So we have several guest conductors who are young and they experience something that sometimes it's hard to find opportunity for. And also we often perform the pieces written or commissioned for us, and the young composers had the experience to try their piece with an orchestra and get a lot out of that. And our players enjoy that a lot.
Wow, that is all music to my ears.
Well, first of all, I have to comment on the fact that Simeon could literally say anything to me, and I would just be like, "Huh,
yes.
I love your voice." But
no, my daughters don't think about that all the time. I need to tell them. I'm going to mention to them. You talk too much. Yes, please.
No.
They don't. What you're saying, Tara, is that they don't realize how good they've got it, right?
Exactly.
What a resonating voice. Beautiful voice.
But I think more than anything, I love the fact that we're giving back to young instrumentalists. We're making sure that the young people that practice so hard are getting a chance for exposure that they may never have. And so very, very excited about your mission, and we're just so thankful that you guys exist and that you're able to spread the word and share all about what you all do on a regular basis.
Yeah. And of course, as always, you know that affordability is an issue. So this money will go towards keeping our concerts affordable, because while we have many concerts free, a lot they need to have a ticket because we pay rent, we pay our players, some of them at least. So there is a lot of things that needs to be accounted for. So this donation today will help us keep things affordable and also help them some technology to improve our systems for our participants. So today is a very important day, and for everybody for our Lower Symphony.
Absolutely. So tell us, what is your goal today? Do you have a dollar goal you're shooting for?
The goal is $20,000.
Okay, and how close are we?
That actually I don't know.
What? You're supposed you have one job.
Well, I mean, ultimately, we could take a look if you want. I mean, we could go take a look at the leaderboard real quick and see how you're sitting there. If you want, we could go and do that right now. We could do it together.
All right, let's look.
All right, so we're gonna bring that up here in a second.
We're gonna bring it up.
We're gonna go right to that here. We're gonna flip over.
In seconds.
All right, hold on. We're just kind of.
Maybe in more like minutes.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We're getting there. We got to just go back.
They say we're at 50%. That is quite good.
Go to the main page.
50% is amazing.
Just go, or you can look them up if you want. It's the Newark Symphony Orchestra, but we can see if they're on the board. I'm not sure.
I don't think they're on the. Are they on the board?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna have to zoom in on that one for us. We can't really quite see that. But if you go right in there, you can see it.
Oh, they have 94 donations, which is absolutely beautiful. And yes, you're more than halfway there.
That is awesome. You're tracking, and you've got time, so keep pushing. Right now is the time to go on to DoMore24Delaware.org and support. You can do that right now and support the Newark Symphony Orchestra. That is a great thing to do. We're going to try to finish strong for you. We're going to encourage everybody to do that. Donate, share, help them push towards that goal and beyond. We've got a lot of time left. A lot happens in these last.
The best is yet to come.
Oh my goodness!
So I love the last 4 hours because that's really the sprint to the finish.
It is.
So I wish you all so much luck, and I know that you'll have no problem. We can still get to 20.
No doubt about it. So good luck up the rest of the way. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you. Keep rocking and rolling. Make sure your daughters understand how lucky and how good they've got it. You got a great voice.
Everything you do for all the arts organizations, we really, really appreciate that.
It is our pleasure for sure. Thank you so much. Stay awesome. We'll talk to you soon.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
All right. So with that, we are cooking right along here. I'm not sure. Do we have a? Were they there? They're not there. Either way, we don't have. Okay, so we're gonna ultimately kind of check in. Let's do a look for ourselves then. Kind of on the totals. I don't know if we've refreshed the page. Have we done that? Ultimately, and let's get right in there and kind of look at it.
Closer. Oh.
Yeah, let's get
close to a 1.5. We're at 1.5.
Let's zoom in on that. That's a good number.
It's a beautiful number.
Yeah,
It's
look at
music
that
to my ears.
right there.
It's a musical.
That is basically $1.4 million, which is just awesome.
I round up, so personally,
And
it's like
that is
1.5 for me.
there you go. And really great. So we're going to be really asking everybody to do what they can to share this thing out. These last 4 hours are big.
Oh yes, we 2 states. She's telling us.
I know, yeah, we have the 2 states. We were just talking about how we have Alaska.
North Dakota.
Yep. So North Dakota and Mississippi, the only 2 left. So we got to get those on the board. And as we really track these leaders, you can see the totals. You know, you got some great numbers coming in there. Food Bank of Delaware is doing great towards their goal. You got Pilot School and others that are all kind of making their way towards it. You know, awesome to see all of that. Brandywine Valley SPCA, the Kalmar Nickel, Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware, all there at the top on the large nonprofit category. And then look at that on the small nonprofit category. Do you see?
The small nonprofit category is not small. They are not playing it small today.
Sunset Bridge really going for it. And Shepherd's Office, you know, really a perennial, you know, kind of monster in this thing. There's still, I mean, 30,000 plus. That's amazing.
Yes.
As always, they kind of have done an incredible job leveraging this campaign year after year, and they're doing it here again, which is awesome.
And remember, the small nonprofits are nonprofits that have under $500,000 operating.
Yeah.
So we're talking about, this is a large
Huge
chunk of
percentage.
their year. This is like a huge percentage of their year that they're making happen in just 24 hours,
Yeah.
and it's all because of you all.
Yeah, and that's awesome. So congratulations to all of us. You know, I'm going to send you some love. Thank you for doing what you're doing, but we got to keep on going. That is the key right now. Last 4 hours, got to finish strong. And if everybody could just share it right now, send this link out and share it out to how many people we want to say. If everybody shared it to, you typically say 5, but let's do 10.
We want to say 10? Okay, Sarah, shout out to 10.
Everybody sent 10 personal messages. That's, I think, the way to go. You know,
I do text messages. It's
you
the
know,
fastest way.
you know how you communicate with your folks, right?
That's true.
So I'll say whatever that is, do 10 of them. It could be a combination. It could be a couple text messages. It could be a call. It could be a Facebook, Instagram message,
Jump
whatever
in
it is.
someone's DMs.
Do that thing. Drop your, you know, your TikToks. Do whatever works for your group and your community. Rally the troops. That's what we have to do. 4 hours. We're just over 4 hours. As you see it counting down there behind us, man,
How are you
we're coming.
feeling?
I feel pretty good. I think I might need some more pickle juice, though. What do you think of that?
I'm really interested in watching you drink this.
Oh, it's great.
Is it actually
Oh, it's good. It's really good. It's
The
it's
pickle-
Nice. It's not just pickle. It's got some
It
other
has
good
some
stuff
other
in there.
stuff there. Are you
I
gonna
don't-
shake it? You had to
I gotta
shake
mix it
it.
up.
It's
Got to
a
get it
lot
back.
of-
You know, reincorporate it. I guess is what maybe
Okay.
somewhat of the technical
Anything
term.
besides pickles? Just.
No, there's other stuff. I don't know the full recipe offhand.
Okay.
They dropped it off, and there's some trust involved in this. But, you know, yeah, I think sometimes you just got to believe in your team and just say, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
Oh, yeah, get in there.
Okay.
Please, it's good. I think you'll like it. It's nice.
Okay.
I can pour it for you. Just
I
give me a-
actually like pickle juice.
Oh, yeah, you're going to like this.
Okay.
'Cause I mean, it's definitely pickle juice inspired, but there's some extra good stuff in there.
Okay. Well,
So,
not
you want
not anything alcoholic.
No, not like that. Just
what
mean
kind of
like
good stuff are you talking?
nutrients, some kind of
Oh, okay.
probably vegetables, plant elements. I don't know. It's all the good stuff.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
It smells pickly.
that's nice. Right?
It has a little heat to it. It's
Yeah.
like cayenne in it.
Something good.
Oh, definitely black pepper.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
good. Right?
Yeah.
That's nice. I mean, if you like pickle, that's good. It's good for you. I'll tell you that. You're supposed to alternate those. by the way.
That seems like that would do well. You know how they say pickle juice gets rid of cramps?
Oh yeah.
Like,
I mean, I don't have any cramps right now. So
because
maybe
you've been drinking
there it
pickle
is.
juice.
I mean, I am cramp free at the moment.
I knew.
You know,
I
so-
knew it was something.
Oh, no,
you know
it's
all
good.
that's in what?
That'd be amazing.
You can't set us together. This
Yeah,
is
that's
like hilarious.
it's brutal.
Where are we going? So where?
I mean, we're looking here. We were looking for the Rehoboth because we're going to be going down ultimately to talk to our friends at the Rehoboth Beach Film Society. I know they're going to be jumping in with us soon because they have an event happening down there. Which is
That's
really
so
cool.
they're doing this.
You know, I'm just a lot of cool things happened this year. I think if you kind of break it down, we had this really great kickoff celebration event. I think that was great. I think that is only going to continue to grow and be even better.
If you missed it, you should have been here.
It was a vibe.
There's no reason why you should not be at the kickoff every single year.
That was a straight vibe.
We had fun. We met new people.
Yeah, and ultimately, Missy's just going to have to mark it down. She's going to have to be with us the whole 24 hours next year. So I'm just going to throw it out there. She did. I'll let her nap if it helps. I'll let her nap. She can do it. We'll set up a nice little sleep area. I will promise she can get a nap.
The only thing we're missing, we didn't get a blow-up mattress for you this year.
Yeah, we're gonna work. We made it work. It's all good. It's not like I slept. I think I had a couple videos playing. I just sort of chilling on the couch for a few minutes, but not barely anything. But we had the kickoff celebration, right, which was awesome. Yes. And then we had coffee for a cause. Thanks to the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware, and that was a really nice little social event in the morning, kind of get things going. And then the Blood Bank of Delmarva had, the Bloodmobile out front. They were allowing people to come through and do the donations.
Yes,
on
the spot donations.
Yeah, which is really cool.
Pretty amazing.
So I just think that all of this together represents the community just coming together, just working together as one unit.
A lot of
things outside here. We had amazing guests. We had, obviously the mayor here. We had the county executive here. We were talking to the lieutenant governor. We had so many great folks. We had, Cody from the, Delaware Bluecoats. We had the Philly Sports guy coming in, showing us some love. We had Jackie McGee, legendary vocalist there. Amazing stuff. I mean, Make It Last. That's a classic track. That is legit track. That is like that defined like a generation in a way. Like that is one of those kind of tracks.
Absolutely.
And that legendary voice is a part of our campaign because that's just what this does. It brings people together.
Everyone comes in, no matter. You know what I love seeing? Even on the leaderboard, when we looked at the leaderboard, you saw all different types of nonprofits that helped all different types of people and animals, and that's what brings us all together.
All the things. Name a thing.
I don't know, a play, a musical?
Well, those were in there. There's musicals were represented. We had the Wilmington Drama League. We had the Delaware Children's Theater. We had multiple organizations in that space. Name another thing.
Reading.
Oh my God, Reading Assist. There's one. And others, right? There was a number of reading libraries involved. Reading programs.
Get Delaware Reading was here.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Number of them.
We had, and then I love the puppies.
The puppies. I was just going to say we had live animals. We had multiple.
So cool.
They were very excited in the beginning of the campaign. You probably heard them if you didn't see them. I'll tell you that if you were in. But yes, and oh my goodness, what is the name of the one that was on? I can't think of it. It's like
they were a mushroom. It wasn't my
Chanterelle.
Chanterelle, yeah.
Yeah, Chanterelle. Thank you. It was in that range with the mushroom. Okay, thank you. It's a good thing I know my mushrooms.
They were all because I didn't know that one. I knew one was named Shiitake.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice.
Shiitake almost peed on my shoe. That's why.
I mean, that is the start of a good adventure. Is what that is. And we also had the boa, the snake that was in there, and that was, oh my goodness. Started with a bee.
All of that. I don't like reptiles. I'm sorry.
I forget the name of that, unfortunately. But the Delaware Nature Society brought that friend. It was Brock, right? It was Brock. I knew it started with a B. So Brock was here. Oh, Brock was great. Brock was super cool.
You pet a boa?
Yeah, Mark Duncan almost climbed this column.
I would have definitely.
That was great.
You noticed that I was nowhere to be found.
Yeah, he was about to hide and jump behind things.
I missed the entire segment because I knew that wasn't for me.
It was a good time, so that was great. Now, we do have, it looks like our friends here from Rehoboth Beach, it's labeled, I think, Dumore 24 Sussex down there. He was there a second ago, he came back in, so if you are near, just letting you know we are ready for you. Whenever you want to come back in, we'll bring you in, and we are excited to do that. We're going to be sharing a bit of what is happening down there at the Rehoboth Beach Film Society. They got a whole interactive event. There's some tabling, it's networking. It's just another opportunity for folks to get together down in Sussex County because, yes, this is an entire statewide event.
Yes.
And we cover all of Delaware.
All of Delaware. That's why all Delaware zip codes gave last year.
Yeah.
And that's why it's so important that all Delaware zip codes give again this year. So if you didn't see your zip code up there, make sure you...
Yeah, we did look through it, and there was a couple of them remaining, but most were represented in there. And obviously we can dig in and we can try to find you if you haven't got us yet. But listen, this is about you, so do it for yourself. Get out there and check that Delaware state map. If you see one of those zip codes that isn't represented, then ultimately, you know what to do. Give them a call, send them a note. And with that, I think we are going to bring in our friends from the Rehoboth Beach. Oh, he was there. And then he keeps popping in and out on us. So I guess we'll.
You want me?
Hey, there we go. Oh my goodness. Hello.
Shouting at you.
Hello, sir. How's it going?
It's going very well. It's exciting down here. Busy.
Yeah, well, that's good to know. That's good to hear. I'm, excited that we could do this event down with you guys to expand, the fun and excitement of Do More 24 Delaware. So tell us a little bit about, your film society, or Rehoboth Beach Film Society, what it's all about, and kind of what you guys bring to the community, which is really cool, in my opinion.
Well, thank you. I'm Dave Beaver, the Executive Director of the Rehoboth Beach Film Society. Our mission is to bring the world of cinema to coastal Delaware. One of our favorite things is when someone tells us when they moved from someplace that had a thriving film community, that they found one here because of this theater. But I love to tell people we're everything you can't get at the multiplex, plus especially our annual International Film Festival, which is our biggest event, and our largest ever was this past fall. We had 59 film blocks. We had 71 filmmakers here. It was very, very cool. And we're looking forward to this year's iteration of that. We also have some smaller film festivals. The Black American Film Festival, our upcoming Jewish Film Festival, which is in March 25th through 29th, and our Pride Film Fest, which is May 14th through 17th. They're coming up, as well as every week we have the best in independent art house, foreign documentary, and classic film. So that's what we're all about.
I mean, absolutely love that. And as a filmmaker, I mean, it's so important that there's spaces like yours that are out there for us. I mean, I don't even know did we talk about the feature that I have out that we just released in January? It's actually a comedy mockumentary. It's out on Amazon Prime. It's on a number of the platforms. It is kind of was shot in the style of The Office, right? And I think we've talked a little bit about this, but for your benefit, in the movie, they're looking to put on the first ever all-inclusive conspiracy theory convention. And it's about the characters and the world in which that is. And in the movie, we actually had to create an event called ConCon, Conspiracy Convention, and that is a part of the narrative and a part of the film. It's a lot of fun, and it was predominantly shot in Delaware. There was only one scene outside of Delaware, and it was related to one of the locations that was in the script with the Havre de Grace Decoy Museum. So we had it had some scenes there, but everything else was shot right here in Delaware. And it's out now. It's out on Amazon and a number of other platforms. And so, if you want, maybe we could talk about doing a screening down your way. We could have some fun with that.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's talk about it for sure. I'd love to. That's what it's about. And
making connections.
Well, I mean, listen, what they're providing is an opportunity, right, for independent filmmakers, for the community to be able to take part in supporting the arts in that way, to see these films that they may not have access to otherwise, and really just to bring people together. That's what this type of thing does, and that's what you're doing today. So talk to us about this event you guys are hosting down there as part of Do More 24 Delaware.
So we are very excited to have a number of profits right here in the nonprofits, right here in the theater, who are going to be coming in, and I think you're going to be interviewing more of them. But they're down here with the table set up, talking about the great work they're doing, and we're grateful to have them here. We love to have the space to have them here. And of course, we're grateful to United Way, Spur Impact, Delaware Division of the Arts, and all the amazing people who are supporting this event.
Yeah, can you just raise your hands like this and wave for a second? Oh, well, you'd have to go to the close-up. Go back to the close-up for a second.
Yes.
And now, this is just for our benefit. Now do it. Look at you. Oh, I can see your hand.
See your hand on the screen.
I love it. It's just fun because we can see the projection a little bit in the corner. Now go. Now we get to see your hand 3 times when you do it that way. So go back. Now, that was all kidding aside. Now we can do it. Look, we can go like this. Chair. That's your hand. There you go.
It's mine?
Ooh. Oh, very good. You can go like this. You can give him a little something.
Yours?
Yeah, it's you over there.
I don't think so.
Oh, is it over here? Whoop, whoop. Either way. Oh, there it is.
This way.
Oh, there we go. Hey, I got you. All right. No, so, with this event, you've got all these, nonprofits that are there. You got interaction. You got people there in the building. Talk about you're talking, it's busy, right? What's the vibe down there? How are you guys feeling?
The vibe is really exciting. This is a little bit different day for us. Normally, the space I'm in would be showing movies, and the space that the nonprofits are set up in would be showing movies. Today, we do have the projector on so we can see you.
Yeah.
In both theaters, but folks are here walking around, getting to know the nonprofits, getting to know the landscape, and learning why they should support Do More 24.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is awesome.
So you're usually pretty quiet during the day, in the dark, quiet. Now this is really different.
Yeah.
Really different.
Oh my goodness. You know, so can you tell us, is there a way to kind of share some of the groups that are down there with you?
I'm going to have to pass that one off, but I don't know. I don't know.
He's like, I do not want to mess up anything.
Well, and I think part of the plan is that we're going to get a chance to talk to them, right? So you're going to bring some of them up one at a time, and we're going to have an opportunity to talk to them. So all good. You know, we just love that you're down there doing the thing, and you're a part of this. We're so glad to have you be a part of this campaign. Listen, it takes a village. It is all of us working together, building, towards a brighter tomorrow for Delaware. All together.
And thank you for making sure that this was really has a statewide presence. So, because that is what really most people want to be here with us in studio, and sometimes driving a couple hours isn't. They can't do that. And so, thank you for opening your home.
Making sure that happens too.
Yeah. Thank you for opening your home.
Yeah, no question. So, all right, with that, I guess, is there anybody available that we could talk to? Maybe one of the other groups, or do
We
you?
have someone queued up right now. I'm going to step aside and let them come up and talk.
All right, fantastic. We love it. That's awesome.
Drum roll.
Thank you.
All right, take care. We'll talk to you in a little bit, I'm sure.
Soon. Who's gonna be first?
Oh man, this is we should. Oh, look at hello. How are you doing?
Good. I'm Heidi Kupta with Ocean Waves Book Guild. I'll be on at 3:30, but you were asking for who's in the room.
Yeah, you're like, why not? I'll take another minute. I mean, why not? Let's go. I like that. When opportunity knocks, you answer. That's what she's doing right here.
Was like, hey.
Oh, she's like, oh, you rang?
I'm so impressed with your energy and all you've done for Delaware and all the nonprofits here. How many are in Delaware? Did you 500 something?
Well, in the campaign, we're over 6, right?
19 nonprofits.
There's the number. I was waiting for that actual number, so it is over 600. I knew that, but 619, what a number that is. And man, that is exciting. So you are among good company in this campaign for sure. So we're glad to have you.
Yeah. So thank you for all you do, and I'll be back at 3:30 with all kinds of props to show you.
Ooh, yeah, I love a good prop. That is exciting. Well, talk about, hanging us with a little bit of bait there to keep us excited. Cliffhanger. She's coming back with props. Oh my goodness.
I'm excited. Okay.
That is fantastic. Well, thank you so much. We'll see you in a little bit. That's awesome.
It's going to be a boa constrictor.
Oh, it could be. What do you maybe?
Okay.
All right, how about now? Is that better? I bet you it is. This might have gotten a little bit loose. That happens sometimes. Gravity.
All right, so who's next? Who are we?
Ultimately, we've got another group in here. Oh, hello there. Say hello.
Hi, Chris.
And Tierra, yeah, how's it going? Well, we're going to bring you right up front and center, so let's have you come in, share, tell us who you are and a little bit about your organization, if you could.
Yeah, my name is Bob Carey, and I serve as Chief Executive Officer for Delmarva Adult and Teen Challenge here in Delaware.
And my name's Audrey Vasquez. I serve as the Women's Program Director at our Women's Campus, Home of Hope.
Very good. So tell us, if you can, give a little detail about the organization, the mission, and really what the money you guys are ultimately trying to raise today is going to help you do.
Absolutely, Chris. Our mission statement is that we exist to help those who come into our women's or our men's campus programs to become mentally sound, physically well, socially adjusted, and spiritually alive. And we have a 12-month residential men's campus in Seaford, Delaware, and a 90-acre women's campus in Bridgeville, Delaware. We have a crisis referral office in Hopekeston, Delaware, and a crisis referral office in Salisbury, Maryland.
Yes, so at our women's campus, we serve single women, pregnant women, and women with under school-age children. So it's really exciting to have a resource, not just for women, and we serve people who are either actively in addiction or who have life-controlling problems. Sometimes there's some crossing with other life-controlling issues, but we have on-site childcare for the women in our program, and so it's really nice to be able to have a safe environment to help people heal from those things.
I love that. What's your goal this year for Do More 24? Do you have a dollar goal that you're looking for, and what are you raising money for specifically this year?
Well, we have a scholarship and tuition tuition scholarship program, and we give free tuition to all the students, any student that wants life change, life transformation in their program. Since we opened, I've been serving at Adult Teen Challenge for 33 years now, and 16 years in Detroit City in Michigan, and then 17 years here in Delaware. And we've graduated over 520 men and women from our 12-month residential program. There are campuses that have dormitories on them. We have transition houses for post-graduation, and we believe in holistic faith-based training curriculum. So we have the curriculum, we have peer specialists that really love what they do, and we bring a person from detox into our program, and we show them the EQ. We love on them, we encourage them, we help them walk through their life-controlling issues, and they go on to independent living, going through our transition homes, and then become, as in our banquet coming up, Christian Arnold. Now he's got a master's in nursing, he's buying his own house, and he's married with 2 kids. And that's just one of the 527 that have graduated our programs.
I love to hear the success stories. I think that's
Yeah,
one of
that's
the things that we
amazing.
don't always get to hear. We always hear about when people are in trouble and when they need help, but not always what happened after they got the help. And so that is absolutely amazing. Do you all have a dollar goal you're searching for this year? A dollar goal? Do you have a dollar goal for your campaign this year?
Just saying, we're here for community awareness and to help people, and whatever somebody wants to donate, so be it.
Okay.
We're not really here for the money. We're here to help people.
Yeah.
Okay, well, don't tell anybody that. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I mean, listen, I get, at the end of the day, you guys are committed to the cause, and that's what you're, ultimately saying. You're here for the right reasons, which is to serve and to be able to ultimately make these things happen for others. Now, the money does help, of course, and that is partly what we're doing is we're doing that, but it is also about awareness, and it's about being able to share the mission and to be able to connect with others on that that opportunity to be able to do that, right, to help others in the way that you do. So we love that you're doing it. Thank you for doing it for the right reasons, and whether the money comes in or not, I guess that's fine, but we're here to help you try to make it come in. So hopefully you do go on and ultimately donate.
The more that comes in, the more people we can serve, tuition free in our campuses and continue to help them in our graduate homes and continue to go on and live productive lives. So we're grateful for all of it.
Absolutely. There's no doubt about it. Listen, it extends, your capability to serve and to help others and help more, right? And I think that's what it comes down to. So it's an amplifier, if nothing else.
You could consider us a recovery Walmart.
I love it.
There you go. We'll have to work on that. We'll work on that tagline, that slogan.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So.
I don't know if Walmart will sue, but we could try to.
Maybe we can get them to sponsor it. I don't know. Maybe they could combine that.
That's an idea.
There's a creative play here, if nothing else. We'll see. We can maybe talk to Daniel about that or something, right? We can get him involved.
Sponsor.
So this is what we're thinking.
Absolutely.
Maybe we make it. No,
and
okay.
Awareness.
If not,
we're here to help people, be productive in their life, and that's what we're there for too. And the other thing that I just want to make sure I mention is that one thing that our program stands out about is that we're not a cold, sterile hospital environment. It's a warm home environment for the men and women that we serve, and that's really important to us. That it's a safe environment. Where again it lends itself to the healing process. So we believe when a person becomes begins healing sort of from the inside out as a whole person, that they will become productive members of society. So that's important to us. We're excited to keep doing that.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, we appreciate you, coming on to share, all of that. And we're going to be here to encourage people to go to do-more24delaware.org to make those donations to, at the very least share. Let people know about the organization and the great work that they're doing, and encourage others to learn more, to take some action, whether it's a donation, which we highly encourage you to do today because those dollars do just go further. And that is why today it matters so much. If you're going to give any day, today is the day. So let's get out there and do it.
And I think more than anything, if you need help, what they're trying to say is that they're here to help. And so us making sure that they know, that the community knows that they're there helping them every day.
No doubt about it. Well, thank you.
With sustainable outcomes, success stories.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Where no one donates to Delmarva Adult and Teen Challenge, there's results.
That's right.
I was going to say, there's a guy who likes results. You can tell.
All about
Absolutely. That's why we're here.
33 years.
Don't
and
mess
he's
with
like results.
I don't need to hear about anything. It's like, yo, I have an idea. Great. What's the plan? How are we going to get done? You know, that's awesome. I get it. That makes a lot of sense to me too.
Okay,
So,
thank you so much.
It is our pleasure, absolutely. You know, we ultimately are going to keep this party rolling. You can get back to the network and get back to the party. Keep celebrating down there at the Rehoboth Beach Film Society. That's awesome. And we're going to kind of check in with you guys throughout to see if there's some others that kind of come up. So let others know if you can that we're ultimately here if you want to send some our way. In the meantime, we may play a video of one of our other nonprofits and keep this thing rolling. We do have a number of nonprofits, as you know, 619 of them after all, to highlight and to feature. So take care. Have a good one.
Thank you so much.
Much appreciated. Stay awesome. Keep it rocking. And there you have it. Man, just cool things happening down in Sussex County.
I love,
really cool.
love making sure that, you know,
Yeah.
the state is small and we're the small wonder, but
Yeah.
sometimes you don't get to see all of the nonprofits
Yeah.
across the state. And so because of this day and also
Right.
because of the power of Zoom,
Yeah.
you can see everyone.
Absolutely. Listen, fully represented is what we are here in Delaware. And, and with that, ultimately, listen, Missy, what do we got? I'm sure we got a number of videos. We could show any number of them. That one, where is that, a blood bank video? You want to go to that? That sounds
Let's
great.
go to the blood bank.
Let's go
I'm
check
supposed
this
to be
out.
giving blood, but I'm not sure. I'm a little nervous.
Well, I think you should. I was trying to get them to do it right here at the table, but they wouldn't let me. So let's go to this video at least, and we can talk about the Blood Bank of Delmarva. It's a great cause, and we're all about supporting them as we are supporting all of you.
See.
Hey, what's shaking, everybody? Christopher Bruce here from King Creative, Mr. Delaware Gives, and I am back to host Delaware's largest giving day, Do More 24 Delaware. And recently, Charlie and Jen from Spur Impact went down to the Blood Bank of Delmarva, and we thought we'd take you along with them. Take a look.
I'm ready. Did you eat anything today? I did. I had a full breakfast, lots of water, and I'm ready to go.
So I really think that education about blood donation is critical because people don't choose not to donate because they understand it and don't think that it's important. It's that they don't really understand what we do with the blood and how critical it is and how many people in the region need blood.
Donors are heroes.
Donors are heroes. Our staff is fantastic, and it really is pretty straightforward. If you've ever had a blood test done where you've had to go to a phlebotomy station and have that, it's very similar to that. It does take a little bit longer because we need to take more blood, but the experience that you're having is pretty similar to that, except we give you juice and cookies afterwards, and you're hoping to save up to 3 lives when you donate.
That was awesome. Great job, Charlie. I'm proud of you. You didn't even pass out. And just think of that. One donation can save up to 3 lives. If you need any more reason to go and support the blood bank, well, I don't know what there is. But if you want to support them or any of the other 500 plus Delaware nonprofits, go to domore24delaware.org to learn more. And I'll see you on Delaware's largest giving day, March 7th and 8th.
And there you have it. So perfect. We are rocking and rolling. It was great to see that. That was obviously a video. That was a cool adventure that Charlie and Jen did last year, which is really cool. But we wanted to make sure we could share that, especially with the fact that they came out and did the live, the blood drive here at Chancery Market was
Absolutely.
very cool.
So right now, well, is it still out there? I don't know. I haven't
No,
been
I
there
don't.
in a
I don't
few
think it
minutes.
is. I think
gone?
it went till 2 o'clock.
Oh,
so
shoot, I
think
missed
you
it.
might have missed it for today, but that's okay.
Get blood.
I do believe we have another friend down there in Sussex County ready to talk to us. So let's get back to the Rehoboth Beach Film Society so we can see who we have up next. Hello there.
How you doing?
Oh my goodness, we're doing great. We're doing so much better now that you're here with us. We're ready to hear from you. Tell us about yourself, the organization, and what you guys are doing down there.
Well, my name is Peggy Dolby, and I'm the Director of Philanthropy for Delaware Hospice. I've been with the organization 20 years, so I do believe in our organization and our mission, and I love to talk about Delaware Hospice. So I do have some kind of cheat sheet to keep me on tangent here.
But anyway, I just starting off with Delaware Hospice. Delaware Hospice is a community-based nonprofit that provides expert care and support for individuals, families with serious illness, and those in need. And our donors make all that happen. Being the leading nonprofit in Delaware, none of our no one gets turned away for the inability to pay at Delaware Hospice, and a lot of folks don't know that about us, but that is why I do what I do, and my team, and my philanthropy team, and our whole staff. We support our mission and we mean it when we say what we do. Last year we served 7,791 patients, and this year we look to surpass that. So we're busy out there in the community doing what we can for our patients and families. The one thing that I do want to tell you is that Delaware Hospice not only supports the patient, we support the families. And that is, we're very proud of that, and that also supports our mission statement. We also, let me give you a little bit of a rundown of what Delaware Hospice does. Not only are we hospice care, we have the Delaware Hospice Center, which is a 16-bed inpatient unit in Milford. We have our palliative care. We have our Katie Bug palliative pediatric care for children with serious illnesses. We have our dementia care program, which is a fairly new program, supporting the patients and caregiver navigating Alzheimer's and other dementia issues. Grief support services. We follow the patient's family for 13 months after we service the patient and the families. That's a long time, and a lot of families need that support. We also have a New Hope Children's Grief program and a Camp New Hope that is dear to my heart. So those are just a few things that we do. We're way more than hospice care. We are way more than hospice care. So that takes me back to Do More 24. And why I'm up here talking about us is, we thrive off donations, contributions. We do grants, memorial contributions, our events that we host. That keeps us rolling and able to support our patients and families. Without that, it would be a tough time. Trying to keep us going. We also have our Katie Bug. That's a palliative program, but a lot of those things that Katie Bug patients need aren't supported by insurance or different things. So donations and contributions are often warranted to help cover costs for special feeding tubes or special warming beds or things like that. The same with our New Hope program, completely funded by Delaware Hospice. Contributions, donations, grants. The bereavement, a lot of times we go out in the community. Once again, Delaware Hospice comes to the need of our community. We are a community-based hospice, and we stand by our word. We actually have, a lot of ways to give to Delaware Hospice by our events, by Do More 24, through our 855-DHI Give line, through our website. There's always, I ask people to go to our website, look at our website. There's so many ways to give. There's so much information on there that talks about all of our programs and anything and everything that Delaware Hospice does. It's on there. If you need some information about one of these programs or services, it's on there. So once again, I just encourage people, go to Do More 24, look up Delaware Hospice and give.
I mean, it's amazing that you memorized all of that.
What I was going to say.
I'm just kidding. I know you had the sheet. I was just, that was amazing. That I thought you did really well. You got all that information out. It was clear. It was understandable, and you should be proud. And not only of what you just delivered, but of the work you guys are doing. Because yes, you are much more than just hospice care. Absolutely, of course you are. It's what it represents to families, which is in a time that is, devastatingly tough, right?
Absolutely.
And that those transitions, if handled the right way, can be much easier, and those can really, in their own way, really treasure that time, and and come to appreciate it and just be grateful that there's an organization like you that makes it possible, because it is hard. It's difficult stuff, and it's great that you're out there doing it.
Yeah, it is true. Our mission statement is so broad, and there's a lot of little things there that folks just don't know. Just like our dementia patient, which is our program that's kind of new, but is thriving because there's such a need down here, and people are like, well, we thought you were end of life care, and so much more.
Yeah.
And so much more. And yes, I did have a cheat sheet because I've been known to get off on a tangent.
You did great.
You stayed on target. I saw the vision.
Man, those tangents were coming at you, and you were like, "Nope, not going to do it. Nope, not going to do it. Nope, I'm staying
focused."
the course.
And because of Do Nowhere 24
I got this. That's right.
You did great.
That was awesome. Yeah, no doubt.
Thank you guys so much for allowing me to do this and talk about Delaware Hospice and get our mission and our vision out there.
Yeah, it is absolutely our pleasure. So I'm encouraging you all now to go to DoMore24Delaware.org to look up Delaware Hospice. Make a donation. It's the very least we could do. We have a few hours left. We're a little less than 4 hours to go, and now is the time to really rally, to act, to push this thing out, make those donations, and share it on out. Let everybody know in the state of Delaware and beyond that this is happening, and we only have till 6 o'clock. These dollars go further today than any other day of the year. You do not want to wait to donate. Now is the time. Make it happen. It's just that simple. Delaware Hospice, get on and make a donation. Do it now.
Let's sprint to the finish line.
Yes, it's our pleasure. Thank you so much for joining us. Now you can get back to the party. Get back to the fun.
This is happening out here.
I tell you what, that's what we're hearing. Oh my goodness, we might have to get somebody to grab a phone and get out there.
Conga line? What's happening?
We're getting some, FOMO here. We're getting a little fear of missing out. I want to see I want to dance. What's happening? What do we got? Yeah. Let's go.
Good times. Good times. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
It is our pleasure. Absolutely. Take care. We're going to probably pop over to maybe play a video. If anybody else is coming, just let them know that we can fit them in, and we'll look for you guys if somebody does want to jump in. All right. So with that, we're going to kind of keep moving. Do
we have prizes?
Well, we do have some prizes. I tell you what, let me read these off real quick, and then following these prize announcements, we're going to share a video from the Beau Biden Foundation, which is awesome for the protection of children. They do an amazing job there, and they have some new training materials that they've put out, all inspired by Beau Biden, which really the organization is kind of founded on the principles he lived for, which were amazing, quite frankly, and he did incredible work to protect our children. So golden tickets, 12 to 1 o'clock. We have small and large nonprofit prizes. Small going to the Newark Union Church and Cemetery, and the large going to
the Elizabeth Murphy School.
That's right, absolutely. Congratulations to both of those, Elizabeth W. Murphy School and the Newark Union Church and Cemetery. Now we're going on to our 1 to 2 o'clock golden tickets, small and large nonprofits. First up, the Ocean View Historical Society, and next,
the Congregation Emeth? Is that it? Emeth?
That's right, Congregation Beth Emeth.
Okay,
absolutely.
I like it. That's our large nonprofit.
There you go. And then we also have, you might have heard of these guys, the United Way of Delaware and Spur Impact Live United Power Hour. Large
Never seen
nonprofit.
them before.
I keep almost saying live.
Live United. I've heard you say that actually.
It's the same. It's English language, and when you're reading it cold, you're like, nope, that's not it.
That's not
all right, $250 going to each of these four nonprofits. Two in the large nonprofit category and two in the small nonprofit category.
Okay.
So tell you what, I'll take the large nonprofit category and you can take the small nonprofit.
No, you keep giving me the hard
All right, I can flip it if you want. You take the large nonprofit category.
All right, I'm taking the large. The large nonprofits, the Delaware Dance Company. It's actually Clementine's Delaware Dance Company personal fundraising page.
That's awesome.
That gave them $250.
It's amazing.
And then Planned Parenthood of Delaware.
Gotta love
Congratulations, y'all.
Congratulations. And I love those personal fundraising pages. I can't really stress it enough. I do think that is one of the keys to unlocking this to really take another step and a leap forward.
Mm-hmm.
The more of those pages we can get to go, I think this thing really, these numbers you see, which are incredible, I really think are going to start to kind of make moves in major directions. And that's a key.
People give to people. They don't give to organizations as much as they give to people. So
we got to strategize
putting a
more.
person behind it matters.
Of those personal fundraising pages next year. I think that is all the rage, I'm telling you. And now, the small nonprofit winners of that Live United Power Hour, thanks to the United Way of Delaware and Spur Impact, are the Delaware Sexuality and Gender Collective, along with, you're not kidding, right?
Exactly.
The Delaware
Ecumenical.
Ecumenical Council. Ecumenical. Hey, Joe coming through. Delaware Ecumenical Council on Children and Families. How about we just go with DECCF? There you go. Congratulations.
Have a master's degree, and I'm like, how do you say live or live?
Yes, and there you have it. So you guys all walking away with $250. That's awesome. And with that, now we're going to go to that video featuring a little bit of this new training program and some of the legacy that the Bo Biden Foundation lives, all based on Bo Biden himself. Take a look at this video, and we'll be back after this. Life to one simple, profound belief that every child deserves to grow up safe, supported, and wrapped in the kind of protection only caring adults can provide. His work, his purpose, was to stand up for children who needed a voice.
That's why it's such a difficult issue, and that's why I'm so honored to be here, to be in a room with people who understand this and are committed to it. We have a moment in time with what is happening in Pennsylvania, and unfortunately what is happening here, and unfortunately what happened in the state of Delaware, to make sure that no child has to go through what we read about happening right now. Too much has been focused on about who knew what when and who's going to prosecute what for what. What we should be talking about now is how we never have another victim, and we should be talking about the survivors of child abuse.
Bo taught us that when we show up for children, especially those carrying the weight of trauma, we don't just help them survive. We help them reclaim their futures.
How many of you knew Bo Biden? That's why we do it. Because this is Bo's mission, to continue the quest of protecting children from abuse, neglect, bullying, and exploitation. It was something, for those of you who worked with Bo and knew Bo, was very close to his heart. And that's why we continue to do that.
Today, the Bo Biden Foundation carries that commitment forward. Our new Addressing Trauma in Schools training was built to honor Bo's mission and legacy, and to meet the needs of children who walk into classrooms each day with experiences too heavy for them to hold alone.
People are recognizing that students are doing better when they are having people take more of that time to stop and really show that genuine interest in what's going on with you, what's happening for you. And that being something that gives that student, I'm not just here for homework or assignments, but because someone loves and values and respects me as an individual. And if we have more people in the school doing that, then I think that makes children, particularly those that may be in need of help and support, feel more able to reach out to receive it, more free to talk about it.
This training gives educators the tools to see the signs of trauma, to respond with compassion, and to create classrooms where every child feels understood, supported, and safe enough to learn and to heal. This is Bo's legacy, alive, growing, and reaching the children he fought so hard to protect. And with your support, we can bring this life-changing work to even more schools, more teachers, and more young people who need us. Bo believed that protecting children was not just a responsibility. It was a promise. Together, we can continue that promise here tonight.
Still alive and well.
It's a great example of what happens, quite frankly, and quite often in the nonprofit, sector. I think a lot of these nonprofits are formed as legacy pieces. You see it in the names, of course, and you can tell that that is part of the inspiration. I mean, we've talked to a number of folks in this campaign and in years past that is the case. It really it's a great way to honor somebody that you love and, to carry their legacy forward.
Absolutely.
And I just think it's a beautiful thing. So it's nice that they're doing that, and really wonderful organization doing some really important things over there at the Bo Biden Foundation. So we're glad we could feature that in that video. But we are going to shoot back down now to Rehoboth Beach Film Society and see who we've got here. Let's keep this thing rolling. How are you guys? Good to see you.
Hey, good afternoon.
Yes, it is that indeed. It seems like you guys are having quite the time down there.
There's a dog.
Oh, look.
Sorry, I'm not.
Hey.
I saw a puppy and it got really distracted.
This is Jana.
Hi, Jana.
How are you? Love that. I can tell, absolutely. So very cool. So, if you can, give us a little, how old, what's the breed? A little hard for me to see at the moment. Let's bring them a little closer on the screen if we can. No, bring it right up there, a little higher, and then let's zoom in on their shot, Missy.
Oh, it's a girl, right? She's so cute.
Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh my goodness, there you go.
She's very cute.
How
My fiance is here, and he knows that we need this dog.
We can help you.
Oh, yeah. I know. He can hear you, and I think that we
And I tell you what, the handkerchief is a great touch, so that's a lot of fun. So talk to us a little bit about you guys and what you're all about. Obviously, animal adoption is at the heart of it, right? And, you just an amazing organization. So the floor is yours, essentially. Share your mission. Tell us what we're doing. And let's literally inspire the folks as we push towards this finish line to do more to make those donations.
Great. Well, I'm Patrick Farrell. I'm the CEO of Humane Animal Partners, and this is Kim Doucette, who's our Rehoboth Adoption Center manager. So obviously, we're a statewide organization in 3 locations, in Wilmington, Stanton, Christiana, and Rehoboth. And it's always important to say that Humane Animal Partners is a new name that is a result of a merger between the Delaware Humane Association and the Delaware SPCA. That happened a couple of years ago now, but people are still not totally. It's always good to get that message out because we are new. We're those 2 groups combined. So we are really a full-service resource center for pet owners and potential pet owners. So we take in animals who need a new home, be rehomed. We do adoption, obviously, it's a big part of our work. But we also are a resource center in other areas. We do low-cost veterinary care, we do vaccination clinics, we do spay-neuter surgery, we do special surgeries. We're really getting into that now. If there's surgeries that people need that they may not be able to afford, we can do it at a lower cost. We have a pet as well. So we're really responding a lot to the amazing needs out in the community. They're growing and growing that people have for their pets. Access to veterinary care and also, access to food if they need it. They're having a hard time. So Kim can talk about our Rehoboth, where we are now, our Rehoboth Adoption Center efforts in our Sussex County.
All right.
Hi there.
Hi, good to see you. And we had Chantrell, I think, a little bit earlier on the program in the beginning, right, from the Wilmington branch. I think Brianna was by with one of the other dogs from the northern outfit. So it's so good to see the statewide effort you guys now have. So that's great. So talk to us about your side of things down there in Sussex.
In Sussex, we have our adoption center in Rehoboth Beach. It's in the Midway Shopping Center, so it's a little bit different than our other 2 locations, which are full adoption centers for animal facilities. The Rehoboth Center is, again, we're in a strip mall. We've made it work during the pandemic. We closed and did renovations to the entire facility. Beautiful, it's pet friendly. At any given time, we can have about approximately 13 dogs and 15 cats that are available for adoption. And we also do the pet food pantry. There's a lot of need for that down here in Sussex County, in the community. We want to be able to give back to them when they need it.
Yeah, that's, awesome. And so you said 13 dogs and 15 cats at any given time? That's, wow, there you go. That's
a full house.
That is a full house for sure.
Full house. Yes, and space. But we have a wonderful neighborhood behind us. It's wonderful for walking dogs. And then again, the neighbors there are wonderful because they put bowls of water out in the summertime. Someone will even have little poop bags hanging on their mailbox. With us. Yeah.
That is.
That's amazing. So are you all looking for volunteers? Because I feel like you know,
Yeah.
you might need people to help you walk. And
Yeah,
so
well-
Always. The volunteers for our organization are our lifeline. We
Yeah.
would not be able to do what we do without volunteers. That's at all locations. They, anything from fundraising, walking dogs, cleaning kennels, caring for cats, doing dishes, helping out at adoption events, coming to different clinics that we have. We have a low-cost pay that we do down here in Sussex County. We tend to go out to the more rural areas where there's a need for it. Georgetown, Spur, Millsboro.
are you all raising money for a specific thing this year for Do More 24?
No, this year we're just on general operations purposes.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay.
You're yawning.
I think she's definitely trying to be adopted. She's like giving
Yeah.
cute faces, giving
Panning to the
saying
camera.
all the right things.
Do you like this side?
My good
Do you like
side.
this side?
Exactly. I love it. I love it.
She's what a lot of people want is a small dog. She's probably not going to get more than 30 or 33 pounds.
No, there you go.
I'm saying it louder. Is hoping again. I'm trying to get the fiance involved. So
there you go.
And the nice thing, if you go to our website, humaneanimalpartners.org, you can see all of the adoptable animals at all 3 of our locations.
Oh, that's amazing.
So-
I think that what people don't realize, though, about
Yeah.
the Humane Animal Partners is that it's not just about adopting. It's
Right.
also about just helping to make sure it's affordable. So our pets become our family. And sometimes, you know, you fall on hard times and you still want to keep your family. You don't want to give them away. And so it's like, how do your nonprofit really helps make sure that families stay together and pets are taken care of.
We started earlier this year, we started doing wellness clinic once a month for people to bring in their pet from low-cost shops, and then minor illnesses, ear infections, and skin allergies, that type of thing. We don't have a surgery suite in Rehoboth, but we do all the community is low-cost vaccination and basic vet care that people can register for and bring their pets to.
That is an amazing thing. So I guess that is what we are donating for today for Do More 24 is making sure that all the pets are able to be adopted, but more importantly, that families are able to keep their pets and keep them healthy and strong. And so thank you so much for everything that you all do.
Yeah, this is.
It's our pleasure. We love what we do.
Yeah, really. It is our pleasure. Pause up. I hear you. Let's go. There it is. All right, well, we appreciate it. You guys can get back to the festivities down there at the Rehoboth Beach Film Society. That is awesome. And we're going to be continuing to check in with you all down there as we go. But thanks so much. This is Do More 24 Delaware, Delaware's largest giving day. And we are going to continue to go. But thank you again for coming on there. Everybody.
I definitely will.
All right, enjoy. Take care. All right, get on there, everybody at home. Donate if you can to the Humane Animal Partners. You can look them up. Again, they have centers all throughout the state. So if you're looking to support an animal type organization, that's a great option for you. If if that's what kind of ultimately speaks to your heart. But we need to get on there and do it. DoMore24Delaware.org as we push towards 6 o'clock. We got to get after it now, though. Now's the time to start really going.
I think it's always hard for me sitting in the seat with you, Chris, because every time I meet another nonprofit, I'm like, oh, they need money too. I need to give to them.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I'm going to be kind of broke.
It is what it is. At least it's for a good cause, or many.
Yeah, many causes. Many.
A list of good causes is what it is. Now, with that, I think we're setting up for a sit-down? Or no, it's virtual. Yes. Gotcha. Fantastic. With the Children's Beach House, they're up next. So let's do that. Let's kick it on over to them, and let's keep it right. Oh, hey, you're back. That's awesome. Hi. This is a wonderful party we have going on down there at the Film Society. So, say hello, introduce yourself real quick, and obviously, with, the foundation that you are, give us the mission. Get us really into what you guys are all about, and share with those that don't know.
So I'm Nicole. I'm with the Children's Beach House down here in Lewis.
I am the senior family engagement coordinator. I work with the kids and families. We work with kids and families. That is what we do. We are there to support them and work with them. They come to different camps with us, and we do outings with them. We go to IEP meetings, various things for all the kids that we work with. To get into our opportunities between 7 and 12. They have to have IEP for speech and communicative services, and they have to be under-resourced. So we work with the kids that are high risk for having anything go wrong with their lives. We're there to do everything the family needs, to connect them to resources, where they're at a business when they're having a hard time. The kids have camp at the house during the school year and during the summer. So they're always doing something with us. We do outings with them and with the families as well, and huge events with them.
You know, and I love the children's beach house. We've done in the past. We've done the sunrise, right? And that's been a beautiful moment that we've been able to share with you guys. You know, from the beach house in the past, we've actually done sunrise shots, you know, with you guys in the past, and it's just such a cool location. You know, what an amazing space and place that you guys have, and what you provide is so very unique and cool. So I'm glad that we could share here. Talk to us a little bit about this, you know, gathering that you're taking part in down there. It sounds like it's, you know, a lot of energy and people are having fun connecting. You know, I'd love to get your side on that as we, you know, it's a new thing we're adding to the campaign this year. We're looking to kind of continue to create opportunities like this.
Yeah, there's a lot of networking going on. I can smell the pizza, so there's
That's
always a plus. It's just great, all these different nonprofits coming together and getting to know about each other and being able to support each other.
Yeah, it's true collaboration. I think over the years I've coined this a bit as like the ultimate nonprofit, collaboration, right? This is what Do More 24 Delaware really is. It's Delaware, coming together in a very unique and special way. Like, really, there's no other great example like this. This is the greatest example of community collaboration.
I've never seen 619 of anybody working together to make something happen like this.
It is the ultimate community collaboration.
Absolutely.
That's what it is.
Absolutely.
And it's great to see, all of you down there in Sussex County coming together in your own way, for us to be able to connect the dots from the northernmost reaches to the southernmost part of Delaware and all the bits in between. That's really what it is. It's all of us coming together, doing our part to make Delaware, this amazing, incredible place that we all love and call home.
So tell us, what are you most excited about for Do More 24? What are you guys going to do as soon as you get all of your dollars raised?
So we're hoping to raise about $10,000 for our programs. We have 3 different programs within the beach house, and it's all going to programming. It's going to be taking these kids on outings. We have some fun summer things that we would like to do with them, and different programs that we're going to connect with. So all the be able to do all that stuff with these kids. We take them sailing, we go horseback riding, we're taking them to Norfolk to go on a battleship and sleep on the battleship, and just trying to find different fun things for them to do. So all this money will come in and be able to support these kids having food while we're there, while they're doing fun outings that we get to do.
Oh, that is amazing.
I love the outings. It's funny, you say Norfolk, and then I just remember being, is it pronounced Norfolk, or is it really Norfolk? Is that what the people down there say? It's kind of a funky way to say it.
I don't know.
I think, yeah.
She was like, no, I don't know. I've never heard that.
I'm just telling you. We have to do a little bit of research on this. I want to know what the locals, how do they say it? It's kind of like Newark. There's
do you
nuance.
Say Newark?
Well, Delaware, but Newark, New Jersey.
Oh, you're right.
Different places.
You're right.
So they're spelled the same set differently. So I'm just curious. I think that's one that has one of those kind of interesting local pronunciations.
Norfolk.
Slightly,
Norfolk.
it's like more of like a Norfolk. More like than a Norfolk.
I've never said it like that.
Yeah, I mean phonetically, you're 100% correct. Webster would agree with you. I don't know if the people that live there would. That's what I'm getting at. So anyway, it doesn't matter. We're just having fun. So you're creating opportunities for folks to get out. That's part of the fun, right? Those outings represent a part of the services. It's one of the categories we're raising money for. You've got 3 of those. We need to get on to domore24delaware.org to make sure we're going on and searching for Children's Beach House and making those donations.
And donate.
We've only got a few hours left, so you got to get on there. You got to do it now. Help them reach their goal and beyond. And we need to share that out. Let others know this is the time. There is no longer time to wait. We got to kind of get after it. We got to all start to rally.
We have 3 hours and 3 minutes.
Push. Let everybody know. Cover that map. Make sure we get all 50 states, get all those zip codes. And I can't wait to see how many countries. That's always a fun little
I
extra.
love that.
You're like, wait, we got 13 countries? You're like, that's crazy. I love it.
People
so,
all,
see.
All over the world are supporting little Delaware. That's pretty.
It is.
Something to say.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, amazing.
The great thing is when they do it for the beach house, we service kids in the whole state. So it's not just kids from Sussex County. We have kids in Newcastle and Kent that come to our programs.
Yeah.
So they're really supporting the whole state.
All right, so I have one important question for you.
Yeah.
Do you know anyone from Cheswold, Delaware?
Cheswold, Delaware.
Cheswold, Delaware.
I personally do not.
Okay, well.
And I don't know that we have anybody in our program currently from there.
But they might know somebody.
They
so
might
I'm
know
just saying.
somebody, so we got to share it because we're missing that zip code.
And in that room that you're in down there at the Film Society, I guarantee somebody does. So you might have to make an announcement for us. I mean, not to put too much pressure. Not to put too much pressure on you.
No pressure.
But I
it's
think
all
we
you.
need to go out there and we got to say, all right, guys, time to rally the troops. This is what we need. Are we still 2 states shy? Is that where we're at? Are we North Dakota, Mississippi?
Mississippi and North Dakota.
We need Mississippi and North Dakota. Those are the only 2 states that haven't represented and gotten in on this thing. And then we have Cheswold, I guess, and maybe, I don't know if there's another.
There's probably more. I'm trying to use my little map.
Well, I don't want to give it too much.
Winterthur.
Oh, Winterthur, that's always a tough one.
Yeah, do you know anybody from Winterthur?
There are a few folks that live there. There's not too many people that live there.
3.5 people. We got to get them.
I was literally just talking to somebody that lived there the other day, and I just was like, man.
You should have voted down. What do you mean? You had one job.
I will take that one. I will take that one. If we don't come through for that, it's my fault. I did
okay. I was planning on blaming you anyway.
That's fair. I'll take it. Somebody's going to have to. All right. Well, fair enough. Thank you so much again. Children's Beach House. What a wonderful organization. Please go to support them at DoMore24Delaware.org. Help them reach their goal. Support those services. And we, encourage them. Now, remember, go out there and enjoy the party. You're off the hook. Just go get us those states. That's your job. All right. We appreciate you sharing some time with us. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
And ultimately, we are going to keep this thing going. We have
Move it.
nothing yet, but what we could do is if we do have something to share, let's do it. Who do we have? Oh, the Can Do Playground.
I love the Can
That's
Do
a good
Playground.
one.
It's my favorite
And
playground.
that, I believe, is the newer one down there in Southern Delaware. Since we're down in Sussex, a good one to go to. This is our Can Do Playground. It's a little feature from, I guess, Vista. It's one of our Vista videos, I believe. Let's check it out.
Hi, my name is Pete Booker, and I am the president of the Sussex Rotary Can Do Playground, Inc., the nonprofit that is building the playground at Hudson Park. There is a Can Do Playground movement in Delaware that began in the early 2000s in northern Delaware. That movement has resulted in 3 playgrounds around the state to date. Advances in sensory play, mobility access, and inclusive design will allow the Hudson Park Playground to offer far more than the earlier designs. This playground is designed for everyone. Children with and without disabilities, families, caregivers, and even parents with disabilities will all be able to play together.
When playgrounds are built with everyone in mind and accessibility and inclusiveness, everybody can walk in knowing that they're accepted and welcomed instead of, oh, I can't. It can be, I can do this.
The Can Do Playground is an excellent opportunity for children and parents who are affected by autism. Parents are always looking for other parents to connect with. Where would you find those parents? At a Can Do Playground.
We also engage children directly through a dreaming and design process where they express what they want through drawings and models. These insights shape the final design. There are over 8,000 young people in Sussex County under the age of 18 living with disabilities. This playground is being designed to serve children and families with a wide range of needs. Our goal for Do More 24 is $5,000. Any amount you contribute will go a long way in helping us create a state-of-the-art inclusive playground.
This provides access to children of all abilities and adults an opportunity to experience open space and be outdoors and have a good time and play in a safe environment.
Nothing would make us happier than to see every piece of equipment in use by families from across the community. Together, we can create a truly inclusive playground where children and their families of all abilities can play and learn in a safe, fun, and welcoming environment. Your donation, big or small, will bring us closer to building the playground. We can do it.
ClearSpace is the most prolific producer of professional theater in the state of Delaware. This year, in 2026, we'll produce close to 190 performances on this stage behind me. We've been sold out for almost every production, every performance for the last 2 years. So the demand is quite extraordinary for the work that we're doing, and we were trying to find ways to make better room to meet that need.
Something that really rings true to me with our mission statement is the enrichment of the community. So much is opened up when you go to the theater, whether you're going with family or just community members, friends, things like that. You're opening up a dialogue, you're opening up communication. And so I am a huge avid supporter for arts in the communities because I do think any community that has a strong arts presence is a thriving community.
We have a lot of really exciting things on the horizon. The biggest sort of shiniest new object, of course, in all of that is the new Performing Arts Center that we'll be building at 11 Christian Street here in downtown Rehoboth. And our goal with that is to be able to not just have a space that can help ClearSpace fully serve the needs of our community with respect to arts-based learning and live theater, but to also be a resource and a hub for all of the arts here in coastal Delaware.
Do More 24 will be helpful for us to expand our Arts Institute program so that we can reach more students.
The financial goal we set for Do More 24 this year is $20,000 to help ClearSpace build its infrastructure and capacity to be able to be prepared to move into that new Performing Arts Center that I mentioned previously. I'd like to believe any donation to ClearSpace can be an incredible source of joy for anyone who does donate, because when you come and see our work, when you come to a camp sharing at the end of each week of summer camp, when you come and see our Legends performers do a 60-minute performance of Guys and Dolls or Pippin, the joy that you will feel for having played a part in bringing that to life, I think is immeasurable. We're deeply grateful for any consideration you give.
All right, so we are moving right along. We're going to be hopping back down to the Rehoboth Beach Film Society for some more of our friends. We're going to be talking to Ron Parks and, well, apparently company from the Delaware River and Bay Lighthouse Foundation. How are you guys doing? You got a whole crew down there.
Yes, sir. We do.
I love it. I love it. So, I guess introduce yourselves real quick, and then we can talk to the people about what you guys do and how we can support.
Okay, I'm Ron Parks, I'm president of the Delaware River and Bay Lighthouse Foundation.
I'm Ken Southey, board member, and I'm the fundraising guy. I'm Rick Nolan, I'm a board member. Fred Nolan gave me as president and restoration captain.
All right, there you go. So, now that we've, met the crew, let's talk about the mission, the foundation, what you guys do, and ultimately, if you can, give some specifics on your goal for this fundraising campaign and how we can help you get there.
Sure. Just for people's information, general information's sake, there are two lighthouses you can see from Lewis Beach and from Cape Henlopen State Park. One is the East End Lighthouse, particularly a dark red color. The one that we're responsible for, along with the DLRB Lighthouse Foundation is responsible for, is the Harbor of Refuge, which is the white lighthouse. It's on the breakwater off Cape Henlopen Point. And we have been responsible for this lighthouse for the last 2 decades. This lighthouse came online on November 15th of 1926. It came online just months after the Cape Henlopen Lighthouse collapsed on the point at Cape Henlopen. That collapsed in April of the same year. So these two events, the 100-year anniversary of the collapse of the Cape Henlopen Light
and the 100th anniversary celebration of the lighting of Harbor Refuge lights happen within 6 months of each other. So our foundation is intending to keep the light shining, to keep the structure renovated and preserved, to do yearly maintenance, to travel out to do all kinds of work, to keep it pristine as much as possible, given the fact that it sits in the Atlantic Ocean on a rock wall that is buffeted by all the weather that you can imagine. Ken is going to say something about our fundraising efforts and the amount of money that it takes to do our work in a year's time.
We raised everything that we spent out there. The biggest issue is the ocean-based lighthouse. It costs us $2,500 to $50,000 to ride, which is a launch boat. And that's before we even do restoration work. We're lucky enough that really helps with materials, but it's costing us $25,000 a year just to run the foundation without letting lightning back. Yeah, we took over this project in 2002. We got a lease from the Coast Guard, and we had that lease for 2 years. In the meantime, we applied to take ownership of the National Historic Lighthouse Restoration Act. It took us 2 years to actually be approved for ownership. The federal government declared this Harbor Refuge excess property, and the government was given either felonies properties or giving them away to nonprofits like us. We ended up taking over in 2004, and we've been doing it ever since. We walked into the lighthouse has been closed up 29 years, so we walked into a total nightmare. The lighthouse was totally blocked, the windows were blocked off, it was in total darkness for 29 years. So it was a daunting task. We started the rescue, and our biggest challenge was the dock out there. I don't say it's fortunate, we were fortunate enough to get a grant through the federal government after Hurricane Sandy ran up the East Coast and finally completed the task of destroying the dock. The state of Delaware said there was federal money out there for grants. They've given the state of Delaware $1 million. So we applied for it, and we were fortunate enough to be able to put a new dock. So since then, we've had been able to do what we've been able to do. We have had one issue with the Corps of Engineers because of the rock wall. The breakwater out there has a lot of issues, and we were concerned about the safety of the lighthouse out there. And they should.
Yeah.
2023.
Question?
No, I think that's great. I mean, you guys, I appreciate you sharing, all of that, and obviously the lighthouse you have there, it's a beautiful, kind of a classic historical lighthouse. It's one that we do want to kind of do our best to maintain and keep as an icon really in the region, and so that is in part what you're charged to do, right? Is to do just that and to help with that preservation. What does that lighthouse mean, if you can, to the people of that community? Like, why is it so important?
I think it's the value of it from the point of view of just the sensibility of what lighthouses were originally intended for, was to lead you home.
Yeah.
Bring you into a place of safe harbor, serenity and security. The people who are local to the area and the visitors, the tourists who come here, people who cross on the ferry, it is for them a reminder not only of a time gone by where it was essential for navigational and as a navigational aid, but it's also, I think, a reminder spiritually and existentially for all of us that from time to time there is truly darkness, and that we all face storms, and that there is a light that leads us home, whether it's found in the hearts of friends and families, loved ones. We all need to be, there are times when we all need to be guided home. So for us, it's not only a physical structure, it's also a statement of hope and a statement of our values to be those who are responsible for keeping that light shining.
One thing we need to state is Harbor Refuge is still an active aid to navigation.
Yep.
And the commercial traffic that goes up and down the river, they use that light at night constantly. We occasionally, when the light's gone out, we get calls from the Pilots Association. So the pilots going up the river depend on it, and also also the recreational mariners use that light. It's a very important structure out on that wall. So it's important that it's maintained just for navigation.
Technology doesn't fix it. A light is very important. When people see that light, it gives them warmth and it gives them a reference point. And everybody says, well, you can deal satellites technology. No, lights on point really reinforce what people do.
It speaks
for itself.
Yeah, I mean, it's a classic.
Light shining.
Hey, listen, it's a literal beacon of hope, right? I mean, it is what it is, absolutely. So I love that. And we need you all to get on there to domore24delaware.org. Look up and find Delaware River and Bay Lighthouse Foundation. Give them a donation. Make sure to support this mission, this cause. You've just heard about it. You know what it means to not only them, but the community. And now is the time to support. Now is the time to take action. This is Delaware's largest giving day, and your dollars go further today than they will on any other day. So you have until 6 p.m. to take that action, to make it happen. And we appreciate you guys sharing. We love that you're all getting together as a group down there in Sussex at the Film Society. It's a wonderful thing. You guys keep up the great work. Thank you so much for what you do. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Hey, keep having fun down there. We love it.
Thank you.
Absolutely. And make sure, again, go to domore24delaware.org, find Delaware River and Bay Lighthouse Foundation, give them some love, send them a donation, and continue to add to this total, which we should refresh down here behind me. Let's take a look at it if we can. Let's get right in there, and let's see what we've got. Look at that. If you could zoom in on that so everybody at home could definitely see it. Look at that. We are almost at $1.6 million raised so far. That is where we're sitting for these nonprofits all throughout the state of Delaware. Awesome. We've got a little less than 3 hours to go. We are cooking. We've got some nice numbers. This is where things will really start to happen. We always make a big push at the end, but it is because of you. You got to get on there. You got to make those donations. We do have some final, power hour prizes in play that definitely trigger some additional funds towards these nonprofits, and those typically are related to donations, amounts and numbers of donations, unique donations happening in these last few hours. So get on there, spread the word, let people know. Now is the time. Today is the day. If you wait until tomorrow, well, it's going to be a little too late. We got to do it now. So let's get after it. Let's not wait. And go to domore24delaware.org to make a difference. And with that, we're going to keep doing our part by sharing as many of these nonprofit mission stories and videos as we can. So we've got another one here for you. I think we're going to a video from Roofs from the Heart, and we're going to take a look at that quick video, and then we'll probably queue up a few others as we continue this broadcast live from the Chancery Market. My name again is Christopher Bruce. I'm Mr. Delaware Gives, and this is Dumore 24 Delaware. Roofs from the Heart. All right, so there you go. A quick little video. Just want to give you an opportunity to see Roofs from the Heart. You can see a little bit about what they do there. And we have other videos. Listen, we've got a bunch of them in there. I mean, we could share that Engineer Early video if you want to play that real quick. I think that's a great one. We can work that in. So let's keep this going. We're going to share now a video from Engineer Early, and then we're going to go back down to the Film Society where it looks like we have another person ready to go. So hang tight if you can. We're going to play a video and come right to you after that. All right, so hang tight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right with you down there at the Film Society. But for now, this is a video of Engineer Early.
501c3 nonprofit dedicated to bringing high-quality STEM learning opportunities to young children across Delaware. Over the past few years, Engineer Early has partnered with 10 public libraries to provide hands-on, engaging STEM programming for early learners. Through these partnerships, we have been able to meet families where they already gather in trusted, welcoming community spaces and transform those spaces into hubs of exploration, creativity, and innovation. One of our most exciting initiatives has been our pop-up STEM centers. These portable, hands-on learning environments bring engineering challenges, science investigations, robotics, and problem-solving activities directly into library spaces. Children aren't just watching demonstrations, they are building, testing, designing, and discovering. They are learning how to think critically, collaborate, and persevere through challenges. We also launched our Grab and Go STEM Kit program, allowing families to pick up curated STEM kits to take home to work together as a family. Each kit contains hands-on materials and guided activities that extend learning beyond the library walls and into the home. These kits empower parents to become learning partners and give children the continued opportunity to explore concepts in science, technology, engineering, and math at their own pace. And for our older learners, our Tinkercad 3D printing and design program introduces students to digital design and real-world engineering tools. Through Tinkercad, students create original 3D models, learn foundational design principles, and see their ideas brought to life through 3D printing. The impact of these programs has been powerful. Families have shared how their children now ask deeper questions, show greater confidence in problem solving, and see themselves as creators and innovators. Now, we are ready for the next step. Engineer Early is seeking your help to keep the momentum going as we work to bring the Engineer Early STEM Center to life as a standalone facility. It will serve as the central hub for STEM learning in Central Delaware. This center will allow us to expand our programming, increase access, host larger workshops, and create a permanent home for innovation in our region. Your contribution through the Do More 24 campaign will help move us closer to making the STEM Center a reality. Every donation, no matter the size, strengthens our ability to serve more children, support more families, and deepen our impact across the communities we've already begun to transform. Together, we can build more than a building. We can build curiosity. We can build confidence. We can build the next generation of engineers, problem solvers, and innovators.
Early STEM education is important because it builds problem-solving skills and the abstract and concrete thinking that kids will need to be successful throughout their lives. And the STEM fields are very fast-growing, and encouraging an interest in science, technology, engineering, and math could encourage kids to pursue careers in those fields later on.
Everything is more technology-based, and the principles that they're learning in the STEM will help them, hopefully, children transition into careers that are going to be developing.
Early STEM education really helps kids to get a leg up on their futures and their just in their education in general. It helps them figure out kind of who they want to be. It really helps them also figure out like how they can make an impact in the world around them and how they can better improve their communities. Having Engineer Early being able to provide that to this community has made such a big impact.
I think for people considering supporting Engineer Early, I would say do it.
It's amazing what Engineer Early has done with their limited funds thus far. More funding could help them expand this program and impact even more families, expand to more organizations, and they always have such fantastic ideas. I'd love to see what they could do with more support.
I would definitely say that supporting Engineer Early is essentially supporting your kids' futures. It's supporting the progression of education in Delaware. It's promoting creativity, understanding, and interest in sciences, which is definitely something that we need for our future generations to have. So do it.
All right, that was, again, Engineer Early, a great organization. You can find them at DoMore24Delaware.org. Donate and make a difference. And next up, as we continue our official Do More 24 Delaware broadcast live from the Chancery Market, we're going to go down now back to the Film Society for our friends down there. Let's see who we've got. Let's bring them in. Catherine, I think we have Catherine. Is that correct? Oh, let's see if we can hear you. All right, Catherine, let me make sure I got you. All right, let's try it again.
Okay.
There we go. Catherine, good to have you back on. So tell us your role, your organization, what you're all about.
Yeah, my name is Catherine Alban. I'm the Associate Director at Love Inc. up in Delmarva, and we are an organization that services Sussex County through mobilizing our partners. Right now we have 110 business partners and over 100 church partners that have come together to transform lives throughout Sussex County. Over the past 3 years, we've been able to see 67 individuals go from homeless to housed, and over 1,000 individuals be prevented from experiencing homelessness through our system of love and accountability. So kind of how that works is we have a call center that has a team of volunteers and staff members who pick up the phone for people that call in with a number of different needs, whether that's electric or in need of gas or food, whatever it might be. And we do a full intake on the individual the first time that they call. And our whole goal is to try to not only meet the need that they're calling about, but also get to know them, build a relationship to see if there are ways that we can come alongside them better to serve them and help them get out of their situation and into a situation of stability and one that they feel confident in setting their own goals and achieving those goals. So today we're raising $5,000, hoping to raise $5,000, and that's the amount that it takes to come alongside a household to bring them from homeless to housed in a year's time. So that $5,000 is really significant because that's kind of like the number that is put on bringing someone out of their state of homelessness.
Yeah, I mean, that is, really great. Thank you for sharing all that. I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, Do More 24 Delaware is Delaware's largest and most impactful day of giving. And it is what we're all about, trying to bring everybody together, to give organizations like yourself an opportunity to showcase, to share your mission, to raise necessary funds and awareness, maybe cultivate volunteers, and all the things that are going to help drive your mission forward. And, we love that you're also getting together down there in Sussex County, down there at the Rehoboth Beach Film Society. And, it sounds like you're having a great time. And, that is really what it comes down to, right? It's really, it's all of us coming together. It's the community showing up together.
Yeah, and that's what we're all about at Love Inc. We are not an organization that wants to duplicate services, but we have the desire of partnering with other organizations, churches, businesses, in order to give a broader impact in our communities. And that's what we have seen through our work so far already. Just to share an example of that, there was an individual, his name was Donnell. He was coming to our doors for food.
Yeah.
And through a relationship, we discovered that he was homeless for 6 years, living in his car. He had held a stable job for 9 years. And so we built a relationship with him, got him connected into our partners, into our case management, got him connected with the mentor. His whole issue was he just needed assistance filling out housing applications, really. That's what it came down to. And he is now permanently housed and doing very, very well. So that's just an example of what working together, coming together to serve can make an impact in so many individuals' lives, not just a momentary impact, but one that is life-changing.
Yeah, it really is, it's those examples, right, that keep us going, to be able to see the impact firsthand, to be able to see, no, that is tangible, it's real, you can watch the exact result come to life. And, I just think that is the power of this, is being able to, have those moments that, because it's not always easy, right? it's not always easy to do the work, and it does help to have those success stories and to make that real and to make it happen. So, we're here to support it. I encourage you all to get on and do your part, to go to do-more24delaware.org to make those donations, to make it count. And we've got to do it now. We're a little over 2 hours away here in the campaign, and this is where we've got to just say enough's enough. We can't wait. Now's the time. Share, get on those rooftops, shout it out, share those links, and tell everybody to jump on board and get involved in this campaign. So, ultimately, good luck the rest of the way. We encourage you to keep sharing, keep doing your thing, and we will be rooting you on all the way to the finish line and beyond. It's awesome. Go back and enjoy your time networking and mixing and mingling with all the other nonprofits. And thanks so much for coming on.
All right. Thank you.
I appreciate it. And, so lots going on. We just got word that we just got the state of North Dakota, and that is exciting, which means we're one state away of covering that entire map. So Mississippi, where you at? That's all I'm going to say right there. We're one state away from getting all 50. So Mississippi, somebody's got to know somebody in Mississippi. That's all I'm saying. Mississippi, that seems gettable. We've had Mississippi in the past. So why? Yeah, we got to be able to get Mississippi. So that is what it is. And so if we can, let's cue up that song real quick. We're going to get the spirit of this campaign rocking and rolling. And then I have a special guest coming in to the studio. India Williams from Delaware Sensory Museum is going to be sitting down with me. We're going to talk about what she's got going on, which is pretty incredible. So I can't wait to share that with all of you as we continue our Do More 24 Delaware coverage. This is Delaware's largest giving day, and we're live from the Chancery Market. Enjoy this video, this song. We're vibing on it, and we'll be right back with you in just a minute.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Ooh, whatever you give. Thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
Vibing out. I love that track. It's a nice little catchy jingle. A little something we brought to the table this year for Do More 24, again, featuring that legendary voice of Jackie McGee. And just so excited to have her be a part of this campaign as we continue to expand it outward and bring the vibes. But yes, with me, I told you, India Williams from the Delaware Sensory Museum, sitting down at the desk. So good to see you. So good to have you join us. How are you feeling?
I feel really good. I am loving.
Yeah, you've been doing a lot lately.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm loving everything that Do More 24 is doing for the state of Delaware.
Yeah,
so
no
thank
doubt.
you for having me.
It's of course, that is what it is all about. It's my pleasure for sure. And you know what? You deserve to be on here shining that light on you just because you are doing great work. You know, this Delaware Sensory Museum, it's a newer adventure that you've been on. You've just gotten things going. Tell us a little bit about what is going on with that, where it is, how people can engage, and what the mission is all about.
Absolutely. So first and foremost, hello everyone. My name is India Williams. I'm the founder of Delaware Sensory Museum, Inc., a growing, emerging initiative that is focused on creating safe spaces for neurodivergent children, families, and their caregivers, and creating spaces that really show us that as we come together as a community, we can make a difference. And so I started this journey about last year, and so many exciting things have happened since then.
What an amazing year.
Yes, but what I'm really most proud about is our efforts this year that we're taking to roll out our programming. And so we have a lot of exciting things coming up with community partners like the libraries and Camorra's STEM Hub, where we're going to be able to meet families where they are and provide them with resources and services that they need.
Man, that is what it is all about. So, you know, you talk about this, really, amazing, really, in a lot of ways, what's happened in that year. So, obviously, you have an idea, you get a little spark, you get a little something, this happens, and then boom, all of a sudden, next thing you know, here we are, right? What was the moment that it went from being an idea to, oh man, I'm going to have to do this, and it's going to be, this is real?
Well, I'll tell you that moment came very quickly, right?
Yeah.
Because it's my everyday reality. As
Yeah.
an autism mom, I am constantly seeing, what the challenges are when
Right.
it comes to navigating the system of diagnosis,
Yeah.
to really just finding places that accept my son and don't treat him as an afterthought, right?
Right.
And that's
Yeah.
what really opened my eyes to what was possible. And I recognize and realize that while we do have spaces that exist, which I'm very grateful for, that recognize sensory minutes and moments
Sure.
and days and closets and corners,
All
we
that
don't have
stuff.
a dedicated space, right?
Right.
That really honors the sensory profile of a neurodivergent individual.
Sure.
And allows them to not just have fun or, don't look at it as just a recreational space, but
Right.
a place where they can grow, and it helps their development.
Yeah.
And that's what I wanted to create.
Yeah, because especially in the long-term development of that individual,
Yes.
it really is about, having as normal of a life as possibly they can, right? Because that's all everybody wants, is just to be able to live their life, right? And to do things that other people do. And, everybody's challenges are different. And, you talk to a lot of folks in that space. And I think one of the things that's very clear is that there aren't clear-cut, cookie-cutter solutions, because
Sure.
everybody is so different,
Yeah.
and the spectrum is so vast, and everybody has unique
Abilities.
kind of abilities, which is the right way to put that. And I think it's really, and if anything, it's kind of just a reminder that we should embrace the differences.
Absolutely.
And not the other way around. And that's the thing. If you start there, it gets easier to kind of navigate, because you just say, wow, actually, just embrace the differences.
Exactly.
And then go from there.
And start young. Right?
Yeah.
So my son's 4 years old, and so I recognize that the early childhood space was a space that we could begin making an impact in.
Yeah.
And so what Delaware Sensory Museum became
Sure.
was an immersive sensory play space and community hub that not only focused on the service or the activity side, but also the workforce development piece and the
Yeah.
trainings and the workshops and the education that our community needs beyond just a space. I just put out a video today and I said, our challenge is not just spatial awareness,
Right.
it's a systemic challenge, right? It's helping the world better understand and see neurodiversity as a part of our ecosystem that we should care about,
Right.
we should put effort in, and we should build spaces that support those individuals.
It really is just another human condition.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah.
I like this. We're going to embrace the differences. We're going to recognize it as just another human condition. Like, we all have things. I mean, let's call it what it is. None of us, nobody is whatever that is. There's no normal, there's no perfect, there's just different.
There's different.
And that's what it comes down to.
Yep.
So I think we need that shirt, just different.
Just different. Ooh, I like that.
Seriously, that
Okay,
is killer.
we'll
We're going to work on that. We got to, seriously, that hit real nice. We're going to rock with that.
Maybe we should get it for our next fundraiser.
Yeah.
Does that sound like a good idea?
Yeah, it's funny, because I feel like, and this happens, this part of what I do, so it is kind of like with these ideas and how I frame things.
Yeah.
But I remember years ago when you were trying to do a little show for you, and it was
Yeah.
like it's very simple, and it was like, yeah, that's a thing, and we can do that.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, life and things and whatever, and it's all good.
Yeah.
But, I like that. I think we could definitely run with that.
I think so.
No doubt about it. So we're going to embrace that.
Yes.
So you all should do that too. And as you're doing that, go on to domore24delaware.org. You can donate,
Yes.
support. Get after it. These next couple hours, man, there's a lot of magic that's about to happen. These numbers are going to go up. It always does.
Yeah.
And, we're going to make a push. We're going to see how far we can get. Hopefully, we can get there. Listen, we've already accomplished amazing things together as a community. We're well over now $1.5 million.
Oh my goodness.
We did just over 2.5 last year.
That's amazing.
And that can still happen with all of your help.
That's right.
That is what the last part of the campaign it does. It really starts to have boom, boom, boom. It starts to come in because everybody's kind of racing to the finish line and picking up and like, oh no, we got to do it now.
That's right.
And then it really starts to happen.
Well, can I say thank you to all of our supporters?
Please do. You shout them out. Let me know who they are. I want to know all of them.
I don't have the running list, and I don't want to miss a name because that'll make me very sad on the other side of this.
Yes.
So I am going to say a blanketed thank you to everyone that has been a supporter of Delaware Sensory Museum, that has helped us raise thousands of dollars so far, that is helping to power these initiatives, that has supported us through our recent accomplishment of becoming finalists in the Pete DuPont Freedom Foundation Reinventing Delaware competition, and those that are just taking the time today to submit $5, $10, $15, $20 to help us keep this mission forward. We appreciate you.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you know, these dollars are necessary funds. You can't do the work without the support. It's like the fuel, right?
Yeah.
You could have an incredible rocket ship, but if it doesn't have fuel,
It doesn't.
it's
get
not
off
going
the ground.
anywhere.
Yep.
It's just going to look pretty. It's going to sit there and it's going to end up rusting and getting old, and it's going to wear out. It's going to be a waste of what could have been.
Absolutely.
And what you have is an opportunity now to make sure we give the necessary fuel to keep these, you know, missions on track.
Yes.
Push them forward, because it really is about the future.
Yeah.
What we're fighting for right now is our future. And think about that, is like, what is that future you want yourself, your child, your next generations? What do you want that future to look like?
Exactly.
You know, what are the history books going to say when they're in your children's hands? That's a lyric I wrote in a song that it was actually "We Are Humanity," which is a really cool song, and it really embodies the spirit of this campaign in a lot of ways too. You need to get out there and make this happen right now. Get out there and give. It's as simple as that.
It's as simple as that.
Boom. As simple as that. So there we have it. We're cruising right along. You know, listen, India, as we get in these next couple hours, it is fun. What are you going to do in the next couple hours to hopefully bring it home?
Oh my goodness!
Bring it in.
Well, I was thinking to go live.
You should.
And talk to our supporters and our audience out there. So I think I'm going to spend some time going live and just sharing more about the vision for DSM.
Yes.
So if you'd like to learn more, please visit us on Instagram at DSM Experience
Yes.
or on Facebook, Delaware
Yeah.
Sensory Museum.
Absolutely. So make sure to follow them on the journey. India,
Yes.
you're doing great things.
Thank you.
That is a great way to do it. Ultimately, with the space, what's involved in that? How do people get involved in that in terms of supporting it, taking advantage of what you have to offer, all of that?
Yeah, so firstly, helping us get to the finish line
Right.
would be helpful, right?
Yeah.
And so that's what, most of this fundraising is for. Of course, right now in the interim, our focus is on our programming and pilot so that we can, get to the finish line. But our ultimate finish line is to acquire 1320 North Market Street, right across the street from the Chancery Market,
Yeah.
right? And so we need our supporters to help us in that. And there's so much more that, you could support us with, whether that's, joining one of our volunteer teams and supporting some of the programs. But if you're just a supporter out there that's looking in and saying, hey, I want to see more spaces for neurodivergent or neurodiverse individuals, then the best way to do that is by helping our fundraising efforts.
Love that.
Yeah.
So please go on and do that. Let's get on and support. We're going to finish strong. That's what it comes down to. We're going to finish strong, and we're going to do that now. So get on to domore24delaware.org. Make those contributions. Spread the word, and let's get after it. Now is not the time to back off. It is quite the opposite. Foot firmly down on the pedal.
That's right.
That is it.
Let's do more together.
Doing more together, all for the beautiful state of Delaware and beyond. Man, I'm telling you, one state to go. Is Mississippi still not on the board? We need them. Get them in. Mississippi, where
Come
you
on,
at?
Mississippi.
Come on. I'm telling you what. All right, well, so take a look at one of these videos. Let's play some. Let's do the promo, I guess, real quick. This is the last little ditch effort to encourage you to know what this is all about if you don't already know. So let's play that, and we're going to keep this thing rolling.
Chris Bruce here from King Creative, inviting you to be a part of something big. Do More 24. Mark your calendar, because the 2026 Giving Day kicks off March 5th at 6 p.m. and goes all the way to 6 p.m. on March 6th. For 24 hours, our entire Delaware community and beyond comes together to support the nonprofits that strengthen our state every single day. Last year, you helped raise over $2.5 million, supporting more than 550 Delaware nonprofits. That is incredible. But with your help, we can do even more. I'll be hosting a live 24-hour live stream broadcast featuring nonprofits from across Delaware, tracking donation totals in real time and sharing the powerful stories behind the missions. For 24 hours, we give, we share, we make a difference. This is our moment to show the world what's possible when Delaware comes together. So join us at DoMore24Delaware.org this March 5th and 6th. Let's all make 2026 the biggest giving day yet.
And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
We are making this thing happen, and we are going to head back down now to the Rehoboth Beach Film Society for another fun interaction. Now we have, it looks like, Pamela Willis from the Wellness Advocacy Alliance. Is that correct, or we flipped it out? That's okay? Apparently that's not who it is, but who it, I was misdirected. That's okay. Who do we have? Let's talk to you.
This is Sarah Bloom. I'm the executive director of the Sussex County Land Trust.
Yes, Sarah, I can see you now. Let's bring her up here so I can make sure that, yes. Sarah, how are you? Welcome into the program. Great to have you. Let's just introduce yourself then and tell us about the mission and what you guys have going on. And next time, I guess this is what happens when you read.
No worries, it's fine. So I'm Sarah Bloom. I'm the executive director of the Sussex County Land Trust. And our mission is to safeguard the places that make Sussex County special. And that entails everything from farmland to open space, parks, and giving people access to get outside and enjoy nature. And so collectively throughout the county, we manage about 1,400 acres. Some of that is just farmland, and others we partner with Sussex County to create parks and preserves, nature trails to get people outside. And coming off your last interview that you just did, we're actually partnering with Sussex County Rotarians, and I know they're a Do More 24 nonprofit today too. They're raising money for a can-do playground that's going to go on our Hudson Park right here on Route 9 in Milton.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, those playgrounds are wonderfully designed, and they ultimately are very accessible and a lot of fun. And we enjoy the one up here in Newcastle County, regularly. Quite frankly, many a birthday party up there and interaction for sure. It's a popular spot, and for good reason, because it really is such a great thing. So I'm glad that they're continuing to expand those throughout the state, and it's great to see that. So getting outside, right? You mentioned that, just getting outside. What is the power and the importance and the value of getting outside? Seems simple, but why is it so important?
Well, I mean, there's the mental health capacity for sure, but down here in Sussex, we're experiencing a lot of development pressure, and so to be able to preserve and maintain land so that people will still have access to the outdoors for generations to come is invaluable. And so that's what we're here to do. We're celebrating our 25th anniversary this year, and I'm the first full-time executive director. I started last January, and so the organization is at a time where we're just trying to continue to get the word out and expand our mission even further, and find ways to preserve land and get our parks online so that people can experience the fresh air and open space that the county will have to offer for years to come.
Yeah, I mean, listen, technology is obviously a big part of our lives, and I'm not saying, and I don't think you are saying, that we need to put it, completely to the side. Obviously, we're still going to leverage them, we're still going to use them. They're valuable tools. It is a part of our existence, but there is a balance in that, right? And I do think that many of us, and I'm just as guilty as anybody. You get sucked into the phones. You get kind of caught in the rhythms of being glued and attached to these devices, and there's so much mental health and anxiety and things that come from that, and just we don't realize what we're doing. We're like literally reprogramming our brains in ways that we're not built for, and so we need to reconnect. It's important to get out. It is a healthy way to live, and you guys are fighting for that, so I appreciate it. I think it's important that we don't lose touch with this actual natural thing that we call Earth, that we inhabit.
Yeah. Well, and one of the important projects that we're working on is to create a connector bike trail from our Hudson Park on Route 9 to Dogfish in Milton. And so to be able to, get on your bike in Milton and get the whole way down to the Route 9 Georgetown Lewis trail, then you could ride your bike. Eventually you're going to be able to get your bike from Milton to Georgetown, but you can ride the whole way into Lewis. And so that just creates, it's more than just your right at that point.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
A lot of it's all of the above.
Yeah, I know they've been talking about those bike trails, right? Kind of trying to connect the whole East Coast ultimately, right? So you got to do it in chunks.
Yes.
Eventually, hopefully, the goal is to be able to ride the whole thing eventually, right? That is, how far off is that dream?
Can. I don't think I'm going to be able to ride the whole thing.
Well, I'm just saying, that the ability to have those connected so that you could do portions, part of the entirety, whatever it is, but to have it available, I think is the goal, right? And yes,
Correct.
you know what? It doesn't matter. You don't have to do it quickly. You can take your time, lots of stops for ice cream and various things along the way. That is the way you do it. But I just think it's great that we're still fighting for that. I think it's important, and I'm glad that we're not losing sight of that completely, because I think we'll regret it in the end, if we don't. So now is the time to support. So make sure to get on and go to Do More 24. Delaware, make sure you support. What is the best way for people to follow you guys, to learn more about you? Obviously, we're focused on the Giving Day campaign today, but beyond that, how do they tune in? How do they understand and get involved?
So we certainly have a website, sclandtrust.org, and social media. We're on Facebook, LinkedIn, and Instagram. And with our 25th anniversary this year, we do have some events coming up that are really, I call them more friend-raising events versus fundraising events. Just getting people aware. We're doing an Easter egg hunt at our headquarters on Wolfneck Road on the 22nd of March, and then hopefully going to do a drone show for the 4th of July. So we have a lot of fun things happening this year, and
Nice.
People can find out about them on Facebook and Instagram.
That is awesome, and I think it's wonderful that you're doing all of that, creating opportunities for people to get involved, to engage, and to take part in all of that. So, good luck the rest of the way. We got a couple hours. We got to make some things happen. We got to get out there. We got to share. Tell the world. Share again. Keep sharing. And if you happen to know anybody in Mississippi,
I don't. I'm sorry, but I hope somebody does.
but can you spell it quickly?
MISSISSIPPI.
You crushed it. You nailed it. That's it right there. That is exactly how you do it, folks. In case you aren't keeping track at home, that is in fact how you spell Mississippi. Ding, ding. Send them a donation. They deserve it. That is how you do it. Go on to DoMore24Delaware.org and support. Thank you for coming on. Good luck the rest of the way. And we can't wait to see all these totals as they round out here. And keep doing the great work.
Thank you.
Awesome. You bet. Oh, my goodness. So here we go. We are still rocking and rolling. Looks like, what do we have? A couple hours here. I need to charge that phone, apparently. So we've been going a long time here, and if you don't charge these things, they tend to die on you. That's how that works. But we look at the board back behind me. It's a little over 2 hours to go in the campaign. 2 hours and 10 minutes and change, to be exact. And if you look at the totals, without refreshing, let's give it a refresh. Let's see what happens. Let's see. $1,650,000 on there. That is an awesome number. Still rocking, still rolling. With 2 hours to go, that is awesome. That is so cool to see. And with that, we have another friend here down at the Rehoboth Beach Film Society ready to jump in and talk to us. So let's bring them on. Is this Barb? Hello there. Oh, look at you. You're back.
Hi.
Ocean Waves Quilt Guild. Here we go. You know what? I was just thinking to myself, if only there were a guild for quilts. And here you are.
Backwards, though. Sorry about that. Good afternoon. I'm Heidi Kessner-Kupta. I am the president of, it says Ocean Waves Quilt Guild. We're a group of 250 quilters, men and women, in Lewis, Delaware. And we meet on Mondays in Conley United Methodist Church. We have lectures, we have classes, and we also do community service, which is really what we're fundraising for. I'll start with the most difficult one of ours. We make these adorable little baby infant burial gowns out of wedding dresses that are donated to the Guild. They're used all over Sussex County. I think they get up as far as Wilmington, so they come all the way up to you. But that's just one of the many groups we have. We make pillowcases.
All right, look at that.
We do pillowcases for children and adults getting chemotherapy. They go into their chemo room and they have a loving pillowcase from the Guild. Let's see. We do, who do these go? Tiny Tots. These are cute little bears that go to the kids in all over the hospitals in Sussex County, BB Health, Tidal Health. We send them all over the place. We also, it's interesting, we've learned that we mesh with duffel bags and more, which is also on Do More 24. We have sew-in days that we make duffel bags for kids in foster care. We give them job kits with toiletries in them. Foster care is a big, big need. Also, our Tiny Tots make these very sweet, this is flannel, sweet.
Oh, that's kind of, that's fun. So you got a little texture.
Yeah, nice flannel. We make heart pillows for women undergoing breast cancer surgery. Their underarms are tender, their bosoms are tender. These pillows are comforting and a bit of love for them from the guilt, so that they know they're thought of and cared for. We make patriotic quilts. We have a turtle, but we make patriotic quilts for Quilts of Valor. All the veterans in the state of Delaware, they can sign up and have a quilt made for them. These bears are given to family members of the fallen soldiers who come in through Dover Air Force Base. Very near and dear to everyone's heart. So we are also making 250th anniversary patriotic quilts for Quilts of Valor, as this is our nation's 250th birthday. How are we doing? We've got more. Okay. This is also more Tiny Tots and a wool jacket. These go to children at St. Vincent de Paul and Rosa Health Center. They get a little jacket and a little bonnet and a little.
Oh my goodness!
We also crochet. So all of this.
But wait, there's more. Man, what a display you got! It was such a show and tell here. We got all these items. I was like, what do they have next?
Well, we are having a quilt marketplace on May 30th. It's not Memorial Day weekend. It's the weekend after at Lewis Library, and we'll have fabric for all the quilters out there. But we will also have quilts for sale.
Yeah.
And this will also help us with our community service outreach. Interestingly, with the bears, we make, you had hospice on before. And with hospice, we partner with them to make memory bears out of clothing from hospice patients who have passed. And the bears are given to the family members to help them remember. So it's interesting that this whole day of giving really is intermingled with ocean waves, duffel bags and more, hospice. The more you can give, the more you will help everyone make Sussex County a better place. So thank you for doing this.
It is our pleasure, absolutely. Thank you for coming on, for sharing, and bringing a truckload of goods that you made, and showing those to us here on the broadcast. That's awesome. And obviously, just an example of some of the things you do. But you're clearly creating from the heart, and you're sharing these goods to a variety of causes and making a real difference and impact. So that does not go unnoticed. So thank you for that. Go on and support. You can do that right at domore24delaware.org as we kind of go down these last 2 hours. We're pushing this year to go to the finish line. We can do it.
I'm impressed that you've been doing this for 24 hours.
Oh my God. It is awesome. Well, listen, we're going. We're here for you. And we appreciate you getting in here. Thank you for joining us. And let's finish strong. Let's spread the word and get it out there.
Absolutely.
Keep having fun down there at the Rehoboth Beach Film Society. I'm glad you were able to join us.
We will.
All right, take care. Have a good one. And don't pay attention to the person behind the curtain. Oh my, that is amazing. Oh my. So that is so funny. So we also have we have a friend here that's in studio. coming in. Next person up, I guess we have a representative from the Brain Cancer Answer Foundation. They're going to be joining us here in a minute. Looks like they're walking in now. So if you're ready, give me a thumbs up. We'll bring you in. Let's do this thing. All right, let's do. Hey, hey.
We're ready. We're ready.
All right. It is so good to see you guys. Welcome. The party continues down there at the Rehoboth Beach Film Society. Lots going on, which I love. So talk to us. You guys with the Brain Cancer Answer Foundation, correct? Wonderful.
I'm Sean Doherty. I'm here as Elizabeth's sidekick. She's going to tell her story. I'm going to segue into that for her, but we are in we have no props, as you can see today. We're just here, the two of us ourselves, asking for donations. We are with the Brain Cancer Answer Foundation. It's a fairly new foundation. It's only been around this will be our 4th year, and it raises money for research and to raise awareness for brain tumors. We give all of the money that we earn to the National Brain Tumor Society, and it has a very special meaning. This woman here that I think she'd like to talk to everyone about as to how it came about.
Hi, my name is Elizabeth McGinnis. In 2020, my 26-year-old son was diagnosed with an inoperable brain tumor. 2022, Nicholas passed away, and within months, I was blessed with so many people from my community, family, businesses all over. You know, Rehoboth is small. It is a small town. I've been there full time for 5 years, and it's just amazing. Everybody was coming up asking what they would like for us to do, what could we do, and like Sean said, you know, I had no idea about brain cancer. You know, it's not prevalent out there, and next thing I know, everybody is getting together. There's like 6 of us. We started talking about raising, funds for the treatments and research, and so that's what we did. We started out last year was our 3rd year. We raised $144,000, and we raised $358,000 in the past 3 years. So this is just such a positive, it's such a horrible situation, but we're in an amazing situation where we're able to help others that were in the same situation that our family was in.
And we're very proud of our foundation because, as I said, it is a very new foundation. And 2 years ago, we hold an annual golf tournament at Kings Creek Country Club, which hopefully people are familiar with. 2 years ago, we came in 2nd place in raising the most funds from a charity to give to the National Brain Tumor Society. And in 2025, actually, after only being open for this foundation being around 3 years, we became #1. So we're very proud of the funds that we have been able to earn for the National Brain Tumor Society. And these monies go to research, to the advancement of treatment for young and old alike. So it is a very, very important charity. And brain cancer is just becoming, as Elizabeth said, so much more prevalent, and it really needs to be, treatment needs to be found for this terrible, terrible disease, so that people like Elizabeth and so many others in this community don't have to live through this terrible disease.
And one of the things that we've noticed is when we're communicating and talking to our friends and the people that we meet, there always seems to be, I don't know what cancer has been brought up or something like that. And we find out that there's a lot of people out there that have family members or dealing with their excess right now, or they passed away from brain cancer, and I just never really heard much about people talking about it. So that's why we want to make sure that people are aware of brain cancer. And
Yeah, we appreciate you guys coming on, and it's so great to see that you're doing what you're doing, right? You're making those strides in the fundraising that you're doing, and you're going from number 2 to number 1, and you should be proud of yourselves, and you guys are doing great work, and this is what Do More 24 Delaware is all about. It's being able to shine a light to gain some awareness for an organization like yours and others, to raise money and to all come together as one collective community, helping make a difference in our state as a group together. That is what this is about. It's all of us coming together and doing big things. So congratulations on all of the work you're doing, and continue the hard work. It's wonderful, and we're just here to support and to root for you and encourage. But we would encourage folks to go to domore24delaware.org to support, to make those donations. That is what it's all about. Brain Cancer Answer Foundation, that's what you want to look for. You want to get on there, and you want to give them a donation. You want to share it out, let people know you did, and encourage others to do the same. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you very much, and thank you for all of our supporters, too. We
Yes.
are very fortunate in this community.
That is awesome. Well, very good. Have fun, get out of here, and have some fun. Get back to the party. All right. So with that, I'm not sure, do we have somebody else lined up down there? We're going to keep moving. So we are going to have another guest here in a moment back down at the Rehoboth Beach Film Society. I think I would expect them to pop on here in just a moment. And there they are. Look like that. It's a bit of magic, the little swap outs that are happening. Look at the fun we're having down there. Hello there. Welcome. And I believe now we have Southern Delaware Chorale coming in. Denise and friend. So how's it going? Good to see you.
Yeah, it's going great. I'm Denise Atkins, the president of the Southern Delaware Chorale, and this is our marketing manager, Gabby Miller. So we're happy to be here today to share a little bit about our cause.
We've been around for 40 years. We just celebrated our 40th anniversary. In fact, we got to celebrate back at Delaware, Southern Delaware Orchestra, and I see you in the room. Also raising money for Do More 24. And it's been a wonderful 40 years, and part of that is expanding our chorale towards the younger audiences and younger singers. So we are raising money specifically today for our scholarship that gives vocal lessons and membership to the chorale to juniors and seniors in high school in Sussex County.
Yeah, so we, every year we have auditions for upcoming juniors and seniors in high school. All the music teachers in Sussex County are notified, and with their recommendations, students can come and audition. And it's collected, like Gabby said, they earn a $1,000 scholarship for voice lessons, free membership, free music, and they are able to sing a solo in one of our 3 concerts, which our upcoming concert is April 26th, and you'll be able to hear all 4 of our Lee Mitchell scholars, our high school scholars, formerly Lee Mitchell, at the upcoming concert.
That is really great. It's awesome. And, we love it when, organizations like yours are, out there allowing those that need to and want to express themselves through the arts have opportunities, because it is very important for those to be available. It's one of those things, it seems like we have to fight for the arts more than some, at times when those funds are being decided and where they're earmarked at the end of the day. So that's why individual donations are so very important, especially for arts organizations. So we encourage you to get on and support Southern Delaware Chorale, to get on and make that happen right now. Get on to domore24delaware.org. Find their page, learn about them, go to their socials, give them some follows, give them some love, and most importantly, give them a donation to help reach the goal. What is your goal for the campaign?
Our goal is $5,000.
That would fund 5 scholarships for students in the upcoming years. We're really excited. And we so far have raised over 3,000, so we're getting close.
Listen, you're right. Listen, with 2 hours to go, you can make that happen. So I implore you right now, this is the time to do it. The dollars go further, they stretch. In these last couple hours, a lot will happen. And there are some really great incentives, especially in those final hours, where you can trigger some big-time prizes for those nonprofits. And just by that alone, we can help push well past that $5,000 goal if you all act now. So this is not the time to slow down. This is the time to speed up and to get the word out more than ever. This last 2 hours, let's make it happen.
Yes.
I love it. Well, that's something we can all sing about.
Yes, I agree. Thank you so much.
All right, very good. You guys have a great one. Enjoy the rest of the event, but make sure to spread the word. Get out there. Push, go. You got it.
Thank you.
All right, it's our pleasure. Thanks so much for coming on. And ultimately with that, we're going to be bringing this rotating door in down there at the Rehoboth Beach Film Society. And I believe we're going to have our friends from Southern Delaware Orchestra coming on in. There we go. All right, it looks like Charles and company. Charles is in charge, is that correct?
No. Steve's in charge.
Oh, Steve's in charge. Okay, got it. No, Charles. It was an old show reference joke, Missy. Don't worry. Charles in charge. All right. So here we go. Come on in here. Tell us about yourselves with the Southern Delaware Orchestra, and we'll, hopefully we can rally the troops and get them on board here to support you guys as we wind down those last couple hours.
Well, thank you so much. My name's Steve Moore. I'm the president of the Southern Delaware Orchestra. It's nice to come right after the Southern Delaware Chorale, who we just partnered with back in December for 2 sold-out performances of the Messiah.
Awesome.
And which went really, really well. We have they've been around 40 years. We've only been around now, Charles, 4 years. But have really gained a following here. And we have people from all walks of life in the orchestra. We have some people who used to be professional musicians, some who still are professional musicians, a lot of retired people who haven't played in a while but are taking up the instrument again. And we have wonderful leadership from Jim Anderson, our music director, who's really taken the orchestra to great heights. So we have a lot of great plans over the next few years to really build the orchestra out, and we're really proud to be here and enjoying playing the music and bringing it to Southern Delaware.
Well, listen, let the music play on. That's what I say, for sure. And, I love that you're doing that. So 4 years, you said you've been doing, that's how long you guys have been. And, I love this idea that, you've got folks that are maybe used to play, haven't played in a while, but then they got, re-inspired to pick up that instrument. And you're like, wait, I know how this works. I remember how this, and they kind of get back into it, and they reignite their love and their passion for music through your organization, which I would imagine brings a lot of joy and a lot of value to their lives.
It really does. I mean, I'm one of those people. I studied music in college, was a serious musician, and then for some crazy reason went to law school. But now I can go back in retirement and play music again. And we have people like me who are coming to it again in retirement. We have other younger people who are either professional musicians or music teachers. So it's a real mix. And I think we're actually at the end of this month, we're playing Dvorak's New World Symphony on March 28th and 29th. We're really looking forward to that, and we're really enjoying just being a part of the community now.
That is fantastic. So Charles, for you and being a part of this, I guess, what is it about this organization that ultimately really resonates with you? Why are you so passionate in being a part of it?
Well, similar to Steve, as a kid, and 50 years ago now, even more, I was playing the violin in the local high school, college, and started a career in a different direction. And after 40, 50 years of doing other things, came back because there was an opportunity to not have to audition. And I needed the time to get my fingers going again. But in the last 4 years, I've been able to improve personally. But it's also the ability to meet with and play with other people who are both better than me, that I can learn from, as well as with some of the outreach programs that we're working in, help touch the lives of young children who are doing music outreach programming. And just to work with a little youngster, 10-year-old, help him put his hands on the violin, how to hold it, or show them how to play a recorder, just really fulfill them. So we have a lot of opportunities like that, and just happy to be part of the community and spread the joy of live orchestra music down there.
Yeah, it's really been, I think, and Charles is highlighting it, in addition to our concert performances, we've really gotten out into the community. We performed at the Children's Beach House in Lewis and worked with the kids. We've donated drums to the Cape Ann local school district, so we've been really active with the community as well, and not just our performances, but really getting the word out about music and teaching, and getting involved with our youth down.
Yeah, that's wonderful. So, keep doing the work you're doing, keep inspiring, folks of all generations through music and through your passion and love of the orchestra. We are going to be rooting you on these next couple hours as we, finish things up and beyond. Of course, you guys are continuing this out. I know this is a one-day giving event, but, these organizations operate and function all year long. So these essential funds are going to help them to really drive their missions forward and take this thing, to the next level. So thank you so much for coming on. Again, get on and support the Southern Delaware Orchestra. You can do that at domore24delaware.org. Give them a little love. Show them that love by doing them a favor and donating. That's as simple as that. Donate, share, donate again, and let others know. We're going to finish strong. Thanks for coming on, guys. We appreciate you.
And come to our concert on March 28th and 29th.
There it is. Got a couple opportunities coming up here, March 28th and 29th. I love that. I'm sure you can find all those details on the platform, DoMore24 Delaware. You get their website right in there through their campaign profile, and you can find all those details, I'm sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, take care. Stay awesome. We'll see you. And with that, we're going to keep this Rehoboth party going, I believe, right? Rehoboth Beach Film Society. Next up, Dave Shook from Over Falls Foundation. He's all shook up. And here we go. Let's come on in. What do we got? Oh, my goodness. There he is. Dave, how you feeling?
I feel great. It's a great day to be around the ship. The lightship Over Falls, who I'm president, and the lightship Over Falls is one of maybe 11 lightships that still remain at all in the world. There were 400 and some in 1820 when they started building them, and now the lightship Over Falls is Delaware's lightship, okay? And Delaware, we are a National Historic Landmark and Delaware's National Historic Monument, and we are one of the most beautiful ships in the country. The Time magazine named us one of the top 100 landmarks to see in the United States in a special edition, and just last week, USA Today, top choice, we were named top 10 maritime museums in the entire nation. And that's a pretty good company, I can tell you that. With Mystic Seaport and South Spring Sea Museum, we are one of the top museums to see. And we are right here in downtown Lewis. And the ship spent 34 years on the water. And when she came to Lewis 50 years ago, some wonderful volunteers decided they were going to pick it up. And to this very day, volunteers are who maintain this beautiful ship. It's a Coast Guard ship that was used as an aid to navigation with its foghorn and its beacon to warn off sailors so they didn't run into the shoals, save lives. And this is one of the most beautiful ships you'll ever tour. And we ask you to come out and take a good look at us, and I know you will agree. Now, the lightship Over Falls, yes, we need money, and you know why? Because we give more free tours than we charge $5 for. We did over 5,000 tours, and over half of them were free. The schools and groups and people, Veterans Day is free, Coast to Coast Day is free. We are passionate about our maritime history and teaching it to the youth of America and to anyone who will listen. So we ask you to come back out and come down and visit the ship and take a tour. I know you'll love it. At this time, if you've never seen the ship in downtown Lewis, you'll know that it's on the canal, and we're right at the bend of the canal. And that causes issues because the canal water slows down and the silt drops, which means we have a dredging problem. And this is one of the top ships in the United States. So everyone needs to step up together. This is Delaware's ship. This is your ship, Delaware, and we love to show it off. Now, right now, at low tide, it sits on the bottom because we need dredging and we need help.
Yeah.
And it's detrimental for the whole of the ship for it to sit down on the bottom. So we need to take it to dry dock every 10 years. It's been 8. So we need some help from you to step up and give us a little help here so that we can save a National Historic Monument that is Delaware's own child right here. So this is your ship, and we're asking you to come out and help us out. Because if you do, we'll certainly be able to keep going. The ship has been 50 years here. So.
Well, listen, those who dredge together stay together, and that's what we need to do. We need to do more through Overfalls Foundation. Find them on the platform, right? We're going to give them that love. We're going to give them that support. You're going to donate. You're going to share. And hopefully we can help you guys reach that goal and make that happen. You know, that is what this is all about. Thank you so much for really doing what you do and sharing, you know, with us here on the broadcast. And I know you're having a good time down there at the Rehoboth Beach Film Society. You guys are all connecting as well, which is great. Really wonderful to see the community coming together. So again, thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate it. What's the best way for people to follow you, and maybe if they were to want to take action and get involved, what do they do?
I recommend you go to overfalls.org and you'll be able to see a 24/7 weather camera on the top of our mast. So you don't have to listen to the weather camera. All you have to do is go on overfalls.org and look through the camera, and it'll show you live what the weather's like out there.
That's it. That's all.
Beautiful town. We have so many kids programs, and like I said, everything is free. We teach fishing, safety, we teach sailing, we teach knots. We do everything for free to forward the intent of our national maritime heritage. Please come out to see it.
That sounds awesome. So please do that. Take advantage, but you can go there. You said it's Overfalls Foundation. Is it overfallsfoundation.org?
No, just overfalls.org.
Overfalls.org, even easier. Fantastic. Less letters to type in. I love that. So overfalls.org, that's where you can find all the information. But make sure to support them on this campaign in this last few hours, last couple hours as we kind of wind down here on our Giving Day campaign. Thank you for sharing. Thanks for coming on. Good luck. And we're going to
get the opportunity.
It's our pleasure. And be sure to get that live weather look. Go on the website. You can get that. Got the camera right there up on the mast for all of us to see. And with that, we're going to kick things over now to a video featuring Free Bikes for Kids Delaware. This is your official broadcast for Do More 24 Delaware, Delaware's largest giving day, coming to you live from the Chancery Market. I am Christopher Bruce, and you're watching Do More 24 Delaware.
Hold on to it real quick. Got a couple cameras here. They're going to be filming you. We're going to ask you some questions. Are you ready? How do you feel?
Good.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
I don't know. I don't know what to do when I'm adult, but I don't know.
Do you think you'll ride a bike there?
No.
No? Okay.
You got a bike set.
No, I don't have a bike.
A bike?
You can go anywhere you want to go. It's for you, bud.
This is my bike.
Thank you.
What do you think?
Pretty.
Like it?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think this bike can help you accomplish?
My favorite heights. I think it's gonna help me go to the future because I can go to the highest place and ride down again faster than a dinosaur. I'm about to ride my bike to Las Vegas to see the big cities and a lot of people because I want to be an artist because I'm really good at drawing stuff. I want to ride my bike to see the cows, the rabbit hutch, the chickens, the horse, and the plants.
Do you think that bike can help you go places in your future, in life?
Yeah.
Where could this bike take you?
To school.
Over in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. We're sitting here now with Kadeen and help me out.
Kadeen.
There it is, Kadeen and
Lynn.
That's right, Kadeen and Lynn. And we have Kingdom Connectors Incorporated. You're sitting here talking to us about the mission. We want to know all about it, what you're doing, what you're raising money for, and how we can help push towards this finish line and get you guys a little extra something.
Okay, so Kingdom Connectors Incorporated, it was actually started in 2016 by our founder who passed away, but she really had a passion for really making connections with people, getting the services that they needed. So we've continued that on, and what we've done is last year we did a lot of planning and how we wanted to pivot the organization. So we wanted to continue with our youth workshops. So we're actually planning our next workshop, which is on May 2nd.
Oh, wonderful.
We're partnering with a Harvest Christian Academy in historic Newcastle.
Nice.
And we're doing a workshop for parents and their and kids. So really getting them in the same room, having the mental health conversations, because usually those conversations are happening with the students by themselves or with the parents by themselves. So we like to bring them together and build those generational gaps and having those conversations because it provides space for understanding. So we're raising money for that. We never charge a community for those programs. So we want to be able to continue to offer, provide the free lunch, provide the resources, and then we don't charge vendor fees. We want the community vendors to come out and just talk about the resources that are available to the community as well.
Oh, that's
so we're
nice.
raising funds for things like that, yeah.
Yeah, it creates an opportunity for everybody to just genuinely be there because they want to be there, to be able to make genuine connections.
Yes.
That's really what I love. The connecting, like, the generations in ways that's always kind of nice, right? What's the value of that? Why is that so important?
Well,
Can you bring the mic up?
I believe we've heard this for many years that without knowledge, we perish.
Yeah.
And giving knowledge is part of our mission, to educate, advocate, and to connect. And so it's important because we know that we're helping people to learn about what may or may not be working in their lives at that time. For children to even learn how to do things such as breathing techniques,
right?
To deal with crises at school, home, whatever. Learning how to about wellness as children, not having to wait as adults.
Right.
And so it's all about knowledge and giving them that safe space to really talk about the deeper emotions.
Yeah, no, I think that is great. And Lynn, thank you for sharing that. I think ultimately, what you guys are doing is you're enriching the lives of those you serve through those connections and being able to create opportunities to share and pass that knowledge, and that's in some ways the obligation of the older generation to make sure that the next generations are prepared and that they're equipped. I mean, I think a lot of times that could easily just not happen.
Yeah, and like in the mental health space, I think the older generation, which is like our upcoming workshop, it's Words Matter, because we wanted to tackle the old adage, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me.
Right.
And we've learned that that's a lie.
They do. They kind of do hurt, actually.
The words are what we are all kind of repairing from the things that were spoken, and sometimes we don't realize how they're affecting our lives until we do that deep work.
Yeah.
So we wanted to be able to, for the parents, that's not just a crazy aunt or a crazy uncle.
Right.
Like, there needs to be a really deeper conversations with kids about what's actually going on.
Right.
And then for the kids who are overdiagnosing themselves, to kind of bring that understanding. The parents who are a little in denial, and the
Sure.
kids are overdiagnosing.
There's somewhere, the right answer is somewhere in the middle, right?
Yeah.
The reality is somewhere in the middle.
Better understanding, yeah.
Yeah, you can't. Wait, so you can't just rub dirt on it all. It doesn't just work. You can't. That doesn't work for everything.
Absolutely.
Oh well. We're gonna have to find real, actual answers.
Absolutely.
And obviously, there's things that you can do to prepare individuals to be in a place where they're confident enough, that they're strong enough to not let certain things bother them because they are comfortable in their own skins. But that's hard, and you got to give them support to get there. It's not something you can just assume is going to happen.
Absolutely.
I think we're all very susceptible
Absolutely.
for doubts and things to creep in, and that's just human.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why you provide the spaces for the conversations. And
Yeah.
as we're having conversations, we realize that the things that we think are just unique to us, they're not that unique.
Right.
So there's someone else who's navigating those same thought processes. But when we give each other like permission and spaces to
Yeah.
really have open conversations, then we can start healing.
Yeah.
So that's why we love these workshops, because it creates that kind of space. No one is looking to take the information out, but parents can be vulnerable, kids can be vulnerable, and our favorite thing is when a parent or a child says, I understand my parents better, or
Right.
for a parent to understand their child better. For us, that's important, because if we're looking at the next generation, there's
Yeah.
a level of understanding that needs to happen.
Well, and what comes from that, right? I mean, I could imagine that through that understanding, you help, kind of in a way, ease some of the potential friction that can happen with personalities. Sometimes, we're too much alike, and all the stuff that can happen. They just sort of accept that we're going to fight. Well, it doesn't have to be that's not the answer.
No.
The answer is that we understand each other better. And we don't do that as much.
Yeah.
So that we're both happier.
Yeah.
And then we can enjoy the moments together more than, be anxious and, fight. So I just think, understanding one another, how great is that, right? But you have to take the time to do that. You have to want to do that.
Exactly.
You have to commit to doing that.
And what I see a beauty of our workshops is that we give the children their own space, their own room, where they can just feel comfortable to talk about anything without their parents being there.
Right.
Right? And then the parents can talk freely without feeling that they were a bad parent or how did I miss that?
Right.
It gives them an opportunity to be validated in not knowing or understanding, but also learning what to look for going forward.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, think about that. I mean, I have a young child, almost 6 children. She'll be 6 soon, and she's a pretty big personality. A little bit. There's some commonalities between my wife and I, and in terms of her being a lot like me in my personality, and there's very certain things in the way my brain works. And I get I catch my wife kind of getting into moments with her, and I was like, well, you shouldn't say it like that because I know exactly how that brain works, and that's not going to work. It's just so it's finding that kind of those rhythms and understanding. It's should have said that. She's gonna eat you up there. It's not gonna work. It's and that's just because I just have a similar thought process. So I'm like, oh yeah, that's gonna get you.
But you get the understanding, you get an understanding of your child, and it's at the same time you're allowing her to be herself. And I think sometimes that's what's important. Let's get understanding, and then let's allow space for us to kind of or that child to be themselves, whatever that looks like, because then you can't make corrective actions if you don't allow.
No, for sure. And I also think that some of it, there's some reality in this too, that that is a child.
Yeah.
You're the adult in the situation.
Yeah.
You're the one that's supposed to be able to control the emotions and not let things get, you're the one that has the capability of managing that.
Yes.
They don't.
Yes.
They really don't. Not the way you do. And so you have to kind of figure that out too, right? You have to remember that this isn't, an adult that you're talking to. This is a child.
They sound like one sometimes.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, that's why it's easy to get caught in those little traps, right? All of a sudden you're getting okay, I can't, no. Okay, all right, whatever. You just being you, and that's awesome.
Yeah.
We're just going to let that ride out for a second. We'll get back.
Yeah.
Because the nervous system, they have to settle in a way. It's different. You have to get them out of those modes and get them back, and then quickly they'll reset.
Yes.
Once you let that happen.
Yes.
Which is pretty cool, actually, to see that. And then they appreciate it, too, because I think they recognize that you allowed it to happen, and they feel better.
Yes.
So there's something in that, too.
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Connects back to that knowledge.
Yes. Yeah, so I think what you guys do is so important, and that's really interesting, and I'm sure we could get lost in these little conversations for a while, partly because I'm very much in it, and it's interesting. It really is, but because you also want to connect.
Yeah.
I think at the end of the day, we want to have genuine, great connections with the people we care about, and, if you don't, it feels like you're missing something, or it feels like you could, you're leaving something on the table. And sometimes it's easy just to ignore it because we're busy and we're tired and all this stuff. But in the end, you're not doing yourself any favors. You're only pushing it down the road.
Yeah.
And it's either going to get worse or it's never going to get better.
Yeah.
And either of those outcomes are great.
Absolutely.
Oh man, that's good. Right there, it's either going to get worse or it's never going to get better.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's interesting. I like that. Right? Yeah. So, but either way, the outcome's not good. That's a fun one. So. Not a fun one, but it hit. We're just like, but it's because we're talking that I'm even thinking about this in this way. So I appreciate that personally. It's cool, a little perspective.
And that's what we love.
We
love having these kind of conversations with parents, or I'm not a parent, but I work around kids.
Sure.
So it creates these space for understanding, and then for us to even understand how we think and how we're kind of navigating. Because I know for me, the way I grew up as a child is very different than this generation is growing up.
Yeah.
So at first I was a lot offended by the directness.
Yes.
But then even as a person, for me, while I'm a part of the younger generation, I'm not a part of the youngest generation.
Oh my goodness.
So there's these gaps that we have to kind of learn even in communication to lines not to cross, and then corrections that need to happen. So I think it's just a learning process.
Yeah.
As Lynn said, we're consistently imparting knowledge.
Yeah.
We have to be in the same space.
Well, you'll probably be able to confirm this, but from my observation, I see that my daughter will go out to school, and kids act very differently at school than they do at home, and that's partly because they kind of hold it in there, and they hold some of that in all day, and then when they come home, they feel safe, and the emotion kind of pours out. So they'll kind of quote unquote behave better at school and for others. Sometimes. No, it could, for at least that's more maybe my experience then. But there's a difference in the way that happens, and then depending on the relationship at home and the way that if you give them the space, they'll do that maybe.
Right.
So I guess that's the thing.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm finding is that you'll get a lot of that where it can be frustrating because you're kind of getting all of it in those moments that you have together, and well, you didn't do this all day for everybody else. What the heck? Come on, you're killing me. But that's again because of it.
Because you're dealing with your own level of emotions, your own level of the things that happen to you during the day.
Oh, of course.
And now it's you're getting.
Well, you kind of have to leave that all. You're all right, I'll get to me later. Oh my goodness.
So it's really hard, but it's just creating those spaces. It's a space of understanding for us. We want to be able to expand even what we do with the youth. We're we're talking really just building groups. So having a youth build out group services so they can really counsel and help each other. So for us, this is just something that we love to do. This is just, like Lynn said, imparting knowledge to the next generation.
Yeah.
So how can we do that? And we're starting it by these workshops, and we like them to be free so that everyone can go to.
Sure.
Everyone can come no matter what. I know a lot of people are if you put money to it, then people are more likely to show up because they're going to lose out on their money. But sometimes you don't have it.
Right.
And these are mental health.
Yeah, there's different ways to look at that. But then, those that are going to show up are the ones that, really value it and probably need it. Not that others don't need it. I think we all do, right? At the end of the day. But for you want people that want to be there. Because they're ready to be helped, hopefully, right? They're in a place where you can actually do something.
And help others. So when we're in these spaces, we're not just getting help. We're helping someone else, because now as parents.
Maybe you have two workshops. You have one where you charge a ton of money because you get people that are only going to go because they go, it must be worth more because it's really expensive.
Yeah.
And then you also do the free ones. You do both.
Yeah.
And that way you can make a couple dollars. And then, because people, it's funny, there are people that literally won't value it unless it's well, it's got to be worth more because so I'll pay double its worth just because it'll make me feel. Which is all right, whatever works for you, I guess. But it's we're just a weird animal, I think is what it comes down to. Let's just, oh my goodness. If we could all just get out of our own way, I think at the end of the day, that we'd be all better off. But, thank you for sharing some of this. I know that we're kind of marching on down towards 6 o'clock. It's wild that we're almost already here. I can't even believe it. But we do have time. And so that's what I want to make sure people, if you're watching, get on to DoMore24Delaware.org. Make sure you're donating. Get out there. Kingdom Connectors Incorporated, right? Get out there, support. You got a few of these programs. They're doing great work. They're offering them. They're making them accessible for those that need them, but they need your support to help make that possible. And you know what? Quite frankly, if you're honest with yourself, you could probably use them too. So you should probably just reach out. I think we all could. So thank you for coming on. It's great to see you again. And I'm just rooting for you as always. And this was fun. This was a nice little conversation. I appreciate it. Yeah.
See you again.
Yes, absolutely. So let's continue to do that. Let's get on to DoMore24Delaware.org and make sure we're making those donations. Share and support. What's the best way for them to follow you, reach out to get involved if they wanted to learn more?
So our website is kingdomconnectorsde.org. So that's a good way to get connected. We have the event up on our page.
Great.
You can follow us on social media, but all of that, if you go to the website, you can get links to all of that.
And that website again is kingdomconnectorsde.org. Kingdomconnectorsde.org. Thank you so very much. All right, who do we have? Are we going virtual? We're coming back to the desk so we can keep this rolling, but thank you so much. This is DoMore24 Delaware, Delaware's largest giving day. Make sure to take action. Now is the time. Do not wait. Get on and donate. I'm going back to the desk, and we're going to keep this party rolling. DoMore24 Delaware. Hey, we're back over here at the desk. And listen, we've got a few more winners. I want to get to those, but I also want to make mention that we have a few zip codes left in Delaware that have not donated yet. So we're looking at you, Winterthur. I know that's a tough one, but we've gotten you before, so let's do it again. And I think we're at $1.8+ million. That's an awesome number. We're coming up on $2 million for the campaign, and that is awesome. We have these couple of prizes, and then we're going to be getting over to Frantic Music Project. Mary, I believe you're down there at the Rehoboth Beach Film Society. We're going to come to you here in just a second, right after I read off these winners. And so get ready. The golden ticket winners for the 3 to 4 o'clock hour, small nonprofit winner, Rehoboth Concert Band. Congratulations. 3 to 4 p.m., large nonprofit category, First State Ballet. And that is through the Ballet V or 5 at the Grand fundraising page. So that's cool. Love those individual pages getting some love there. Bloom Energy 302 Power Hour, large nonprofits, $250 free money essentially going to each of these nonprofits. Clear Space Theater Company, Howard J. Weston Community and Senior Center, the Kalmar Nickel Foundation, the Grand and Pause for People, $250 going to each of those. $250 also going to these 5 small nonprofits, the Barbara K. Brooks Transition House, Delaware Choral Arts, Ocean View Historical Society, Shepherd's Office, and Southern Delaware Chorale. Congratulations. You're all winners of the Bloom Energy 302 Power Hour prize. So that is fantastic. And with that, yes, we are going to head back down to the Rehoboth Beach Film Society with Frantic Music Project. It looks like we have Mary and friend. So who do we have here?
So I'm Mary, as you know, with Frantic Music Project, and we have my friend Jill, who also donated today. Thank you, Jill. Welcome.
Yeah, Jill.
Yes.
See, Jill, you're what it's all about. You represent the power of this campaign, the friends that are donating. I love it. Thanks, Jill.
Yes. We've got our whole cheering section here. We have another friend, Harris, in the house, and our board treasurer is here, Kathy Clinton. And we have the famous Al Frantic here.
Oh my goodness, there you have it right there. That is amazing. Look at that. Now, give it a little shake for me. That's Oh my goodness, that is fun. So talk to me a little bit about the organization. Share with the people that are tuning in and watching that maybe aren't as familiar what you guys are all about. Let's get down to it.
So we began during the pandemic helping raise funds for musicians like Christine Drilla and Wilson, both well-known musicians in the state of Delaware, both facing catastrophic illnesses. So we got involved. My background's in nonprofit work, and I thought I could help make it a better place. We opened Frank's Music Store, and now Frantic is very good about letting me do my thing. So we've been able to help raise and distribute $200,000 in 2020 for musicians in Delaware. We give them programs, we give them subsidized services, we do open mics, we have house concerts. We're bringing Vanilla Fudge to the Rehoboth Convention Center this year.
Oh, yeah.
For our local musicians, Lowercase Blues will be opening for. We also do the Mid-Atlantic Guitar Show, which also provides some education for our musicians in the area, gives them an opportunity to connect and reach out to other musicians with different types of guitars, get to know them. And we have a gentleman from New Jersey, Jim Wysocki, who comes down with a Les Paul exhibit where you can actually touch and experience once belong to Les Paul.
Man, that is awesome. And you guys have flyers for all of them, right? You're going to be promoting these events. You're getting people excited. You know, that is awesome. You are ultimately, just frantically pushing these music projects forward, which is awesome. And, so how do people get involved ultimately? What are the opportunities for people to interact and engage with you guys outside of, showing up to the events?
Sure. We have a lot of volunteer opportunities, especially for guitar shows, a lot of events. Lighter for all of us. There's lots of sessions to get involved. If you go to franticmusic.org, there's contact info there, and we can identify where your strengths are. We're always looking for help with social media. At our open mic, we use help. Also at our house concerts and our other events. We can do something as simple as cars. They can sell that. We can kind of tailor any kind of opportunity for needs your quality.
To the Harrington Fairgrounds.
Yes.
That is, so there's, listen, there's all kinds of things. What is the website for the organization again, if you have? I'm sure that you have that, right?
franticmusic.org.
So franticmusic.org. That's a nice one, nice and easy. franticmusic.org. Get on there, learn about these events, look at these opportunities to volunteer, to get involved. But right now, as we close things out in this last push, we need you to go on to domore24delaware.org to donate. Push the buttons, click it on there, share. That's right, domore24delaware.org. Please give them some love. That is what it's all about. Let them know you're here in their corner supporting, and let's all do more together.
And you know what we're raising money for today, right?
Please tell me. That was my next question. You got me.
So we're looking to raise money for a very special event, as I mentioned, house concerts. We do a Play Music on the Porch Day at Frantic Frets, and it's a day where we bring different nonprofits together, and we have musicians come and play their original music, and the funds that we receive make sure that the artists get paid for their talent. Because a lot of times for fundraising and nonprofit work, they are asked to play for free. We don't believe that musicians should play for free. They should be paid for their experience and their time and their talent.
And it's a free event.
And these funds will keep it free for everyone to come to.
That is awesome. So you're going to be playing music on the porch. I love that. That's a good vibe, a good time. And you can make that possible by getting on and donating. So do that. Please get on there. domore24delaware.org. Absolutely. Make that contribution. Share it on out. Let people know. Let's get frantic, people. We got to get frantic over these next few minutes here, next hour plus as we count things down. We have an hour and 15 minutes. Oh my goodness, how is it even possible? That is wild. So we are going to keep rocking. Thank you so much for coming on. Frantic, here, give me a little, can you play a little song real quick?
Yeah, Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna. It's an imagination game. Let's let it happen. There we go. Rip on that thing. He's getting. Look at how frantic he is. I love it. So you're gonna have to donate. And you're gonna go and listen to the music on the porch. So good. I love it. Thank you so much for having fun with us. Thanks for doing what you do, and hopefully you'll get on there and you will support. Go on to domore24delaware.org to make those donations. Let's finish strong, everybody. Frantic music. Yes, there it is right there. I love it. All right, stay awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone, who's donating. Thank you.
All right, good to see you. Man, I tell you what, they're having a good time down there at the Rehoboth Beach Film Society. That is for sure. The vibes down there are great. It's so good to see us really, truly being able to activate Sussex County in this way this year. It is a new thing. It's a fun thing we're adding. We're going to continue to do that as we do year after year, coming up with new ways to get more folks involved like yourselves at home. But right now the call is clear. Get on and donate. Share the links out. Let everybody know we have just over an hour to make this happen, and there are some major prize pools in play for this final hour that will kick in and bring good money. $1,000, I believe, each. I don't have the numbers right in front of me, but I do think that final power hour involves a $1,000 prize pool prize. I will find it. It's here somewhere. Let me find it quick if I can. Too many papers. They're everywhere. All right, hold on. Where is it? I know it's here. At least they're not in order anymore. That's good. All right, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Bear with me. Okay. I ran out of pages, so it's there somewhere. But long story short, you can go onto the site. We can we'll confirm those details here in a moment. We can actually go. But who do we have? Looks like we have another friend. Is this from the Nanticoke River Shed Conservatory? Yep, there you go. Conservatory. How are you? So good to have you on. Hey, good to see you. It looks like the vibes are good down there. You got to confirm this for me. What's happening down there?
Oh, the vibes are great here. I mean,
yeah, it looks awesome.
I'm watching from you in Wilmington, and the numbers go up like crazy. And within the last 30 minutes, I'm looking at different nonprofits, and it's just exploding.
Yeah, it really is. You know, it's a great time to really tune in. These last hour is a lot of fun. The totals are really, I promise you, the numbers are going to keep rising. It is going to be interesting to see where we ultimately land in the end. But now, really more than ever, it's time for all of us to share the link out, to encourage our base, our people, to jump on board, to make this final push, to finish strong, so that we can do the most good in this Giving Day campaign here in 2026. But you only have a little over an hour to do it. But tell us about you guys. Let's get into the mission of the Nanticoke River Shed Conservatory and what you guys are all about.
Yeah, so, it's interesting because there's a lot of organizations that have the word Nanticoke in it, and so we get confused with a lot of other groups that maybe have, like, Nanticoke Watershed, or we are the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy. But basically what that means is that our job, our mission, right, is to acquire lands so that we can preserve it. And we preserve that land so that we can make it available to the public. And mainly it's just so that those lands won't be developed. And we can open those as trails, and then we can use that as assholes for people. And we have several properties that we're constantly advancing. We constantly need volunteers to help us. We're involving the Nanticoke Indian Tribe with helping us. We involve the groups like NREC, environmentally, you can think of it work together for different purposes. So our main purpose is to acquire land. A lot of the times we acquire land through sometimes with farmers that their family doesn't want their land to go by the wayside, but they would like that to be held in memory for their family. And it's interesting because with the term called easement, that's what we specialize in. With an easement placed in the land, nothing really changes with the land. Those people still own the land. They don't lose any rights to the land. It just protects that land so that it won't be something detrimental to the land. And in the future, it will be able to be enjoyed by the public in general. A lot of those are nature trails, cross-country teams run on them. You can identify native species. Honestly, the land is what educates our youth and provides, an outdoor class for future generations. Like I said, we work with the Delaware State Parks, so this was a history of the Delaware State Parks, and that's really important because if you know the history of the state parks, then you also know the history of the land. And nobody's saying that we don't want growth in Delaware, but it's helping people. And I think the question is, what do you miss if you don't preserve the land?
Right.
And the things that we would be doing without would be, being able to educate future generations about the environment, how they can become leaders in our state when it comes to land, pollinators, invasives, non-invasives. We have herring to heron here. So, for example, you have herons that are all through in the Antarctic, and I mean, the places where our native species can be. We lose half of what we are as Delaware. So again, it's really important to have a healthy growth for people moving here, but for people moving here, people that have been long-time residents, that acquisition of land, preserving it for all generations, where generations of older and younger can work together and be educated, that is ultimately how you get volunteers and how you really tie into everybody here in the nonprofits with the Dumore 24. We're all trying to make our state better and all our organizations more well-led so we can benefit public and us as residents and families and future generations. So, in a nutshell, we're all related in that respect.
Yeah, no, that's right. Well, yeah, absolutely, we are, right? We're all related, we're all connected, and, ultimately, it's great that there's organizations like you out there that are protecting, our natural world, and it's so important. It really is important, and so please, I implore you to go to, search for the Nanticoke River Shed Conservatory and go on to DuMore24Delaware.org to do just that. You can give them a donation. We are rocking and rolling here with about an hour left in the campaign, which is plenty of time to make some things happen. And with that, we do have our Zoom to the Finish, which is a big one. We want to see all these organizations jumping in and getting involved so they can make a big push here in the last bit as we go towards the finish line for this year's campaign. But Harry, thank you so much for coming on. You guys continue to do the great work you do. And, just that way we can all enjoy and get out into nature, which is so incredibly important, especially in this day and age when we're all trapped inside of these little things. We need those escapes. We need that world. We better not lose it. Let's fight for it.
I mean, I know we noticed that during COVID, so it's nice to have spaces where we can decompress and mentally health. But we really appreciate what you do.
Yeah.
24 hours, but not just that 24 hours building into this event, because these nonprofits that we represent wouldn't have that opportunity to be able to say what we do, and this is how we enhance our state. Thank you so much.
It's our pleasure, absolutely. So get on. Once again, support the Nanticoke River Shed Conservatory right there on the DuMore24Delaware.org website. You can support them and make sure to share it out. Let people know this final hour is where it's all going to happen. There's a big push coming. I'm telling you, the wave, we're going to see how big we can make it, but it's all dependent on you to create that momentum to get it out. So everybody right now, if you're watching this, I need you to share the stream. I need you to make sure to put the link to DuMore24Delaware.org on your social media channels. Send direct messages, text messages, direct messages, all the things. Call some folks. Get on there. Make it happen. This is our push. Now's the time. Foot on the pedal. Let's roll. Thank you so much, Harry. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Absolutely. Take care. Stay awesome. And man, we are right about there. We're just over an hour away. And if you look at the totals, they're creeping on up here. And we do have the fun coach coming back in here. I know the gang's going to start to gather as we get into the final hour. We have some folks. I believe we're going to be talking to, folks from the Boys and Girls Clubs. We have Kevin Williams from Barclays coming on. We have a number of the key players, in the campaign we're going to be checking in with, I'm sure. So, man, do we have any more prizes? Did they give you a prize? I thought
so,
they did.
Yeah. So,
but I also have the Zoom to the Finish. I have the Zoom to the Finish, which is the big final push.
Yep. Did we do these?
This one we did. I think we did do that, but that's good to know that. Yeah, I can confirm we did that. I mean, I don't mind mentioning them again. Ultimately, if we want to, it's awesome to celebrate these wins.
Oh yeah,
as we go for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they're great prizes too. That the 302 Power Hour, $250 went to 10 separate organizations, $250 each to all of them. And there's some really notable names on there, some familiar names. You can tell the ones that are in there really working and playing the game. They're getting their people to donate. Oh my goodness, we have a party going on.
What is happening? And
it is happening right here. I just want to sing the song. There's a party going on right here. What is happening down there at the Rehoboth Beach Film Society, the Boys and Girls Clubs? Oh my goodness, they are ready to rock. Look at them. Oh my God. Let's get right in there. Let's go to a close-up. This shouldn't be us. This is all about them. Let's say hi to everybody. Say hello, wave. Do you guys, or actually, what we need you to do is show us your TikTok dances. That's what I want. I want to see all your TikTok dances. There they go. Oh, man.
I love it.
This is perfect.
I love it.
All right, one at a time. All right, give me your best move. Right in the front, right there, one at a time. All right, let's go down line. Everybody gets a moment. All right, first person go. All right, there it is. Okay. All right, next move.
Who's got the next move?
All right, what do we got? Okay, that's to clear it out. All right, next one, what do you got? Let's get a little something. What's your best TikTok dance? What do you got?
Your best move.
Oh, yeah, I like that. That's a fun one. All right, nice.
What a goodie.
Yeah, that's classic. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Saw a little Cabbage Patch in there.
I was just going to say that. Man, the Cabbage Patch making a comeback. I'm not going to lie to you. Okay. All right, that's good. I like it. All right, what do you got? Oh yes.
Wow,
Bringing
that's
back
the
the
John
classics.
Travolta. That's a classic.
They're bringing back the classics down in Sussex. All right, here we go. Come on in here. This is basically, we got like a Soul Train thing happening in here. Pop it in. What do you got? All right, tell you what, back to the group dance party. Go back to the group dance party. Everybody go. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. Man,
that's just pure joy.
If that's not reason enough to support the Boys and Girls Clubs, I don't know what is. Make sure to get on there and support. You guys are awesome. All right, if you can, what do you tell? Would you tell everybody to go on and donate? Everybody say donate on 3. 1, 2, 3. You heard it from them, Mark.
I love it. That's all we need.
You heard it from them.
That is all we need.
Absolutely. You guys are awesome. We appreciate you. I love it. Do you guys love the Boys and Girls Clubs? Yes, you can see. Look at those smiles. I love it. And that is amazing. We just want to say thank you for joining us, for bringing the joy and the energy to this broadcast. You guys really are the future. You represent what we're fighting for in a lot of ways, and that's you're it right there. We appreciate you. Hey, I'm going to tell you what. Stay awesome. All right, you got me. Stay awesome. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you guys so much. Go to DoMore24Delaware.org. Make sure to support the Boys and Girls Clubs. That's what's up. That is awesome. And I'm going to, real quick before I go, dance party. Dance party.
There it is.
Hey, there it is. All right. Fantastic. They're going to keep that party rolling down there at the Beach Society. But we're here. We're going to have a dance party of our own as we get close to this finish line.
If that isn't just an example of not only pure joy in the moment,
just
but obviously, the Boys and Girls Club organization that's been around for a long time doing wonderful work. And just look at those faces. If that doesn't encourage you to give, I don't know what will.
I mean, the Boys and Girls Club, somebody just won the whole thing with that. I don't know. That was amazing. What a moment.
That was awesome.
What an absolute moment.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. A highlight for me, for sure. Yeah. That was awesome. So,
by the way, good to see the Cabbage Patch.
I mean, a lot of the Saturday Night Live. You got the Saturday Night Fever coming in there. You got Cabbage Patch. You got a couple of little classics slipped in there. Some modified classics.
It's all cyclical. Everything comes back.
Yeah.
Full circle. Yeah.
Hey, when you're in the pocket, when you're grooving, there's certain things just happen.
That's right.
That's what it is.
Right.
So here we are. We are continuing on. Just wanted to remind you as we get really close. We're about to start 5 o'clock. That is our Zoom to the Finish Power Hour, sponsored by Barclays U.S. Consumer Bank. There's $4,000 awarded. $4,000 awarded, and we are being told we should refresh the page. Let's look at the total, see where we are right now as we go into. All right, let's zoom in on this. Let's see where we're at. Let's look at that number real quick.
Oh, we're getting close.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting
What are you
close.
looking at? Can we zoom in? Oh, there it is. Is that what you've got?
This is what I have.
Oh, yeah, that's the same. We're right there. So we are just under $2 million.
Refresh one more time.
You might be able, try it again. Either way,
watch a little bump. There we go.
Oh, there it is.
There we go.
Look at that. Just
We
under
are almost at
2 million.
2 million.
Just under 2 million. Listen, the flyer said, can we raise $2 million in one day? Well, right now, I think absolutely. The answer is let's go. We're going to get there, and we're going to push past it as well. But this is the last hour. It is coming up now. This is, again, our Zoom to the Finish Power Hour brought to you by Barclays U.S. Consumer Bank. And, again, $4,000 are up for grabs right there. And that is going to go to 2 nonprofits in each division that raise the most money during this hour. They're going to each get $1,000. So it is up to you right now. Get started right now.
5 o'clock.
It is on the 4 nonprofits, 2 in each division, the top 2 in each that raise the most money in this hour are going to get an additional $1,000 each. That's $4,000 up for grabs. Thanks to Barclays, U.S. Consumer Bank. We appreciate them for that. And I do believe we have Kevin Williams from Barclays ready to go here. Come on in here, Kevin. This is an exciting hour as we zoom to the finish. We don't need the beach club. Here we go. There we go. I know, we can't get enough of it. It's great, Kevin. How are you feeling? I mean, what an amazing thing this is.
You guys are doing amazing. It's amazing to see the funds continuously go up, even in live. Last night was I encourage support everyone and just support.
Yeah, no question. I mean, this last hour is a great opportunity for all the nonprofits. You guys have generously contributed to make that possible, to give that extra $1,000 bump to the top 2 organizations in the small and large nonprofits that raise the most money in this hour are going to get an additional $1,000 just added to their totals that will be unlocked through that prize amount. And you know what? A lot can be done, and I think that is traditionally what has happened in this final hour. It's a big push. We're going to see how far we can push it. We were right there, just on the edge of $2 million. We're about to blast through there. I can feel it, and we're just going to see. We're going to see how far we can go in this last hour. Last year, it was kind of amazing how far we went in the last push.
Yeah.
And I'm anticipating that we're going to see some big numbers coming in now as well. I mean, you got to feel good about $2 million. That's incredible.
Absolutely.
Absolutely incredible.
We still have an hour to go, and let's hear...
Kevin.
Yes, let's
talk
hear
to us about why it's important, right?
Yes.
For Barclays to be a part of this.
So we're proud to be even though we're here, most of what we got is with the community. This is again like as before, local business industry, primarily we have some size. We really want to operate in the area. We have but we have local business initiatives. So we want to support like this and that. We want to go on license. That's what the community are help those things over the course of the last 2 years. We worked with organizations like Talent Program to help develop those trading, tech, help
Yeah, we just appreciate it. I know from, Spur Impact and the United Way of Delaware, we just say thank you for your continued support of this campaign as it can, obviously generates support and interest and advocacy for all these nonprofits throughout the state of Delaware. And what we're doing today is really unmatched by any other initiative in the state of Delaware. This is the biggest giving day by far. It is such a wonderful example of what we're all capable of doing together when we unite over a singular cause. And for you to be a part of that, it obviously shows the heart of your organization. It is a good representation of what you all stand for, and a great reason for people to support you as well. So we thank you, from us. It means a lot for organizations like you to come on board and be a part of this, because we couldn't do all of this without it.
No.
Absolutely. We really want to make that while we are here, we're doing business. This is not just the right way to do these initiatives. We have local opportunity, this mission to develop these opportunities and resources where they're not just demographic community. They're little that help drive the initiative and opportunity. So I with you here at Barclays, and we support initiative. Over the course of the last year, we've done a initiative where we've adopted and it's been to help get some of the best I need that's food. But the East Side Charter, we went to high school and college, so we're really kind of like we're the community, not just give funds out, not just the community, let them understand that we are here, we're going to be here today.
Yeah, and, and we appreciate that, and we know that. Listen, you've proven that over the years. I mean, you're not in this for a quick hit. You're in here for the long haul, and you're committed. And it really is. That is one of the things that is so important, to have that consistent support, knowing that we can continue to push and to do what we do with this campaign to support all these nonprofits. Now, I think we should share in another moment, if you're up for it. Let's take a look back at the total here. Let's refresh and see. I think we're getting some moves. I'm telling you, it's going to continue to move. Oh, wow. We did it. We're over $2 million now officially.
Here we are.
$2 million is where we're at. We're over $2 million. And we're going to, this last hour, I'm telling you, a lot happens in the last hour. So stay tuned. But that is a huge number. 2,063,000. We're almost at 2.1.
Yes.
We're working towards 2.1.
Oh, yeah.
We're not done.
No, we're not done at all.
We are definitely not done.
We've got plenty of time.
We have almost the bulk of an hour left. There's a lot's going to happen, especially with that prize pool at the end, that zoom to the finish, which is awesome. Kevin, awesome to be a part of this. Thank you so much for coming on, for supporting. To all the people over there, at Barclays, we just make sure they understand that we appreciate it, and we all say thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you for having
Absolutely. Well, if that's the case, we'll just make sure that you guys are in for double for next year. That's fantastic. We love it. We'll work out the details later. You don't worry about it. But I think he nodded.
Yeah,
was that a nod?
I did see a nod.
I thought I saw something.
And we've got it recorded.
If not, it was at least he didn't say no. But that's all. No, all kidding aside, we love you guys. We appreciate it. And we're excited about where we're going with the campaign. Stay tuned as we kind of race to the finish here. And it's going to be very interesting to see where we land. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. And yeah, absolutely. And with that, we're going to head back down to the zoo known as the Rehoboth Beach Film Society. And we're going to talk to our friend. Where'd she go? Amy Green coming in. That's right, from Spur Impact is coming in, right? We're talking to Amy? Yep, yes. Amy Green down. Okay, guys, it is. Yeah, there you are. All right, perfect, fantastic. How are things down there? You guys are having quite the party, it seems. I love it.
It's a party all day.
Oh my goodness! What a hit this has been. Apparently, this is. I love it.
Yeah, it's been insane. We've had people coming in and out all day long. We've got a coffee truck. Shout out to friends in Coffee Co. They've been serving lattes. It's been amazing.
Yeah. So, how many have you had? Have you had a few?
Just a really big one.
A really big, nice. What is your coffee? I'm just curious.
Actually, it's not my regular order, but they've got their large refreshers out, and it was a Lucky Charm latte.
Oh, yeah, that's a good choice. I like a good mint.
Yeah.
A mint coffee type drink. Now, that would be one I would have considered myself. Now, again, I got to be careful with this because we're going hard. Caffeine it's great, but you can't overdo it when you're trying to go the long haul. So we've been doing the fresh juices, thanks to our friends over at Fresh Goose. So thanks again to them for hooking us up with the goods. There. Amazing.
Yeah, and again, here we are. We're winding down, and
just like we just started. I could do it all over again. Are we going 48?
The proof is in the juice.
Let's go. I'm telling you, it's right there. So, Amy, talk to me a little bit about this effort that because the goal is to initiate an opportunity for Sussex to come together, to expand the reach, to have a presence down in southern Delaware. And it seems like this has been an absolute, win and hit. So tell me what it's like for you as somebody that was a part of making that happen. It must feel good to see it come together.
Yeah, it's been like everyone's been waiting for this opportunity for a long time. So it's been a long time in the making, and now to see it all happen in real time. It's been a party all day long, meeting lots of different people here in Sussex. It's really just been a wonderful environment today. So we're excited that it's finally happened, and we will just continue with the momentum.
Fantastic. We love momentum, and we're happy that it's going as well as it is. It's been a lot of fun to talk to the folks down there, and to be able to have the opportunity to expand the reach and do it this way has been great. Now, if you want, I can share with you some golden ticket prizes. You know, let's get some more prizes. You know, Missy, we're going to share some golden ticket prizes. Missy, we're sharing some yeah, that's right. So we got a 4 to 5 p.m. small nonprofit category, Out Loud Delaware. Amy can hang with us. That's fine. We can do it as a group. You know, I told her she can hang with us. That's right. 4 to 5 p.m. large nonprofit category, A Better Chance for Our Children. Now this is Karen supports A Better Chance for Our Children, adoption, foster services, and beyond. Let's Help Children Thrive personal funding page. Say that 6 times fast.
Wow.
I didn't even know you could, you know, honestly, they won the award for the longest personal fundraising page name.
Yes.
They should get something for that.
They should.
We should add that to next year's prize pool. If you can fill an entire sheet of paper.
Right, there's no character limit
of your prize pool name, then you win something. I don't know what it is, but I do know that they got the golden ticket, so that is fantastic. And, you know, speaking of golden tickets, that is what this really is for a lot of these nonprofits. It's the opportunity for them to share, to get on the map in a lot of ways. I mean, there's 619 nonprofits. 619. That's a huge number.
Yeah.
619. Let me say it again. Nonprofits participating in this campaign, all in Delaware. And many of them, I guarantee if you go through this, you didn't know even existed. So this is their opportunity to be found, to be recognized, to have the ability to leverage a robust platform like Do More 24 Delaware, which allows people to fundraise in a way that really is not something they can do every day, and to have those dollars stretch further on this day with the incentives and the prizes and everything else, it is just an amazing opportunity.
And look behind you.
I will.
We are at 2.1.
Oh my goodness, look at that. We are creeping on up here.
Just 11 minutes ago, we were just crossed 2 million.
Yeah, so we've jumped about a couple 100,000 here in the last 10, 12 minutes, it looks like. So we're at 2.139 million. So there you go. We're working our way up the ladder. Last year we did just over 2.5. The goal is to try to beat it. Yeah. We've still got a shot. I'm telling you, based on what happened last year and what can happen in this last hour, that is definitely not off the table. But man, we're doing well, Delaware. So let's keep showing up, spread the love, share those links. Now is not the time. I've said it. Put the foot down on the pedal. Let's keep pushing.
Yeah.
We've come this far. We didn't come this far to, as they say, come this far.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Absolutely.
That's right. So let's keep doing it. You know, I love that, you know, Amy and the team and everybody down there with Spur Impact, was able to really spread the love, create that activation down in Sussex. What a success story of this year's campaign.
Yeah, it's been great. And here we are, with less than an hour to go.
Wow.
I know the workday is winding down for many people, but there is still time to give. It does not take long at all. Just log on to domore24delaware.org.
Yeah.
Find the organization that is important to you, the one that you've been hearing from all week long or last couple of weeks.
Yes.
Just haven't given yet. Find that email.
Yeah.
Click on that link and make that gift.
May this be the last nudge you needed to push the button.
Yes.
Do it multiple times, too. Don't be shy.
Yep.
You know, it's fun when you keep hitting the button. It's fun when you keep hitting it. Don't do it once. It's boring. Once. Yeah, not as much fun, I'm telling you. Hey, there's the fun.
Yeah.
Found it again.
Oh, yeah.
So with that, United Way of Delaware, huge part of this campaign, as well as Spur Impact. So we have a short video we're going to share now featuring Spur Impact. Take a look at this and keep donating. Let's rock and roll as we push forward to the finish line of the 2026 Do More 24 Delaware campaign.
Spur Impact is really in the business of inspiring future leaders to really get involved and make a bigger impact in their careers and community. The Giving Day event sort of arose out of this idea of bringing all the nonprofit sectors, all the individuals, all the aspiring leaders, everybody involved in nonprofits together around the Day of Giving. That was focused on Delaware. It's probably been 5 or 6 years now since we've been working on this, and each year we've gotten this a little bit bigger, and now we have close to 600 nonprofits participate each year and raises millions of dollars for nonprofits up and down the state. It's raised a lot of awareness and gotten a lot of eyeballs, and other people pulled out of the woodwork to get involved with a lot of these nonprofits who are doing great work around the state. Most nonprofits need more volunteers, they need more money, they need more capacity. And so an event like this helps raise everybody's profile. It takes a lot of effort to pull something like this together. It can't be done by any one person or any one group. It takes all hands We're always looking for more help, more support, more sponsors, more businesses, whether it's this day or any other day of the year. The nonprofit sector really needs help and support, whether it's somebody's time, their money, or just their network. And sometimes it's just advocating for the mission that they believe in. As part of the Do More 24 Delaware Giving Day, no gift is too small. Every dollar counts, whether you're donating money or signing up for the listserv or joining as a volunteer. We'd love to have your support for the Giving Day event. Thank you for your support of Spur Impact. You can learn more on our website, spurimpact.org. No donations too small, and please reach out. We'd love to hear from you.
It's so great to be able to continue to, have these conversations, have these moments at the desk, as well as to share all this video content that we have. There's so much, as you can imagine, filling up 24 hours of content is a real task, but it's harder not to fill it. It's hard to actually get everybody in.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
we literally couldn't feature all 619 nonprofits if we tried. If we had them all, we couldn't do it.
No,
there's not enough time.
We would need 48 hours.
We would, and maybe that's the thing. Maybe we can raise more if we double the time.
Maybe.
But there is science against that. But so let's one thing we can do though is we can go back and think about and talk and share a little bit of the history.
Yeah.
So how did we get here, basically, right? So Do More 24 Delaware has been around for more than a decade. Did you realize it's been around that long?
I did not know that.
Yeah, as an overall, brand.
Yep.
And then Do More 24 Delaware ultimately started with United Way and, went from there, right?
Yeah. No, this is, and we've come so far, especially over these last 6 or 7 years.
Yeah.
And it is great. It's great for the organizations in the state of Delaware. It's great for philanthropy. One of the things that I talk about is how individual giving has absolutely increased over these last few years. I believe it's because of this day that we're energizing individuals here in Delaware and of course across the country. Right?
Yeah, it really is. I mean, I think in some ways we've become one of the models of what's possible. Yeah, there are some other very successful Giving Day campaigns. They're slightly, they're all unique in their own way.
Yes.
But we have definitely cracked the code. And, because United Way of Delaware, which started Do More 24 Delaware back in 2015, we're here today, right?
Yes.
And then it evolved.
Yes.
And it evolved because of Spur Impact, right, who joined forces with them. And I forget, what was the year?
It was 2020, and I will never forget it.
Right,
because we all know what happened after we celebrated.
What a year.
Yeah, after we celebrated the success of the campaign, the world shut down.
Yeah, that was, and then my daughter was also born, which, April 6, 2020.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
It was a wild ride.
I'll bet.
I almost had to choke slam somebody at the hospital as we were going in. I was like, no, I'm going in.
Yeah.
And they were, and this is partly because the hospital had just shifted the policy, but there was still an exception for maternity.
Yeah.
For the extra person, but the rest of the hospital was patient only.
Yeah.
And the person was trying to, they didn't know, but I was also with a wife in labor.
Yeah.
And I'm going in because I also was told and knew that I could.
Yes.
But I'm like, if you don't know that rule, I can't.
Right.
How am I supposed to, But then luckily I saw there was a printout on the side, and I literally saw it and I pointed, and I just was like, didn't say a word. They read it, and they were like, and then just let us through. I was like, oh my God, that was close.
It's a crazy time.
It was wild.
A crazy time.
So doing this, and I think with Spur Impact and United Way working together, where they have raised before this year, right, more than $12 million for Delaware's nonprofit organizations over the last decade.
Yeah.
Obviously, that number is continuing to rise. We're over 14 million now.
Exactly.
Total, which is amazing,
going.
and it still is. Who knows? Maybe we'll get to 15.
Yeah.
Million in total. So far, and last year was record breaking, right? Wasn't it?
It was last year. In 2025, we raised over $2.5 million.
Yeah, amazing.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
We had 22,000 donors.
Individual donors.
That's
a huge number.
Incredible.
That's such an amazing.
Really excited to see what the final number is going to be, the number of donors. With more organizations, our hope is that we're going to see more donors, again, from across Delaware and across the United States.
And as we're learning along the way, too, and we're finding ways to activate the individual pages, which I still think is wildly underutilized.
Yes.
I think that if we crack that code and we we've seen some of the success of that this year.
Yeah.
But I think that will be more of a strategy for organizations to get those nonprofit individual fundraising pages set up, and that they can start to arm their teams to have little competitions to get people to go. And I think that's going to really do wonders to push this thing forward.
Yeah.
And, out of those 22,000 donors, last year, every zip code in Delaware last year was represented.
Every single one.
And one thing that I love, I know we left a few states off the board last year, and right now, at last we checked, we had one state left.
Really?
It was Mississippi was the only state that it hasn't come through yet. They may still not have. So if you know somebody in Mississippi specifically, they are the only state. We have 49. We need one more. Get in there. Mississippi, where are you? I know we know somebody in Mississippi.
Well,
Who do you know?
I reached out earlier to a friend of mine.
We talked about it.
Again.
Send that extra message. This isn't the day you hold back and
It's been
say,
so long since we've spoken.
well, this is a good reason.
Yeah.
This will be a true test of your friendship.
Yeah.
Maybe this is either where it continues or it ends. Mark, this is the moment. We're making history right here. So there you have it. Mississippi, we're coming for you. Get out here. Let's go. If you know somebody in Mississippi, I can't tell you enough. Reach out. Let me know. Anybody here know somebody from Mississippi? Who's got a relative in Mississippi? Anybody?
Anybody?
All right.
Nobody.
Well, apparently not.
right.
We're working on it. Hopefully you are at home. I'm sure somebody does. Somebody live in, what part of Mississippi? Jackson, Pearl, Mississippi? Anybody down there? Down where the Mississippi Braves play?
Pearl was my mom's name.
Oh, really? It's a beautiful name. I love that. Yeah, so let's see. Where else? Mississippi. Come on, you can do this.
I'm reaching out.
We can't leave one state.
Reaching out.
Oh, that'd be
again.
brutal. One state? No way. Oh, who do we know?
So the last time, it's so funny, the last time I messaged him was
Last year?
24, 2019.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
Yeah.
So listen, bro. It's been.
And I haven't, there's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? This is.
Well, at this point, clearly.
We worked at summer camp together.
Resend that picture is what you got to do.
Yeah.
Now.
This is. He and I and another friend, look, we made a human fountain.
I don't know if you can
That's
see
from
this.
1992.
This is a human fountain. I wish
Yes.
we could get a
I don't
close
know
up
if we
of
can
that.
zoom into
We're not going to be able to right. Oh, that's a little bit better. You can sort of see the human fountain right there.
Yeah.
Human fountain right here. Mississippi, come on, we need you. We need it. All right, so we've hammered that enough for at least for the moment. I mean, we're going to come back to it, trust me. But for those of you who may not be familiar with United Way of Delaware, the organization was founded in 1946 in Wilmington. Do you know that? 1946. That's right. United Way of Delaware is dedicated, as many of you know, to uniting people, ideas, and resources, to improve lives and build stronger communities across, the state of Delaware and Salem County. And that's what we're doing here, right? We're bringing people together. So they're really seeing that mission and that purpose come true through this campaign, Do More 24 Delaware. And we're almost at the half-hour mark. We're 36 minutes. 36 minutes to get those totals in. And whoa, look at the number. We're over 2,255,000, 2.255. So we're creeping up. We are creeping up. We are less than $250,000 away from 2.5. That is possible. We could do this. 36 minutes. Oh, it went up a little bit more. There we go. It went up just a little bit. It's still coming. Keep those keep those totals coming. We're going to keep tracking that as we go. 36 minutes out, man. It's going to be crazy. Can we do it? Can we beat last year's total? It was 2.5 and a little bit of change. We're hoping to beat it by at least $1. That's my hope. Hopefully, we can get it by even more.
Yeah.
2.6 would be cool.
2.7 would be better.
It would be. That's officially, if you're a math person, more.
That's right.
That's correct. Yeah, if you're into math. That's how that works, I think. I'm pretty sure. We can double check that. But ultimately, there is so much that we do with this campaign. And ultimately, if we want to go back, let's go to some of the other highlights. Maybe talk to somebody, go back to the top here. And, we're going to go into, let's get into some of the sponsor information and talk about those if we can. It was higher. Yeah, you were still going. Keep going. We're doing great. Seamless.
Absolutely seamless.
Yeah, this is gold. So ultimately, as they figure that out, this is fine. Just stay there for us.
Yeah.
With this, as we track the last 35 minutes. 35 minutes. What's possible in 35 minutes? We're about to find out.
Anything is possible in 35 minutes.
I would agree. What,
a
give
gift
me
of
an
any
example.
size is possible in 35 minutes. A gift from anywhere in the world.
$100,000 would be a cool gift.
Yeah, that would be great.
Especially from Mississippi.
From Mississippi.
Specifically.
You know,
There's a little bit of oil money. It drips in there every once in a while, right?
There's a couple of people in the NFL that graduated from Ole Miss, but they would not have the.
You don't think A.J. Brown's going to give us that?
No.
He might. We just got to get to him. He's maybe busy right now.
Well, again, anything is possible in 35 minutes. So.
35 minutes.
Yeah.
That's true. We get the Philly sports guy to give him a call. You never know.
If he has his phone number, let's.
I know we can get to Brandon Graham at least. We could. You know what we could get to is there's a couple notable folks. You get to Big Dom. Big Dom can make something happen.
Yeah.
I guarantee Big Dom knows somebody in Mississippi.
Who's got Big Dom's number?
Oh man, hold on. We'll see. Let's see. We're gonna get on here. Let's actually this will be fun. Let's just see. Why not?
Because again, anything is possible in 34 minutes.
Yeah, we'll see if we can we're just gonna call the Philly sports guy and see if he knows any players.
Listen.
Or maybe he knows a super fan down in Mississippi.
Maybe.
He might be busy doing any number of things.
You know, as a New York Giants fan,
oh sure,
right, who I mean, if he recalls last year, he thanked me for Saquon Barkley.
Sure,
I think he can return the favor and maybe reach out to our quarterback, who went to Ole Miss.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah,
that's fair.
It's a thought. But they have to be in Mississippi.
Yeah.
When they make the gift, so that's the key.
All right, so real quick, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
We're doing great. So we're here with 32 minutes left in the campaign, and we just figured I'd give you a call. Do you know anybody in Mississippi?
Do I know anybody in Mississippi?
Yeah, do you have any, I don't know, are there any other super fans or, I don't know, A.J. Brown went to Ole Miss. I mean, what do we got? We got any connections? We got any players with ties? We got, Big Dom got any poll? What do we got? You can get anybody in on this?
Mississippi's the only state?
That's it.
Only one left. It's it. The only one.
Give me a minute. Let me find out if I can figure something out. I'll call you right back.
Beautiful.
All right, fantastic. I'll take that. So, all right, Philly Sports Guy's on the case. He's going to call us back here in just a minute. Thanks, man. All right, let's keep this rolling. You never know. You just got to reach out. Anybody you can think of, right? Who else should we call? This is what all of you should be doing at home.
Absolutely.
This is the time to be thinking creatively. What stones have we not turned over yet?
I mean, if you want to talk about coming together as a community, which we have demonstrated tremendously today.
100%. And this total's going up more. Look at
the
that.
total continues to go up.
We're almost to 2.3.
Someone out there knows someone, a close family member that you can call.
Yes.
From Mississippi.
Agreed.
Who could give any amount.
Yeah.
To any of the organizations.
Yeah, I mean, literally, it could be $5.
Absolutely.
It counts on the board.
Absolutely.
That's all it needs to be.
It counts.
$5. That's all we're talking about. I mean, we'll take more, of course, but 5 is count. That's it. That's all we need.
Yeah, we've got a little time. This can happen. Anything is possible between now and 6 o'clock.
Absolutely, 100%. Let me think. So Philly Sports Guy's calling. He's figuring it out. I don't know who he's going to reach out to. I'll be curious to see who that is. But who else can we reach out to? Anybody else? What do we think?
Let's see.
What do you got? Mississippi.
Let's see.
What do you think? Who do you got? Anybody in Mississippi?
Let's think of the neighboring states.
A distant
maybe.
cousin?
Yeah.
You got people down in Georgia, maybe. It's close-ish.
Louisiana.
Oh, in Winterthur, we still need you, apparently. Winterthur, where are you? I know there's not many of you in there. What if somebody just goes into Winterthur and makes a donation and they change their IP?
Is
that possible?
I don't know if the IP is.
Can we set a VPN for Winterthur?
So I think it's the location that they add when they make the gift.
I don't know.
So quite frankly, you don't need to be in Mississippi. You just have to have, your credit card information, the address that's associated with that has to be a Mississippi address. So you could be on vacation in Florida. You can still make a gift if you're from Mississippi and your credit card is attached to that, and it will count. And then we will have, for the first time all 50 states represented. And again, anything's possible. We have 31 minutes left.
Yes.
To make that happen.
Now, if somebody wants to donate generally to the cause, just to the overall pool, that is another thing. I think some people, maybe they're not sure which nonprofit to give to, but if you generally, if you just donate to the overall, that'll get dispersed, right? That gets kind of shared. Is there a way to do that as well?
One
thing for some, we haven't talked as much about that, but I've had a few people ask, am I able to do that? Can I just give to the general fund?
I think you can.
I'm pretty sure you can. I think we should get some clarification on that. But I do know that you can go on to DoMore24Delaware.org. You can, pick any of the 619 nonprofits plus however many individual fundraising pages there are. And if we go there, we can actually look to see how many there are at this point. Can we see how many total pages? Let's go into the Find a Cause and see how many pages there are. I'm curious because, again, this is one of the things that I'm really going to push for next year is we want more individual pages. It's so great to see many of them activate this year, but next year I want that number to skyrocket. So go to Find a Cause. Go to the top. Let's go back to Jen. Just take her there. You got to go back up the other way. And that number up there. What do we got? So 923, which basically means we have about 300 or so individual pages because there's 619.
Yeah.
That's pretty quick math, yeah. So just over 300 individual.
And he's been up for 24 hours.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting there. So the totals are coming in. We've got about 300 or so nonprofits. The Philly Sports Guy is working frantically to find us somebody from Mississippi. I just sent him the donation links as well to make sure he had a direct to send easy. So hopefully he can find a player, a super fan, someone down there in Mississippi. But let's not rely on him alone. Let's all work on this. And reach out to somebody in your network. Who do they know? And if it's not Mississippi, just get on the board. We need to still break this total.
Yeah.
It's not just about that. That's only one thing we're shooting for.
And if you find someone, let us know in the comments. Like, I reached out or whatever.
I want to know if we're waiting on Fran. I need to know.
Yes.
Fran, we're counting on you.
Fran. Fran?
Fran is, it's well, right now we'll call it a mythical.
I got you.
Person.
Fran.
This is
listen, Fran.
Yeah, we're just going with Fran.
What are we doing?
There's got to be a Fran in Mississippi somewhere.
There absolutely has to be.
I guarantee it.
Yeah. I know a few Frans.
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
it has to be.
If only they were in Mississippi.
I'm Googling Fran in Mississippi
Actually,
right now.
you should do a LinkedIn Mississippi Fran search and just randomly message people. We could do that. We could randomly LinkedIn message people in Mississippi that are related to nonprofit.
Perhaps.
We could.
Yeah, we could.
And just say, hey, listen. But it's actually a kind of a fun story, to be honest. Hey, we're driving Delaware's largest Giving Day campaign, and we're missing one state. And we're just reaching out to folks in Mississippi. You seem like somebody that supports nonprofits and might be willing to help us make that happen. That's actually not that bad of an ask. I think it's all about how you do it.
It is.
And that's pretty cool. But look at these totals as they come in. We keep refreshing. I know we're creeping up. We're almost at 2.3. Oh my goodness, 2.3 million with 26 minutes and change to go. Man, oh man. Wowza.
I'm feeling like this gift from Mississippi is going to happen. I think
I have to.
We're going to celebrate all 50 states.
We just can't leave one state.
Yeah.
One state, three. You leave three on the board, and you kind of have to accept it. You can accept a defeat of 3.
Yeah.
You're like, all right, we tried. It was good. 47, not bad. But you leave one. Oh man, that's going to eat at me.
Yeah. If you just moved from Mississippi and you haven't had a chance to change,
there's got to be a way.
Yeah. That counts.
Send messages out on whatever platform you have. Here we go. I'm just going to put a general LinkedIn post out and say, is anybody from Mississippi? Please donate. We need you desperately.
That's a good idea. I'm going to do that too.
Here we go. We're going to put the page. Is anyone here in Mississippi? We only have 20 minutes left in our campaign. What do you got? What can we do?
I'm going to actually share yours.
Okay, campaign.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
no sense
That's in
in
our
it.
campaign. And need just one state to complete all 50. And it is you, Mississippi.
And those of you who are connected to either of us on LinkedIn, share it.
Yeah. All right, I just posted that, so that's on my page right now. You can see it.
Refreshing. There it
I'm going to
is.
even get that a little. I might repost
I'm
it on something
reposting
else on King Creative. Let's
with
do
my
that.
thoughts.
Let me send it to King Creative. Yep, copy the link. Let's do that. Here we go. Putting it right there as well. Okay. Perfect. Let's go. We're close. We're getting there. We're going to get it. Just got to go here.
This.
Boom. Here it is.
Goal.
All right. Yep.
All right.
Oh, we're over
Let's do it.
$2.3 million. That's
Beautiful.
incredible. 23 minutes, just under 24 minutes to go in the campaign, and we're at $2.3+ million. That is awesome to see. We got to make this final push. We're going to see where we land.
Yeah.
What is it going to be? Can we break the 2.5 mark once again? Man, that is incredible.
Good
Come on,
feeling I need
Mississippi.
This is the Mississippi thing.
I know it's going to eat at me. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
One state, you can't leave one.
No.
Come on, world. Come on, Delaware. We got to make it happen. And let's keep pushing. We need to break 2.5. We want to try to beat that total from last year if we can, and we can. 23 minutes, so much time. A lot happens. We know we're going to get some more money in, but how much? That is the question, and it all depends on you. Like, share, follow, all the things. Push this out. Let people know that we are trying to find Mississippi and that we're trying to break 2.5, and we need your help. Find your causes, donate right now, and make sure to share. All right, where else can we post? I think so. Ultimately, is the answer. I don't know how much.
Yeah. It'd be kind of funny if we went live while we're going live on our own.
We should. We
and
could
just
double
make it
live.
bleed. That's
Yeah, I mean,
not
hey
bad.
guys. I mean, I've done it before. Just it's like an infinity, live.
Yeah.
Live.
Live.
Oh man. Come on, everybody. We got to do this.
Yes.
Let's go. All right, let's see here.
We are at 2.3. Let me hit refresh.
The home stretch broadcast. There it is. All right, we're going to also share this too. Why not? Let's do it right here. We'll grab that link. All right, we're also going to put that on here as well.
Just at under 22 minutes.
Yes.
Anything.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Yep, let's go. Come on now. Let's go. All right. Come on, everybody. We're moving right along. 2.312.
Anybody checking? Can we look at the map?
Yeah, let's
You
go.
keep checking them.
Well, let's just look at it for a second. Let's just take a look. You never know. Let's get on there and take a look here. Let's just see. Zoom in on Mississippi for a second. Can we just get a really close look at it?
Looks like a light. Is that a light blue? Is that really gray? Is that?
All right, let's go to punch into it. Let me.
Number of donations.
If you
0.
select it.
He just confirmed.
There we go. Number 6. Boom. So let's go in there. See that right there, Mississippi. How embarrassing. Let's just change our tactic.
And by the way, the coolest state to spell, I might add.
I mean, it really is. I've had to do that in my head multiple
Absolutely.
times in the last 10 minutes as I was writing posts.
Yes.
M-I-S-S-I-S. Okay, got it. Yep, that's it. All right. I mean, come on. If you don't do that, you're just not even... it's kind of ingrained at this point.
Great if we could take one of those S's and put a line through it.
Ooh, yeah, that would be good.
To
come on.
commemorate
I'm just like sending
giving.
energy towards Mississippi right now. That's what we're doing. Here, let's all do this. We're sending vibes towards Mississippi.
Oh, do we? Oh, great.
All right, here, pop over here. We're going to have you right in. All right, say hi.
Hi.
Tell them your name.
I'm Ellie.
Who do
All
you
right.
belong to?
What?
Who's your dad?
My dad is Charlie Vincent.
That's right.
Your dad is Charlie Vincent?
That is right. Wait, is that the Mississippi joke? Oh, that's not it. Okay,
No,
yeah,
okay.
I thought maybe.
Let her tell the
Okay.
joke. Yeah.
Can you spell Mississippi with one I?
That was for you.
Should I?
Yeah.
Mississippi? Is that?
You're supposed to play along.
Was I'm sorry.
M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I.
Yes,
Oh my goodness.
You cover the eye. See what you did there?
I saw that.
Oh, got
That's
it.
amazing.
Love that. Very nice. That's a good one. Nice job. Thank you for sharing that. And right there, come on, Mississippi. If you don't appreciate, our humor.
Do we have any more Mississippi jokes?
How many Mississippi jokes can we fire off here in the next 20 minutes?
There's got to be some out
You
there.
can just do a quick little search.
Yeah,
Get a whole,
yeah.
rattle them off. Let's
Yeah,
go,
I will.
Mississippi.
I will.
We're going to keep telling them until you come through. How
That's
about
right.
that?
How about that?
That's it, Mississippi. We're coming for you. These are going to be bad puns, most likely. These are going to be borderline unlistenable.
While I'm let's do the sponsors again.
Yeah.
While I'm looking up some of these.
Yeah, let's. All right, if we can ultimately, he's getting so. Let's get over to the page and find the sponsors. Let's go and look at the sponsor, the graphic on the site here. Let's just kind of scroll to that. Oh, you can do it right here, Joe. Either way, it's right in front of us. You got to refresh that. We're not on the broadcast window here, Joe. Okay. All right. We're going to need, so obviously, as we all know, and you can see it right here, Do More 24 Delaware is powered by United Way of Delaware and Spur Impact, which is awesome. And then you also have these wonderful organizations there. If you can go in just a little bit bigger, let's give them some love. Center them up there right in the middle. The Longwood Foundation, the Welfare Foundation, Inc., Cressley Foundation, the Laughing McHugh Foundation, obviously DCF, which, we love everything that they do. I was talking to Stu a little bit earlier. He was on, right, which is Delaware
Great
Community
support.
Foundation, just incredible stuff. And it really does take all of these organizations working together to make this possible. And if we continue to scroll, I believe we're going to, we can have to go down a little bit. Delaware Division of the Arts, thank you for everything that you do to make this possible. Barclays, we were talking, together the team over there, our company, King Crave, we're just glad to be a part of this and, proud to help make it happen. Delaware Business Times, Delaware Live, Milford Live, Town Square Live, Delaware Public Media, DETV, Cape Gazette, the AmeriCorps Vista, Delaware Out and About, Delaware Business Now, we have Bloom Energy, First Ascent. I mean, it's just amazing. This really is all of Delaware coming together. Aloysius Butler and Clark, Delmarva Power, Newark, is the township there, right? You've got BTCPA, yes, absolutely. Barbicane, Thornton and Company, right? Barbicane, Thornton and Company, that's right. And we have Wegmans, you mentioned that, Your Money, 101.org, AmeriCorps Delaware, the University of Delaware Arts and Sciences. Man, this list keeps going on. Just scroll these. There's so many. I mean, it's going to be hard to get all of them, read out loud. But just give them a little moment here, and people can see them as they come through.
Yeah, and
just amazing.
Visit their websites. I mean, it took a commitment from all of these companies to make this day happen. A lot of it through financial support, which helped to bolster a lot of the prizes that have been won over the course of this last 24 hours. And so we truly appreciate that. There's nothing like a partnership between corporations, nonprofit organizations, and the community at large to make a day like this happen and have it be successful.
Yeah, no question about it. And listen, we broadcast the entire 24 hours of the event, all the way from 6 p.m. when we kick off on Thursday each year to, a little past 6 p.m. because obviously the campaign ends at 6, and then the totals and all that have to come in, and we, really track those final numbers. So let's go back to those numbers. Let's refresh and see how we're looking now that we are getting closer to our Oh my gosh, 15 minutes. We're at 15 minutes. Are we refreshed? Can we hit it? So that is 2.358. We're getting closer now to $2.4 million as we push towards this finish line. Let's keep going. Remember that race to the finish. We have that final power hour where the top organizations in each category, the top 2, are going to get that extra $1,000 that is going to be coming in here. So that is fantastic.
Yeah.
Wow, is that?
That's from Delaware so far.
Yeah.
15,000 donors
in Delaware.
From Delaware. Thank you.
Yeah, now we'll get the totals. Last year, remember, there was 22,000 individual donations that came in, 15,000 from Delaware alone this year.
And anything can happen in 15 minutes.
100%, no question about it. And we'll see what it seems like we're going to be above that 22,000 individual donation mark this year as well, from the looks of that number. But we're not done. 15 minutes. Let's keep pushing.
A lot can happen.
Man, we're getting close to 2.4.
We still need to hear from Mississippi.
I just remember last year that a lot happens in this last few minutes, and then obviously it still takes time a little bit for it to catch up. So even the number we see right at, wow, that's awesome. So 2.38. So that just jumped another like $30,000 as we go. So we're moving right along. We got 13 plus minutes. We're at 2,380,000, almost 81,000 there. That's incredible. Whew. It's going to be an interesting race as we try to beat last year's total, which was just over 2.5. Man, we're doing well. It's a good start.
Yeah.
We're almost there. Almost there. All right. In Mississippi, come on, man. It's eating me up. Somebody's got to come through. Man. Who else can we reach out to? Did everybody post on their Facebook page, Mississippi, where are you? Who do you know in Mississippi? Send them this link. We need one state. I'm telling you. To leave one on the board, it's the worst. It's literally, to get that close, unacceptable. We got to get it. We just got to get it. We've got 12 plus minutes, plenty of time.
I mean, when you think about it, you only need maybe 30 to 45 seconds
to make that happen.
Right,
so it can happen multiple times. We can do it a whole bunch of times.
There's plenty of time.
You can do it 20 times from now till then.
Absolutely. We haven't heard from...
Not yet. He did ask for the link.
Okay, well, that's good. If he asked for the link, that you know what that's telling me?
Let's hope he's got something.
He's taking action.
100%, as I would expect him to do.
Yeah.
He doesn't mess around. And I hope you're not messing around either. So come on, jump on, get it done, get after it as we race the last 12 minutes. And there it is right there, 12 minutes. Oh, my goodness. We are dangerously close to $2.4 million in the campaign. It's going to continue to move. Curious to see how this goes. I know we're going to get a little bit. Let's see what happens. Just over 11 minutes to go. He says still working. Philly Sports Guy's still working.
All right, good.
11, I'm just telling him, 11 minutes, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
You should probably tell him 10 by the time it gets to him.
It's still, no, we're good. 11 and a half. I gave him an extra 30 seconds.
There we go.
We were good. I gave him some change.
There you go.
A little extra. A grace period.
Change is good.
Change is good. We should embrace it more.
And what would be a great change
is this total?
Is if Mississippi.
Oh, man, that would make me feel so. I don't know if I could sleep tonight. As tired as I'm going to be later, I might not sleep.
You're gonna
I
be
might not
awake
sleep.
all
I'll
night.
just be thinking of Mississippi.
Spelling out Mississippi.
I'm going to have Mississippi Nightmares. Is that a name of a song? Could be.
Could be.
It's going to be one after this. If it doesn't come through, I'm going to write it.
Yeah.
Mississippi Nightmares. You can count that. I promise you, I'm going to write that song if it doesn't happen. It's happening. I don't want it to happen. I want them to come through. We could call it Mississippi Dreams. Coming through. Mississippi Dreams sounds nice. That's a good song, too.
Yeah.
Either way.
Yeah.
I'd rather write Mississippi Dreams. I don't want to write Mississippi
I think we're onto
Nightmares.
something here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're at 3. Oh, it's still, totals are still creeping up there. Nice to see. A little over 10 minutes to go in the campaign. This is, oh my goodness. You just let me know when Mississippi comes on the board. I'm confident it's going to happen.
I think so.
Mississippi Dreams is the song we're writing, not Nightmares. It's going to happen. Got to think positively, Mark. Got to think positively.
Oh, I believe it. Let me just check.
Oh, what was that? I don't even know what happened.
Hold on.
Got a little anxious. Oh, man, come on, people. Let's do it. All right, let's check the feeds. Let's see if anything's going on there. Anybody? Come on, any of your friends? Yes, please repost. Friends, Mississippi, where you at? Where are you at? Shh. Tapping on the microphone. Wait, hold on. What is this?
What?
What is that? What is that saying? Calling all Mississippi residents. Do we have an official graphic?
Oh, look at that.
Go in closer.
Look at
We
that.
need to show this. That's right. Calling all Mississippi. There is officially an alert out for your state. There, you know it's bad when there's an official alert out for your state.
Yeah.
We are calling all Mississippi residents. Share that graphic right now. Where are you? Come on. Join Do More 24 Delaware and get on the board. You're the only one. You don't want to be left out in the cold. Come and join the party. It's fun. It's warm. It's nice. It's a good time. Come on, Mississippi. Oh, we're over 2.4. We did it. We're over 2.4.
Nice.
We're keeping
Very
moving
nice.
with about 10 minutes to go. Oh, man, we're going to do this. Come on, 2.5 plus. We have 8. Oh, my goodness. We're about 8.5 minutes roughly. We're over $2.4 million. Oh, man.
Feeling good about the 2.5.
I like it. I like the 2.5. You know,
I think
listen.
we can get there. Again, anything is possible.
2.6 would be incredible. 2.6 sounds good.
It'd be great to get to 2.6 and have the gift from Mississippi.
And you know what year
at
it is?
the same time.
2026,
that's
2.6.
right. Yes.
I don't know. Feels
Yeah.
pretty good to me. Feels good. And that way, next year we could do at least 2.7.
Yes.
And then keep going.
Right.
That's a positive increment.
Every year.
Yes, I like this.
Although I'd love to see you.
But more than that,
Yeah.
ideally. Honestly,
Yeah.
doubling is fun. But at least it gives you something to shoot for
Yeah.
initially.
Absolutely.
Because remember what the goals are?
They're
the
minimums.
minimum.
That's right.
That's
Goals
it.
are minimums.
Goals are minimum. They're
Absolutely.
made to be broken, made to be shattered. And that's what we're hoping to do here. So come on, people. Let's go. 2.409, 7+ minutes to go.
Go to domore24delaware.org.
You can make that donation right now.
Make that donation. You can go, if you go in and search, you can search for the types of organizations that you're interested in. If you want to support animals, if you support education, health, anything that you're interested in.
You know who's working a bunch of angles?
Who?
The Philly sports guy. He just told me. He says, working a bunch of angles.
A bunch of angles.
A bunch of them.
Oh, one of them's got to
There's no quitting the Philly sports guy, I tell you that, right? His rules are he doesn't sit down, he doesn't shut up, and he doesn't curse. And he's going to do the same thing right now. He's not going to quit. He's not going to shut up. He's going to get after it. He's not going to finish until we get Mississippi. Come on, buddy. We're counting on you. I will tell you right now, if we get Mississippi, Philly sports guy gets credit. He's got to have to get credit.
If we get Mississippi, and this is big, and
Yeah.
for anybody who really knows me, this would be huge.
Ooh, I like where this is
Mississippi.
going. I like where is. Okay, keep
If
going.
we get Mississippi,
I like where this is going.
I will wear an Eagles jersey.
That's a Giants fan saying it. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. That is commitment. All right, Mississippi. Come on. I wanted you before. Now we really need you to come through. I was serious before, but now I'm begging you. That would be awesome. And we can have the Philly sports guy put it on you.
Oh, yes.
That's happening.
Yes.
Ooh, we can
I will
even have
wear
you
it.
start with the Giants jersey and we're going to cover it.
Ooh.
What do you think? Are you in?
I'm okay with that.
Okay, let's get it done. All right, come on, baby. Let's see, hit those money. All right, 2.415. Come on, baby. Keep creeping. 2.423. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. We're getting there. Let's go. Mississippi, 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 Mississippi. You know you want it.
Yes.
You know you want it. Oh, come on, baby. I don't think the Philly sports guy knows what he's playing for right now. I should tell him.
You might want to let him know.
All right, well, it's not exactly a conversion, but it's a good moment.
It may not even matter to him, nor to anybody else who's watching.
Yeah, no, I think
But
it
to me,
matters. It matters.
Pain. It would be really painful.
Well,
if you,
I think what it does is show it proves the commitment, right? You're
Yes.
all in, and I love that. $1 for every time I say Mississippi. Who's in? Is there a match? Do we have a match in place? I'll do it. I can get us to 3 million if you give me that prize. I got you. We have 5 minutes. You're not going to want to hear Mississippi again the rest of your life if I do that, but that's all right. We need Mississippi, man. All right, I'm going to tell them. Have a bet in place. A Giants fan.
Hardcore Giants fan.
Will let you put
all it takes is a little incentive.
Eagles jersey on him.
Oh.
Make it happen. All right, let's go. There we go. All right, let's just keep tracking these totals. Oh my goodness, 2.425950. It is just creeping. Oh, it just went up again a little bit. Come on, baby. 4.5 minutes to go, and we are cruising along. Man, a lot happens in this last little bit. It's going to keep going. And again, remember, the totals will continue to rise. When we get to the clock, it isn't going to necessarily be the final number. It does take a little bit of time for all the monies to kind of matriculate and come in there and ultimately settle. But we are moving on. Oh, it keeps coming up. Look at those numbers, 428. Man, we're getting there. Mark, come on, baby. We got this. Let's do it. Come on, Mississippi. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Philly Sports Guy says, got someone. We are working it now. Let's go. Come on, baby. Mississippi. Let's get it. Come on, Mississippi. 3+ minutes. I hope you like, which Eagles, should we even get you, do you want the throwback jersey? Or do you want to wear, which one are we going? Are we going classic? Kelly Green?
Yeah, I would go with the Kelly Green.
Did we give you a choice in this? I don't know. We'll do a poll. We'll figure it out. We'll let the people decide. This will be fun. That'll be part of the fun. All right, so let's make it happen. Come on, baby.
If we get more than one from Mississippi.
Yeah. Then what?
I'm really going out on a limb here.
Oh, man.
I want this.
All right, let's
Not
see what
only will I
happens.
wear an Eagles jersey, I will also do the Eagles fight song wearing the Eagles jersey.
Oh, man.
This is coming from a hardcore New Jersey,
Wow.
New York Giants fan.
That, I mean, literally, a literal part of your soul might die in that moment. A literal part.
It probably will, but it's worth it.
It is worth it for all of you guys.
Because this is about supporting all of these organizations and making sure that we show full support from all the states in the United States. And what better time to do it than during the 250th anniversary of this country to have all 50 states.
Well, I mean, listen.
We got all 13 colonies.
It's also much better to represent an eagle in the year of 250. You know, it's America's bird after all.
Uh-oh.
All right, come on in, everybody, as we get close. Let's make sure we get some pictures as well. We want to celebrate this. Can we do that?
Do we have news? Do we have?
All right, here we go. Let's just keep it coming.
I know, it's exciting.
Here.
Are you in?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Well, they can.
All right.
Somebody can. Oh, we have that.
All right.
We're gonna need some as we go. Get one now. Everybody, look over here.
We were taking pictures. The people are probably like, why are they smiling?
All right, we're not.
We haven't forgotten about you.
Yeah, this is the part of the live stream. We're like, are they frozen?
Okay, so we did it. All right, we got to focus. We'll do some once we get through it, but let's focus in. Keep refreshing.
Here we
Keep
are in the
looking at
last
the
2
totals.
minutes.
All right, we got to make sure. Yeah, raise it up there. 2.435 at the moment. That is going to continue to refresh. Oh wait, keep the number a little higher so we get it above our heads there, right? A little higher, right there. There you go.
There we go.
Thank you. And we're going to keep tracking that. Mississippi, come on, baby, come on through. Now it's also possible that the state might populate slightly later too if it gets in last minute, right?
And
So
these
we'll
are
keep
all-
tracking
it takes
that.
a little while to reconcile all this too. So
Well, that's the point. So we're at 2.443 at the moment. Again, the numbers are going to continue to come in. We do have. Oh man, we're in a really good spot.
I know. We
I think. Honestly, I don't think we were this far last year at this time because more money came in. I don't know. It was close, but right now we're knocking on the door.
we need that last.
We need that last little bump.
Spell it.
ISSISSIPPI. At least I let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Oh! We got it. Mississippi coming through. Now, here's the question. Is it only one? Is it only one or is it two?
One's
enough.
No, but he needs to do the fight song if we get another one. That's on the line. Fight song is on. We're going to come back.
We met our goal. Let's celebrate. We met our goal. All right.
All 50 states on the board. That is what I'm talking about. 30 seconds. Guys, we're going to be counting this thing down here in a little bit. Right now, refresh it. Let me see a number right now. I want to see it. Let's get back to the top. Oh my goodness. 245,972.
Still a lot of money.
That is a ton of money, and we've got. Let's look at this clock. Can we see it? Where is it? How many seconds? Where's the? Oh, there it is. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, there we go. Hey, where's the confetti? We have a lack of confetti. We need to fix that for next year. Happy Dumore 24. We're going to continue to track this number, though, because as usual, it will continue to rise a little bit. We still have a chance to break that 2.5. Mississippi, thank you for coming through. From the United Way of Delaware, Spur Impact, King Creative, and everybody involved, the Fun Coach, and all of the wonderful partners that made this possible, but mostly you at home. Thank you for all coming through. We appreciate it. Look what we can all do together when we work together. It is wild. I'm always fine until that moment. And all of a sudden, it's the 24 hours hit me, and I get emotional. No, I get emotional. I get emotional every year. It happens every time. You heard me stop. It's because I was getting choked. I love it. Let's get a picture real quick. Everybody lean in. Take pictures at home. Celebrate with yourselves.
Yes. You guys did it. Thank you.
Awesome. That is great.
Let's look at the camera.
So,
Get one.
look right here.
Do we have any music?
All right, now they're going to definitely. No question.
Let me go get the winning
And at
prizes.
least
All right. Yes.
celebration by Cool.
All right, let's go do that. So with that, we're going to get some winning prize totals in there. We're going to kick it off. You know what? Tell you what. While we're getting those prize totals, let's play the anthem real quick, and we'll see how that goes. So let's play that one time. We'll vibe off it, and then we also have the track, right? We can play that in the background too. So let's do that afterwards. So let's hit it.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give, thank you. Whatever you give, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. From Spur Impact, thank you. From United Way, thank you. Do more 24 DE. Do more 24 DE. And because of you, this is Delaware's largest giving day.
Look on my face.
So, man, we are, as I said, going to be continuing to kind of track the numbers as they settle. Typically, more money is going to kind of trickle in and kind of populate. We're going to see where ultimately that final number is. We will continue to refresh and look at that. But thanks again to all the sponsors and everybody that made this possible. It's amazing. Another 24 hours in the books. We did it again. You all did it again.
You didn't fall asleep.
And I almost didn't lose my voice.
Oh, you didn't lose your voice? You didn't get sick?
That's amazing. Hey, listen,
fall asleep. You did great.
we all did more this year. I tell you, that's awesome. I love it. And, thank you to everybody for really showing up. And I'm telling you, one thing I do, I'm going to say it now because I want to plant the seed, the individual fundraising pages. That is going to be the ticket for next year. That's how we're going to really do.
And that's the key every
We're
year.
going to
really,
strategize
how
it,
do we get more
but we need people to do it, right? We saw more of them this year than ever.
Absolutely.
So more people are starting to understand the power of those pages, and I think that is one thing I want to stress, is that if you use that as part of your strategy going in, prepping those pages ahead of time, educating your base about your individual goals, that is going to make a huge difference.
Huge difference.
Huge.
Yep.
It's going to be incredible. So with that, thanks again to the sponsors. I'm going to rattle them off here. Just bear with me. There's a lot of names,
Chris,
a lot of people.
Before you do that, I just want to.
Yeah, please.
We're going over a lot of the historical information. This is your 7th. What year is this?
Well, for us at least, doing the hosting it's we've done 5 of the broadcasts, right?
Okay.
So this is the 5th year of broadcasting it, doing all of it. So there's 24 times
120 hours.
120 hours.
120 hours you have
of just putting right here at the desk.
Wide awake, right at this desk.
Coming out of here. Yeah.
I think wide awake is a stretch, but yeah.
At the desk, one way or another. I mean, there was a few times that I was definitely shaking. I think this year we did pretty well, but there was some past years,
I
man.
just think
tell
that
you.
deserves mentioning, right? That's commitment. 120 hours.
Yeah, thank you.
Was that out of your head, or did you?
Well,
That's what calculated.
He used the math device. That's right. It's a beautiful thing. So these totals are continuing to come in, but as they do, let's thank our sponsors once again. Of course, all of it powered by Spur Impact and United Way of Delaware. But thank you, yes, to them at the helm. United Way of Delaware, Spur Impact. High five. That's what. Listen, that's called crossfire. You're in the middle of that, but that's all right. That's what I would be happy to take. That's nothing but love there. So the Longwood Foundation, thank you. We'll do it like the song. Welfare Foundation, thank you. Cressley Foundation, thank you. The Laughing McHugh Foundation, thank you. Carl M. Freeman Foundation, thank you. Delaware Community Foundation, thank you. Delaware Division of the Arts, thank you. Barclays, thank you. Hey, King Creative, well, why not? Thank you. All right, Delaware Business Times, thank you. Delaware Live, thank you. Along with Milford Live and Town Square Live, thank you. Delaware Public Media, thank you. DETV, thank you. Cape Gazette, thank you. Delaware Business Now, thank you. Out and About, thank you. AmeriCorps Vista Delaware, thank you. Bloom Energy, thank you. First Ascent, thank you. Aloysius Butler and Clark, thank you. Delmarva Power, thank you. City of Newark, Delaware, thank you. Barbicane Thornton and Company, thank you. Wegmans, thank you. Your Money 101, thank you. AmeriCorps Delaware, thank you. University of Delaware College of Arts and Sciences, thank you. Heroes Quest Consulting, thank you. Blackwell HR, thank you. Luminate Communications, thank you. Germain Life, thank you. Volunteer Engagement Accelerator, thank you. JC Collaborative, thank you. Delaware Gives, thank you. Avery Impact, thank you. LaunchPoint, thank you. And Epic Marketing Consultants, thank you. Thank you to all of those partners, and we appreciate all the love, the support, and we could not make this happen without all of them being here and a part of this campaign. It really does take a village.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Amazing.
And we have to thank
And
the
I was
619 nonprofits.
Yeah, so 619 nonprofits, thank you. And to all those donations coming in from all over, 15,000 plus in Delaware alone, thank you. You guys made amazing things happen. All 50 states coming through. Thank you for that. I can't wait to hear all the countries too. That's a fun one.
Yeah.
We have to dig a little deeper to find that stat, but I do love to see where all the donations came in from different parts of the world, all raising money for Delaware.
Absolutely.
How
I'm
cool.
excited for next year. Next year, March 4th and 5th, 2027.
4 or 5?
Yes.
Is that a thing? 4 or 5?
It'll be 3, 4, 5.
I like that. We can just count.
3, 4, 5.
It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're just
8, 9, 10, 11. We may be the only ones.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Mark your calendars
Happens.
already. March 4th and 5th, 2027.
Love that. So there it is. Put it on the calendar now. That's what you do. 3, 4, 3, 5. We're going to be coming at you 6 p.m. to 6 p.m. as we always do. And we're going to be looking to raise some more money, even more than this year. Whatever this total is, we're looking to beat it. And we're right there. Listen, $2.5 million roughly, 2 years in a row. That's amazing. That's $5 million in the last 2 years alone.
Fantastic.
$5 million for Delaware nonprofits in the last 2 years alone. Wow.
Yeah.
Think about
We're
that.
a pretty big deal.
Yeah. I tell you what,
Something good here.
we really
We're
are.
all a pretty good deal.
Yeah, listen, you're all a big deal too. We appreciate it because again, we absolutely could not do this without everybody, at home coming in. It takes all of us working together, and that's the beauty of Do More 24 Delaware. It is all of us working together. Yeah. It's that ripple effect we talked about, and with that, we're gonna create more ripples at the Spur Impact Leadership Summit with the keynote. Right, that's exciting. So that's coming up August 4th.
Yes.
Right, so make sure to stay tuned for that. Spur Impact, a big initiative there. I know Way of Delaware. You got a million things going on.
I know.
Anything you want to shout out real quick?
I think
What's coming
our
up?
biggest thing is, oh my gosh, We have the privilege of being able to help some Delmarva customers.
Love
Anybody
that.
who's struggling with their
Oh, my
electricity
goodness.
right now, like it's
Can
crazy.
I call
right?
you?
Yeah, listen, yes, you
Listen.
can. And so,
Oh, my God.
starting next week, we'll be helping Delmarva disperse some funds, some one-time relief funds
Especially
for those
with
in need.
downtown the building and all that down there. It's crazy right now. It's wild.
Especially for our working family. So I'm really excited about that.
Yeah.
We got the Student Empowerment Summit on March 21st. There's like so much, but
Yeah.
I'm so excited about that one. March
No,
21st.
that's really cool. Definitely tune into that. Thank you for sharing that. That sounds like a really great opportunity. You know, we're going to, like you said, we're going to continue to refresh. Right now, we're sitting at just shy of 2.5. But man, if you add it all up, last 2 years, $5 million.
Yes.
That's a big high five to everybody here throughout the state of Delaware. I love that.
I love that
So
they
very cool. Proud of
really
us.
did that.
Good work, everybody. Amazing stuff. It's it's so hard to say goodbye.
I know.
It really is, and this is the part at the end. You're like, wow, all right.
It's so hard.
I imagine that you wouldn't be that hard because you'd be like ready, but you're like, you got your second win, so
Yeah.
now you're like ready to party.
Yes,
Yeah,
right.
you're going out to dinner and then like
Oh no,
We'll
he's trying to get
be
still goodbye.
All right, that was enough. We got it there a little bit. Ooh, man.
Continue to check back at the DuMore24Delaware.org website for all of the numbers as we continue to total them up. The international awards, state awards, zip codes, the number of donors, so much information. And as always, use the websites as well as the Unite Way of Delaware websites and get the resources that you need. We have access to all of these wonderful nonprofits. If you need anything, please take full advantage of them.
Absolutely, and I think more than anything, just also making sure that if you have any questions or anything about DuMore24, just email us at team@DuMore24DE.org and let us know whatever you need. We try to give my pleasure type of service, so anything you need.
Yeah, no question about it. Listen, thank you all for being awesome. Thank you for being a part of this, Mark. Thanks for sitting down for a good bit this time. It was great having you, man.
Yeah,
it was
it was good
awesome.
to be here.
I really appreciate you being a part of it. I know that the nonprofits benefited from some of the tips that we were able to kind of get out there ahead of time.
Yeah.
I think next year we'll get those out even earlier.
Absolutely.
And that's something we can work on for sure. And I also, I got to give a shout out to Fresh Crew and our guys. They did a great job. I mean, look, we're doing great.
Yeah.
We're feeling good.
The proof is in the juice.
And you're glowing.
I mean,
You are glowing.
You are especially going.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I tell you what. Well, how about them apples? I tell you what. Give me one last refresh. See if we can't get a little something in there. If not, it's all good. We're going to ultimately wrap this thing up, and we're going to say thank you from the Chancery Market. This is the official Do More 24 Delaware podcast. I am Christopher Bruce, Mr. Delaware Gives in this world. Here, excited to share in this adventure we call Delaware's largest giving day each and every year. Jen, great to see you. Tiara, Mark, we are signing off officially from the Chancery Market. Again, Do More 24 Delaware. Remember, next year it's happening March 3rd and 4th? No, 4th and 5th, sorry. I got wait, awesome. You almost got out without these. We got some more prizes. So don't worry, we get to do that all over again. All right, the golden ticket, 4 to 5 o'clock, going to Out Loud, Delaware, and then 4 to 5. What's that?
Did we do those?
Did we do these? Oh, no, we didn't do these. The ones on the bottom. 5 o'clock. All right, great. 5 to 6 o'clock, Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware coming in with a small nonprofit prize. And then we have large nonprofit going to Delaware Children's Theater. Love to see that. That's awesome. Speaking of Delaware Children's Theater, come and see me in Madagascar starting next weekend. I'm playing King Julian. If you didn't catch that, we had an interview last night. I am literally playing a lemur in the musical. And if you like to move it, you know what I'm talking about. Come on out and join me. And we're going to have a good old time at the Delaware Children's Theater. It's a lot of fun. It's based on that first movie, Madagascar, the one. Great music, hilarious characters, and a lot of fun for the whole family. And it's not a long show. It's about an hour and 15, and so it's very accessible. Hour and a half with intermission, so that's great. Get tickets right there at Delaware Children's Theater website. Go follow them on all the social medias as well. That's going to be a lot of fun. So I hope to see you there. And with that, we're going to move on to, this is a big one, these final Finish Power Hour prizes, thanks to Barclays U.S. Consumer Bank. Zoom to the Finish prizes going to Kalmar Nickel Foundation, the Grand, Barbara K. Brooks Transition House, and Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy. Getting those final $1,000 prizes apiece. That is a big bump. That is fantastic. Great work out of you for that one. So, man, here we go. I guess we did it.
We did it.
Once again, the 2026 Delaware Giving Day campaign has concluded. $5 million in 2 years, I'll take it. We're going to do more even next year. So now, officially, we are signing off. Once again, I am Christopher Bruce, Mr. Delaware Gives, signing off live from the Chancery Market in Wilmington, Delaware. Thanks goes out again to Spur Impact United Way of Delaware for powering Do More 24 Delaware. It is Delaware's largest giving day, and it's all because of you that we made this happen. So stay awesome, stay tuned, and we will see you next year. This time, almost just one day earlier, and that is 3, we said it's 4, 5.
Yes. Yep.
Next year, because it's 3, 4, 5. Easy to remember. Stay awesome, stay tuned. This is Delaware's largest giving day.
The spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true.